Yeah, I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is December 6th, 2024. We get to wrap up a very wild week. 2024, we get to wrap up. Hold on, that's me. I hope it's not as crazy, but maybe we like a little bit of the craziness. But it has been really crazy already how we got here to Friday. But now the main volatility event of the week, the non-farm payrolls, there's a decent amount at stake. I mean, a lot of people are thinking it's going to be a rebound today. Otherwise, any surprises that may change everybody's mind. So we'll see where it takes us there. But for now, in about 10 minutes, we are going to get this data. And realistically, I do think a really strong number would be the worst outcome, or a negative number. And he pretty much think Goldilocks, not too hot, not too strong. Everything else will be well. I do think the bonds will move. Hopefully you watch yesterday's watch list. We went over all of it. But now here's the deal. You guys know about the long term. You know about the chat. This is a little bit different of an intro because we are about 30 minutes earlier and we have this data coming out here in a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to the good mornings and all of that later, even the intro. I don't think, the recap people, I don't think you guys are getting a normal intro today, but I hope you have a great day. I hope you're ready for it, but let's talk about this. So obviously there's a couple of estimates out there right now. 220 is the high end. It's supposed to be in the 200,000 range, but this is something I brought up last night that I don't know if a lot of people are aware of. Last month was a 12,000 report. Remember, it was extremely low, and there was a lot going on with weather events as well as the strikes at Boeing and all of that. So this was a very poor jobs report, and I think there needs to be more explanation. And today we're going to find out how much of it was anomaly, how much of it was payback, or was the jobs market slowing. So we talked a little bit about Powell and all of that, but I do think there's a decent amount writing. It's about what we get today and how that's going to tell us the story of the jobs market. I mean, you put this on a line chart, you start looking back, we are looking to see kind of if jobs are growing or not. Again, why did Powell cut rates in September? He says it was because if the job market's ever weakened, he wanted to send a signal that they would be there. So we'll find out. I don't know if it's going to happen here today. We only got 5 minutes anyways, but again, 200, 220, that is going to be the estimate. Yes, revisions and unemployment rate, those are going to be the main things that are going to drive the narrative today. Again, the unemployment rate did not move last time. So if it moves up this time with payback on the jobs, then you'll get a whole different outcome. And then again, the revision to last month, the month before that, we're just going to see where it places us. So that being said, what do I got? Yeah, so estimate shows 180. So it got lowered. Again, Bloomberg's at 220. Maybe the one stat you'll need to read, more than 40% of the 7 million people looking for work now have been searching unsuccessfully for the last 15 weeks, a number rarely seen in the post-World War II era until the great financial crisis of '08. So that's happening right now. Martha Gimbel of Budget Lab at Yale says the job market is overall strong, but don't overestimate that strength. One sign of strength in the labor market is when job estimates are getting revised up or down. When the economy is speeding up, previous estimates will often get revised up as firms that just opened are late to be included in the estimate. Many observers have criticized the scale of revisions to payrolls over time, saying that they degrade the usefulness of the initial report. Part of the challenge is the struggle by statisticians. It's okay. It'll start changing soon. Today's report in the New York, in the next week's November CPI inflation are arguably the final two key inputs ahead of the Powell meeting on December 18th that we can agree with. Again, we got 5 minutes. But yeah, I really think, I think it's going to come in a little weaker just because everybody is expecting a lot. However, we talked about it on the watch list. If you know the ISM manufacturing and any of the other leading indicators on the jobs, they also did bounce. So again, the general market, most economists right now, they are expecting that we get an uptick in jobs, and it kind of makes sense due to the ISM. The question is, though, how much of a rebound do we get back above June, July or not? And then, like I'm telling you, even if the jobs go up, this is what, I don't know if I can make it any clearer. Even if the jobs go up, the unemployment rate can still rise, and that's going to affect how some people feel about this. So keep that in mind. Oh, I needed a sip of some water. So Ira Jersey, they say that the November payroll will be key for the Fed decision about a December rate cut. They think that the market could price a 90% chance to cut if the data comes in as expected, but better data and positive revisions could move market pricing odds back to even. Headline payrolls and unemployment rate will generate knee-jerk volatility, but some of the secondary data, such as payroll revisions and wages, may drive market pricing. Ian Ligon, head of U.S. strategies at BMO. Today, employment data could build a better case for a higher terminal estimate for any near-term policy assumption. And such, the bearish risk is that the Fed might not be compelled to shift its immediate normalization plans. The ultimate destination remains unknown. Such a dynamic would be reinforced by an upside surprise in headline payrolls and would trigger conversations regarding the fact that a 5.5 policy rate failed to trigger a more traditional spike in the unemployment rate, and therefore neutral could be higher than previous estimates. When a strong set of numbers might do rather than eliminate the chance of a rate cut by February or the Fed this month reduced the expected scale of monetary easing in 25 alongside the rate decision on December 18th. Policy watchers will be eager to see the Fed median rate forecast from the central bank. I don't know. That one's interesting. Yes, it's hard. Damn. All right, we got 2 minutes. Honestly, I think it's going to be pretty simple. You'll have the wire up. That'll tell you any data. Is that live? Yes, sir. So again, just go here. I'm thinking like 180. I think anything above 220, negative for the bonds. Unemployment rate goes up. That'll be positive for the bonds. As long as the revision for next month isn't extremely high, then I think everything will be in line or lean towards a little bit of weakness. But again, ISM is telling you that we are going to bounce. And then again, if you guys are unaware, if you go to BLS.gov, Bureau of Labor Statistics.gov, you can go to the employment situation. This is where it's going to update and come out. So again, they used to even put, some of the fiascos we've seen last month. Yes, if I said it wrong, I don't know. It's early, man. It's early. My voice still trying to fight in, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, payrolls. This is the biggest event for the bonds. So again, the ISM and CPI, that moves us a lot, but this is usually creates the most amount of basis point movements on the longer end and the shorter end of the curve. So I hope you guys are ready for it. We got 30 seconds, baby. So good luck. I wish you the best. May God bless America and bless your trades and get a long term. You know what I'm saying? Amen? Amen, baby. So good luck. 30 seconds. Again, if you didn't sell your TLTs yesterday, you are already gambling on this if you didn't know. So good luck, my friends. We'll find out. Yeah, we're going to really get some insight into how bad last month really was or the payback. All right, 10 seconds. Like the video, baby. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burp. And we're off. Oh, they're tripping out a little bit. Whoa. 222. Ooh, a little bit higher. I'm surprised bonds are going up, but October unemployment unrevised at 4.1. October revised to 36,000. Oh, no way. That's why. So that's why I think you're getting the positive reaction on bonds. Again, I don't think equities, but that's crazy. So you got your payback, but then October was only revised up by like 20,000, I think, which is not that high. Again, unemployment rate was 4.2, so that ticked up a little bit, but came in expected. Average hourly earnings was a little bit higher. It's 0.37, 0.4 if you round up. So you have to round up to get that one a little higher. Average work week was up by 0.1, and then payrolls revised. September was 255, though. So they added 30,000 to September, and then they added like 20,000 to October. That's crazy then. October was weak. I don't know. The bonds might flip off of it because you have 220s hot, but that October revision is nothing. You got it. Yeah, no. The revision is small. It was bigger for September than October. But remember, I said this yesterday on the watch list. I told you, do not get your hopes up because guess what? They could still revise October next month. Literally, you just had September revised. So that's exactly what I'm saying here. is that the bigger revision here came on September rather than anything else. All right, here it is. I'll read it for you. But again, I think bonds like it, but I don't know if they're going to hold up. Equities are going to be fine. I mean, or at the very least, nothing is going to change. But now, 85% chance of Fed rate cut. So even with this strong report, you're still pricing in the cuts. And I think it's because of that revision. And then whereas the unemployment rate did actually stay up too. But honestly, this is all fake. What I mean by that is that, yeah, we may read, we're taking the silver lining on the October not being revised higher, but like I'm telling you, that could change in 30 days. So you are, unfortunately, at the mercy of a revision again. Where is it? Yeah, unemployment rate went up too. So like I was telling you, the weird part about last time, the unemployment rate did not go up. So they didn't revise last month, but now you do have this ticking up when it's all said and done. I mean, again, the highest you've been at an unemployment rate in the last 3 years has been 4.3. So you went up there a little bit. You think first Trump report with job numbers? It'll take a little bit. Or maybe we just get away from the whole revision thing, but I wasn't even trying to make it that political. Like I'm saying here, just even today, let me skim down to it. Because even if you go to today's report, if we go down to the revision, it tells you right here, the change in non-farms was revised up by 32,000 from 223 to 255. So they revised September, and then October was 12,000 to 36,000. You see, so what I'm trying to say is that they did a bigger revision or almost the same size revision for September as October. So politics aside, you're just at the mercy of this because, again, market's rallying. Bonds already got a bid, but they like it. But they're only liking the fact that was a small revision. That means your reaction last month to that weak jobs report was more than justified. If anything, it's showing you that the bonds probably even sold off a little harder than they had to if you're telling me that October was only 36,000 jobs. Again, the other ones were good, and then you got a little bit of a bounce back here today, but that's what's making it the strong report not as strong, and then it gives you a lot of other things to talk about. So we'll see where it plays out, but you're still kind of on the clock for a revision. But for now, I do think it's generally more positive than not. So people are saying mixed report, nothing would appear to shake the broad narrative. Stock futures up, rate cut odds are up. Strong headline rebound as expected in employment. And September increase, is it on target? All right, so let me read this. This is from the BLS. I'll just read what they have. Where do we got? So both household data, unemployment rate at 4.2, number of unemployed people at 7.1, changed little in November. These measures are higher than a year earlier when the jobless rate was 3.7. Among the major working groups, unemployment rate for black 6.4 edged up November. Adult men 3.9, adult women 3.9. Long-term unemployed, those for 27 weeks or more, was little changed at 1.7 million. Again, so this number hasn't been this high since '08. Of like long-term unemployed. That was that other little fun fact I read you. Labor force participation was 62.5, little change. Number of people employed for part-time economic issues, little change. Number of people not in the labor force who currently want a job at 5.5 million, changed little in November. Who wanted a job but were attached to the labor force was unchanged in November. So non-farms 227, following little change. On the month, 36,000. Payroll had increased to average of 180 over the last 12 months. So this was an above average print. Healthcare added 54,000 jobs. Average was 59,000 a month. Hospitals was 19,000. Residential care facilities, 12,000. Leisure and hospitality, 53,000. Following little change of the other month of 2,000. In November, government employment, 33,000 in line with average of 41,000. Employment increased by 32,000. Hold on. I'm getting I got to burp one of these out. Please hold. Yeah, TLT's going to dance. I think this is more mixed for TLT. And then maybe the market goes down, but there's not going to be any pressure here. If anything, it leans more. The data was strong. You could kind of say that's bad, but only to a limit. But yeah, I don't think anything wild, and then now that'll kill some volatility. Employment and social assistance, 19,000. Average was 18,000. Transport was 32,000. Employment showed little change in these industries: mining, oil and gas, construction, wholesale trade, transport, warehouse, info, financial, professional and business service, and other services. Average hourly earnings fell for all employees. Average work week went up by 0.1. And then those are the revisions. So, yeah, I don't think that crazy. Not screaming all-time highs. Well, that is just a result of animal spirits and policy. I mean, the data is just equivalent to data you saw maybe 6 months ago. Just now you have 75 basis points of rate cut. So now at this point, what you guys got to realize, odds of a rate cut in December now, they are higher, around 86%. So now all that matters next week, CPI, and that is your final event to confirm or deny any of this activity moving forward. So not so bad, man. Not so bad. Let's see what else we got. So we've seen a modest reaction in bond market. 2 years going up. At first blush, we're not seeing signs of recession. The bottom isn't falling out of the job market, but there's signs of slowing. And given where the Fed benchmark rate, the top range of 4.75, well, more than a percentage point higher than core inflation, the argument still stands for lowering rates further. Interest rate swaps, 82%. Healthcare was a big driver of gains in jobs. Yeah, man, it's not really that crazy. Saudi energy minister tells CNBC we have the double task of attending to fundamentals, but putting together something that mitigates negative sentiments. There's a separation between fundamentals and sentiments of parties. OPEC guy on CNBC. It does. I do think the data looks good. I mean, generally, you don't have any surprises. I don't think your worldview has changed. I mean, this is what we've been, even then, we've watched a crazy week of government collapses, martial law, assassinations, and all of this, and nothing has really changed the material world on the outside. Again, we are following that path since the election, the strong dollar. So until then, I mean, the data has not gotten away from anybody. And again, and it also follows in line too. If I can brag a little bit about it, just take a look. Here's your jobs report. But remember, I was comparing the ISM with you guys. So you guys remember I was showing you the ISM manufacturing. What do you notice? This chart did not look like this yesterday, and now they revised it. Isn't that funny? So if you go back to yesterday's watch list, I showed you this chart because the ISM is a predictor of the non-farms. And remember, this chart looked a lot different. Why does it not look like that anymore? Because they revised it. And now it's literally matched up perfectly. So very interesting. But there you have it, baby. There you have it. So market ripping, bond's going to do its thing. We'll see what happens. But on that note, I got to go get you guys the news ready. So I'll be playing some news here. The yen is ripping. Yen is leading the bonds. But let me put together Josh AI, so we'll be good. But I'll be hanging out here. I'm going to play some news. And, yeah, I think that's it. I mean, it hasn't even been 15 minutes. Just watch. Pay attention to where you're at 15 minutes. So, in like 5 minutes, see where the bonds are at and see where we're at in the market. That'll be a pivot point probably. So we will see. But here you have it.
I think what he laid out there to me, I think made a lot of sort of practical sense. They're just going to continue to wait and see how the data unfold from here. They're not going to pre-commit. I mean, he's already laid the groundwork for, sort of a skip after the December meeting. I mean, he's been pretty clear on that, not just at the deal book meeting, but during the last presser too. So I think, when I think about the sort of the SEP at large, I mean, look, I don't know that they have to make any wholesale changes here. I mean, the economy is more or less evolving in a similar fashion to what they have there for 2025. So again, I think it would be in their best interest to not really make any wholesale changes. This is a nipping and tucking outcome, I think.
Well, when it comes to the data, and we're still waiting on CPI next week, Mohammed, last time you were on for the jobs report, you said inflation is not dead. What kind of number could we see that could potentially change the Fed's thinking at this upcoming meeting?
And you heard from the chair saying that inflation has been more stubborn than he and the Fed expected. Look, we're going to see inflation stuck in the 2.5% to 3% range for the Fed's preferred measure, the core measure. And the Fed is going to have to make a decision. My gut feeling is that it will run with this number there, promising us 2% down the road. And I suspect we'll see 75 basis points of cuts still, but they're going to be spread out. Like you just heard, it's going to be cut, pause, or skip, and then cut, and then we're going to have a huge conversation. Was this a hawkish skip? Was it a dovish skip? So we're gonna go to the third differential now, because we lack proper policy guidance.
Mohammed, you went there. So what kind of skip or cut are you expecting? A dovish cut, a hawkish cut? What are you looking for?
Look, no one is going to predict this when you know that the reaction function of the Fed is backward-looking, because it will depend on the latest number, unfortunately.
And CPI drops next Wednesday. Bond yields right now are lower by about 4 basis points on a 2-year. On a 10-year, we're down by about 2 basis points. Equity futures still higher on a session on the S&P 500 by close to 0.2%. The numbers dropped about 12 minutes ago. I'm going to cross back over to Mike McKee for a little bit more. Mike, you went through what was behind that uptick in unemployment, the snapback that we didn't really get. I think a lot of people in the market were looking for a big snapback in payrolls. Where did we get some growth and where did we miss out?
Well, what's really interesting is we saw a decline in retail sales hiring, minus 28,000 in the month of November, when people are usually staffing up, which leads you to believe that there may be some seasonal effects to this. The seasonal adjustment factors may be holding down the number of jobs created a little bit. Trade and transportation jobs also down 23,000, and that's usually when we're seeing the additional UPS and FedEx drivers and that sort of thing. So a little bit of a surprise there. We did see manufacturing rebound with 34,000 jobs, so good news there. Construction only 10,000, and we're looking at the government hiring is one of the highest at 33,000, but almost all that was state and local. Federal government lost 2,000 jobs. And our old friend, leisure and hospitality, did rebound 53,000 jobs total, and about 28,000 of those were in the restaurant business, so people getting jobs there. And then I do want to point out the 3-digit unemployment rates, 4.246 for November. So basically just below a 4.3% reading. Would have gotten the Fed's attention, if not worried them. Remember, they forecast in September 4.4% by the end of the year.
Good catch, Mike. As we count you down to the opening bell in about 46 minutes' time, you'll see the outperformance on the small caps. The Russell up by something like 0.8% at the moment. On the screen, up by 0.81 off the back of this move lower at the front end of the yield curve, with yields down something like 4 basis points. Jeff Rosenberg of BlackRock joins us now to get his input on the program. Jeff, welcome to the program. The panel so far suggesting the door is still pretty much wide open for a 25 basis point reduction. Is that your sense of thing as well for 2 weeks' time?
Yeah, I think that's the read. This is clearly just reiterating a gradual slowing in the labor markets. As Mike just pointed out, to all 3 digits, that unemployment rate kind of helps the Fed come in December to cut. The market was already pricing 70% of an outlook for that. And I think the bond market reaction, the initial reaction, is just kind of increasing that on the kind of gradual labor market slowdown. So I think that's very much the read. And as the panel was just discussing, we're going to pivot to this, pause, skip debate and what kind of message that means. But the big debate is over the degree to which cuts have to take place in 2025 and the disconnect between financial conditions, which are going to be easier after today, and the degree of restrictiveness that you still see some of the committee members believe justifies that number of cuts that they're forecasting into 2025.
Jeff, are you arguing then that you need to have a Fed who starts paying attention more to these financial conditions? That conversation has kind of gone by the wayside. Are they going to have to rethink cuts because of what this market is doing?
Countdown to jobs report.
It's gone by the wayside, but then there was a little bit of acknowledgement of it in Powell kind of acknowledging, yeah, we cut 50 and then the data revised. The whole issue is really about the strength of the economy. And as Mohammed rightly points out, this is a very, very data dependent and reactive active Fed. And the data that's key here on how restrictive policy is really economic growth. And you don't see economic growth well below potential. You see economic growth above potential. And that's telling you that monetary policy is not as restrictive as they think it is. Now, there's a little bit of a disconnect between whether you're looking at the growth measures or whether you're looking at the labor market. Take out about 100,000 from today's payroll print. That's hurricane and strike payback. The labor markets are moderating. That's the best evidence of the restrictiveness. But outside of that, you really see the impact on financial conditions, animal spirits. This is a very supportive financial conditions environment. And that's how monetary policy transmits. So maybe you don't need to keep pushing into financial conditions easing by this degree of cuts that they've been signaling.
Well, Mohammed mentioned it earlier about now the third degree. If the door's open for this cut and there's going to be a bias to 25 basis points, then what is the tone and the rhetoric around that? Is it going to be a hawkish cut because they're going into 2025 and there's going to be a lot of change of fiscal policy in Washington?
Well, it's hawkish in this relative to expectations, right? So 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, the market was expecting, a very aggressive pace of Fed cuts. Now we've priced that out from the markets. And so there's a little bit less of a disconnect between the Fed moderating the pace of cuts into 2025 and market expectations. So that may read hawkish, but if it confirms market expectations, not so problematic. If there's a even greater acknowledgement of that, I think that would be surprising. And that would read hawkish. I think when you get into 2025, it is going to be about understanding this pace of cuts has to slow because the economy and the data doesn't support the amount of restrictiveness that the Fed thinks they currently have.
Another round of Fed speak coming up today, and then obviously we're going into the quiet period. I think they've been quite consistent through the week so far. We've mentioned this quote from Governor Waller in a speech from him earlier this week, cut or skip. This is what he had to say on the neutral rate. There is still some distance to go in reducing the policy rate to neutral. Tom Porcelli over at PGM, I just want to give you a final word just quickly on the neutral rate. They think they're a long way away from neutral. They think they've got space here, which means they can carry on cutting interest rates. How much distance do you think there is between where we are and where neutral might be?
It depends which Fed official you ask, right? I mean, think about the dispersion in the estimates of what neutral is. I mean, the low end is 2.25, and the upper end is 375, right, per the long-term dot, obviously nominal we're talking here. That's 150 basis points of spread. So depending who you ask, you could be really far away from it. I think what's going to wind up happening, John, is this. So if you look at the Fed's 25 dot, the median is 3.4%. I think what's going to wind up happening is that's going to shift higher, right? And I think to Jeff's right point, I think it'll wind up shifting higher to where the Fed, where the market is, right? The market is pricing in, I think, 370 right now by the end of the year. So you take out one of those 4 cuts that they have priced in for next year. I think it falls in line with what the market is thinking, and I don't think that has to be terribly disruptive.
Tom Porcelli of PGM. Tom, appreciate your time, sir. Thank you. Mohammed, I want to come back to you on the same question. I think this is an important debate. How we reconcile our differences here between where the market might believe neutral is and what this Federal Reserve is signaling. How do you think we close that gap?
I think we close it by fudging a very key variable to all this is what is the inflation target. John, if your inflation target is 2%, then you should not cut in December. If your inflation target is somewhere between 2.5 and 3, which is justified by all the changes, all the structural long-term changes going on in the economy, then you cut. And we are fudging this. No one wants to talk about this. I don't know if you saw a few Fridays ago in the afternoon, the Fed put out its discussion of the monetary framework coming up and said explicitly, we will not discuss the inflation target. But critical to all this is what de facto inflation target will they run with. My own gut feeling, as I said, John, they're going to run with slightly higher, and that means that ultimately they'll end up somewhere between 3 3/4 and 4.
Mohammed, what about the argument that they can't abandon what they have now as their inflation target because it's important in setting expectations? It's important not to have people run away and think that we're going to have higher sustained inflation and therefore change consumer habits. Is there any credence to that argument?
I think there is, and I think there's many ways to do it. and people have come up with different ways. My
Different
concern
ways.
is if they truly believe that 2% is somehow given to them, it's not an arbitrary number.
Okay, thank you. All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, so the narrative right now is it's a good report, and everyone's saying to the degree this is good enough for the Fed to cut. It shows a little bit of weakness, but not that the floor is falling out. So, again, I think bonds might struggle because I was telling you, I thought expectations were high and it would come in a little weaker, but you came in a lot higher, a little higher, and the unemployment rate and those revisions, those are really the only things that people are debating. So, we'll see how it plays out for now, but Chattadonia, we got our reaction. I don't know what else is in store for today. Like I said, it's been a wild week, but how you doing, baby? What's going on? Good morning. Oh, yeah, we're a little early. But what's up, man? How you doing, son grown? What up, Mark? What up, River? Time to wake up, baby. Tim Whitman, Sticky, Frankie, Troy Lemon, Ben Stone, Mark J, Amir, Uncle Terry, Rigo, Pickle Pickler, Jerry, Wooya. Good morning. What up, Bill Bar Bailey's, Brad Todd Crows, Henry, Joshua, me, not your team. WC, baby, what's going on? Good morning, Canella. Good morning, Mr. Bliss. What up, Robert? What up, Wall? Dominic Bender, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday. Jeff Kent, Chapper Wolf. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. This Friday, baby. What up, Dakota? What up, Wall? What up, Battleborn? What up, OCK? How we doing, Mr. Wilson? What up, Amy? Thoughts and emotions. What's going on? Oh, Mr. Bryant, Universal, Mr. Market, Jake Miller. Oh, my goodness. Onion, I love you. God bless you. Good morning, baby. What about the Twitch? What about Sidonian, Cortex, Jamie, D. Zales, Preforms, baby. Frosted Dolphin. Oh, I like that name. Good morning, baby. Charlie in the Tree. Lord Boomerang. Jake Front State 5. Danny V. Feed Me Seymour. El Coyote. Eddie G. W. Wong. Robo Hantex. Alex Alpha. And Blizzy B. And Gigi. And Feed Me. And Blow and Dough. Oh, yeah. I forgot we were live early. I'm like, why so many? Why so many? What's going on, baby? So, good morning. I'm not live on. I haven't gone live on X the last, 2 days. As it's too much work, man. I'm like, and there's only 3 people. So I think it's we hit 47 max. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know. Maybe we'll throw it on later because then it cuts out middle of the day. But we'll see. We're gonna have fun today. We'll have some other experiments to participate in. But okay. I was like, did I not save it? But here it is, my friend. Good morning. And here is Josh AI with the news. I already posted the plays. So if you want this on here, it is on my Twitter. I forgot to post that. But yeah, here's Josh AI. Traders adopt caution in countdown to jobs report. A cautious tone dominated markets before a key U.S. jobs report that may give traders insight on the Federal Reserve's policy path. U.S. equity futures posted small moves. Modest gains in the dollar put the greenback on course to rise for the 9th week out of the last 10. Treasury yields ticked higher. Oil extended its slide to a third day. Bitcoin pulled back from its record high. Economists estimate that U.S. non-farm payrolls rose by 220,000 in November as hiring rebounded from weather-related and strike disruptions. It's the final payrolls report before the Fed's next interest rate decision, with swaps trading putting the odds of a quarter-point reduction later this month at around 65%. If we get a surprisingly hot number, you can expect pricing to come back more to 50-50, said Michael Brown, a senior strategist at Pepperstone. Given the time of the year, market volumes are lighter than usual, so you are more likely to see an outsized reaction, and that's another reason for people to sit on their hands. France's week of political tumult was set to end positively in markets. The nation's bonds outperformed euro area peers after national rally leader Marine Le Pen told Bloomberg News a budget could be delivered within weeks. The euro was steady. The CAC 40 index climbed more than 1%, rising for a 7th day in the longest winning streak in almost 10 months. Friday's U.S. labor market reading will have a big say over whether the S&P 500 can build on its 27% rally this year. Excitement excitement around artificial intelligence and optimism that President-elect Donald Trump's policies will boost U.S. markets have propelled the benchmark toward its best year since 2019. Bank of America Corp strategist Michael Hartnett said that powerful rally in U.S. stocks as well as cryptocurrencies has left the asset classes looking frothy. The S&P 500's price-to-book ratio has surged to 5.3 times in 2024, approaching a peak of 5.5 hit in March 2000 during the height of the technology bubble. According to data compiled, BofA's Hartnett said there's a high risk of overshoot in early 2025 if the S&P 500 nears 6,666 points, about 10% above current levels. On Bitcoin, Hartnett said that with a market capitalization of over $2 trillion, the digital asset was comparable in size to the 11th largest economy in the world. On Friday, Bitcoin retreated from a record high set above $103,000, with its slump reaching as much as 7% at one point. In Asian trading, shares in China rose in a sign that investors were positioning for fresh economic support measures from a key policy meeting starting on Wednesday. South Korea was another focal point, with the one-pairing losses from earlier declines after the nation's Army Special Forces commander said there will be no second martial law. The country's benchmark stock index fell as much as 1.8% before pairing the drop. In commodities, oil added to its declines on concerns that OPEC's decision to push back the revival of halted production won't prevent a surplus forming next year. Corporate highlights: Lululemon Athletica Inc. edged up its full-year outlook on strong sales overseas, a sign the upscale activewear brand is fending off upstart competitors and navigating slower growth in consumer spending. Aviva plc reached a preliminary agreement to buy Direct Line Insurance Group plc for £3.6 billion, $4.6 billion, in a deal that would create the UK's largest motor insurer. Hewlett-Packard Enterprise Company reported better than expected quarterly revenue and a jump in sales of servers to power artificial intelligence work. Puig Brands SA shares fell to their lowest level since the Spanish beauty firm went public in May after its Charlotte Tilbury brand withdrew some batches of a setting spray product. Wholesome Let's proposed spin-off for its North American business is expected to take place by end of the first half of next year, the company said in a statement. A crypto czar is born. Donald Trump picked venture capitalist David Sachs to become the White House's AI and crypto policy champion. In Sachs, a former PayPal exec, Trump is tapping one of his most prominent Silicon Valley supporters and fundraisers with the aim of making America the clear leader in both areas. The president-elect also named ex-Senator David Perdue as ambassador to China, a choice that could be seen as an olive branch to Beijing amid a raft of tit-for-tat trade moves. Speaking of donors, Elon Musk has earned the unofficial title of most prolific benefactor of the election cycle. He poured at least $274 million into political groups in 2024, a lot more than the second biggest donor, according to Open Secrets. Now, for the reward, as Doge co-director, Musk is on a mission to convince lawmakers to back his efforts to slash the federal budget. In Washington yesterday, he told reporters he's focused on spending the public's money well. Martial law, 3 days since his shock declaration and swift repeal of martial law in South Korea, President Yoon Suk-yeol is looking increasingly imperiled. He had lost the support of a key ally, making it more likely he'll be impeached in the next few days. In the meantime, millions of Koreans have turned to a year-old movie to make sense of the turmoil. 12.12 the day. It debuted in 2023 to 13 million moviegoers and has been the #1 Korean film on Netflix since Tuesday. Top overnight news, and it looks increasingly like South Korean President Yoon Suk-yeol will be impeached after the ruling party's leader called for his quick suspension. The acting defense minister denied rumors about a second imposition of martial law. BBG South Korea's central bank chief warns that Trump's trade policies and increased competition from Chinese exporters are a greater threat to the country's economy than the current martial law crisis. The Bank of Japan is staying guarded on the timing of the next rate hike, with December hardly a done deal given soft consumption, its governor's cautious decision-making style, and anxiety over U.S. economic policy in a second Trump presidency. RTRS, India's central bank, unexpectedly cut its cash reserve ratio by 50 BPS to 4% while keeping its key rate unchanged. The RBI announced measures to attract foreign inflows to stem a decline in the rupee. BBG's German industrial production unexpectedly fell in October. Output decreased 1% from the previous month, worse than any forecast in a Bloomberg survey. BBG. We estimate non-farm payrolls rose by 235K in November, above consensus of plus 215K and the 3-month average of plus 104K. Alternative measures of employment growth generally indicated a sequentially stronger pace of job creation, and the end of strikes and the recent hurricanes that weighed on October job growth will likely boost November job growth. GIR. Trump picked former Senator David Perdue, who is the CEO of Dollar General and has extensive business experience in Asia, to become the next ambassador to China. Politico. So Trump named venture capitalist David Sachs to become the White House AI and crypto czar and lead the Presidential Council of Advisors for Science and Technology. Donald Trump said the venture capitalist will focus on making the U.S. the clear leader in the fields. Politico. BBG. Investors have pumped almost $140 billion into U.S. equity funds since last month's election as traders bet Donald Trump's administration will unleash sweeping tax cuts and reforms in a boon to corporate America. FT. $136 for BLN inflow to cash in week 2 Wednesday, largest weekly inflow since March 2023. Stocks USD 8.2 BLN inflow, bonds USD 4.9 BLN inflow, crypto USD 3 BLN, largest every 4-week inflow of 11 BLN, YTD inflows USD 53 BLN annualized, BOFA weekly flow show USD. That sounded great. He's not good at the numbers. I still got to take him to preschool. You know, it's different like that. But we got more, baby. We got more. Where is it? S&P futures, they are by 0.1 Friday morning near the best levels. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly lower in a fairly uneventful Thursday session. Stocks currently on track for a mixed performance this week, with tech the standout. Treasury firmer with some curve flattening. Dollar is up by 0.1. Gold is up by 0.5. Bitcoin down by 1.2, dipping back below the 100K. WTI off by 0.9. Non-farms rebounded from October's strike and weather impacts and will remain a key input for the upcoming Fed decision. Note December rate cut expectations appear to have risen after the report, but questions about a possible pause likely to remain prominent. Earnings calendar still busy with latest batch of consumer and tech results fairly well received. Pretty quiet elsewhere. Tech outperformance and lack of spillover from overseas political drama have been big themes this week. Also, some focus on largely upbeat commentary surrounding holiday shopping season. At the same time, market coming off a big November rally, favorable December seasonality, weighted back towards the back of the month. Lots of uncertainty surrounding Trump 2.0, Syria moving up as a geopolitical worry, and stretch valuations continue to get flagged as an overhang. Non-farms came in at 227 above the expectation, while October was revised up to 36 from initial 12. September also revised up. Unemployment ticked up to 4.2 versus expectations of 4.1. Healthcare, leisure, hospitality, and government all saw healthy growth. Average hourly earnings a bit hotter than expectations. UMich consumer sentiment still on the screen today. Today is the other big release at 10 a.m. Eastern. More Fed speak with Goolsbee, Hammock, and Daly on tap. There will be the last of the Fed commentary with the start of the blackout period into the December 18 meeting. Market currently pricing in 68% probability. I think it's higher. I don't know if that's updated. Should be 80. There's more. Lulu. Beat and raised, women's accelerated and pleased with started holiday season. Ulta comps unexpectedly positive, raised guidance and takeaways noted improving trends in prestige. VSCO beat and raised with noted strength across all channels, merchandise categories and brands. Wolf Q3 beat, but Q4 guide below. Vive beat and raised with takeaways positive on Volt CRM progress. IoT beat and raise, but takeaways noted high bar and some disappointment with Q4 revenue guide. HPE helped by strength in traditional servers, though AI orders missed. GWRE beat and guided largely above, though only maintained full-year ARR outlook and bar high. Docu beat on key Q3 metrics and raised guidance, while also highlighting early IAM momentum. GitLab beat and raise. Rubrik up big on strong new ARR growth, and then ASAN up big on beat and raise and highlighted tailwind from AI Studio expansion. Oh, and there's more. Non-farms forecast to show jobs rebounded. Eurozone final Q3 GDP confirmed at 0.4 quarter over quarter, leaving year-over-year growth at 0.9. German industrial production slumps in October, increasing recession risk. UN FAO food price index up by 0.5 month over month in November, reaching the highest level since April 23. CBI downgrades UK economic growth forecast amid budget cost pressures. UK house price data at record high after fifth consecutive increase. Japan base wages rise by the most in at least 30 years. Japan household spending dips less than expected. Bank of Japan rate hike still on the table. Trump White House return to fuel boom and deal making. Trump era may ease U.S. acquisitions for Japanese firms despite Nippon Steel controversy. Lulu sales rise. Hewlett Packard Q4 revenue beat, citing strong demand. Morgan Stanley warns of continued earnings misses in China amid insufficient stimulus. Chinese companies show signs of recovery amid economic challenges. Aviva nears preliminary deal to acquire Direct Line after sweetening offer. Volkswagen workers may stage another wave of walkouts this coming Monday. U.S. stock market dominance poses dilemma for global investors in 25. U.S. stock funds see record $140 billion inflows following Trump's election victory. Correlation between yen and Japanese stocks breaking down amid monetary policy divergence. Traders increasingly favoring the franc over the yen for carry trades. China stocks surge on stimulus hopes ahead of key economic meeting. ECB set for faster rate cuts as economic outlook dims. Bank of Japan keeps market guessing on rate hike timing amid economic uncertainty. RBI leaves rates unchanged but unexpectedly cut bank's cash reserve ratio. Bank of England Green warns UK consumer spending recovery faces delays due to mortgage market structure. RBA becoming increasingly nonconformist with its inertia while peers ease policy. Polls expect no change on Tuesday. Argentina slashes interest rate to 32% as inflation outlook improves. Trump taps David Perdue as China ambassador amid trade war threats. Trump taps Silicon Valley insider David Sachs as White House AI and crypto czar. Syrian rebels continue wrestling city of Hama from Assad and preparing to move on Homs. Again, that's Syria. Like they were saying, Syria is kind of becoming a problem now. So that might be a 2025 thing. French President Macron addresses nation for the first time since vote, repeats that he will serve out his term until 27. For the first time, Le Pen's RN directly influenced public affairs by contributing to the government's fall. Scholz gained ground on conservative challenge, MERS yet ruling party still well behind a February vote. Ukraine war takes center stage in German election battle. UK-US trade balance may shield Britain from Trump tariffs. Italy opposes Mercosur trade deal, citing lack of safeguards despite von der Leyen saying deal in sight. Japan seeks auto tariff with Trump, or talks with Trump, citing previous agreement. Former Japan PM Kishida warns South Korean turmoil could harm bilateral ties. South Korea ruling party chief calls for Yoon's resignation amid fears of second martial law attempt. Xi's military purge widens, signaling deep-rooted issues in China's armed forces. It's a lot, but it's so early. It's only 6:10, bro. Yeah, so we started early. Good morning. Welcome to Non-Farms Day. Again, the numbers were a little hotter. Doesn't really change the narrative. I mean, the job market, it's not the highest point, and it's not falling through the bottom. So we got some pre-market movers, baby. Docu is up 13.5 off earnings. GitLab 11.1 earnings. Lulu up 8.9 off earnings. Ulta 8.6 off earnings. Vive 6.7 off earnings. TAP is up by 3.3. Bank of America upgrade. Needham initiates buy. APG is up by 3.3. HPE is up 2.4 off earnings. Hood is up by 2.4. Goldman upgrade. Shopify is up by 2.4. Loop Markets upgrade. Dollar General up 2.2. Bank of America upgrade. EPAM up 2.2, Goldman Sachs upgrade, RKLB up 2, WI up 2.2, BMO Capital Markets upgrade, Summit 1.6, Jefferies initiates buy, Palantir up 1.5, co-creation partner with Booz Allen, Rivian up 1.3, Mobileye up 1.3, ACN up 1.2, Goldman Sachs upgrade, MO is up 1.1, Bank of America upgrade, that's weird, ASON up 27.7 off earnings, Rubrik 21 off earnings, Wolf 11 off earnings, Do of 11.3 off earnings, ACHR 6.4, AGX 5.5 off earnings, Peloton up 3.2, UBS upgrade, WSBC up 2.3, Raymond James upgrade, VSCO up 1.8 off earnings, SLG up 1.7, dividend increase, Celsius up 1.6, Needham initiates buy, ZBOW up 66.7, nothing, LEV up 30.3 to sell Innovation Center for 50 million Canadian, HLVX up 12.3, workforce reduction, management departure, SGMT is up by 9, Oppenheimer initiates outperform, GCO is up 7.2 off earnings, SKYT is up 4, proposed chips funding, IoT trading lower by 8 off of earnings, COO down 4.2 off earnings, NEM down 1, divestiture program following update and sale of CCNV, AMC down 7.5, sales and registration agreement for 50 million shares. Path down by 4 off earnings. BTCT down 35, proposed offering of indeterminate size. Camp is down by 22.5. Stock was up 66 yesterday. SWBI down 15 off earnings. UHG down 14.1. Pricing of 7 million shares. Tara down 12 after running 70 yesterday. Fox down 10 after 54 gain yesterday. And Migi down 10 after stock went up 94 yesterday. And Maxen down 3 off of earnings. Wow. So yalla. That's it. That's it, baby. We have a lot of time. I don't even know what to do at this time. So maybe I'll go to the bathroom. Then we'll go over plays. There's actually a lot. Again, a lot of post-earnings. Literally everything that has to do with women did very well. Lulu, Ulta, and even Victoria's Secret. And people are feeling, they're saying it's surprising how good it is with there. And again, I don't think the jobs report is going to be that crazy. Yeah, I could recap it. It was slightly stronger. Came in, and which I was surprised of. Everything else wasn't too surprising, but like I said, expectations were kind of hot. And, tying it into the ISM, we expected a bounce, but it came in a little hotter. The unemployment rate ticked up, which is, I think, helping out the bonds. And then the revision was not large at all. And that was a little bit crazy there. So we will see. But other than that, I will get to it. Yeah, there was a Ubisoft buyout news, or I think rumor.
I'm thinking for sure.
Must to get rid of it.
There are some new clues
all right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You can follow me on Twitter too. I'll probably be annoying on that during the day. That's Ubisoft.
Good morning, Carl. We're now 50 hours into the manhunt for the gunman who murdered United Health CEO.
Oh yeah, I have more
Thompson.
updates on that too.
Police have
but I'll be right back.
These images of a man wanted for questioning in connection with that fatal shooting. We see his face. Merrick Eric Adams telling CNBC this morning that the city's network of surveillance cameras have been an important tool for police to create a timeline of the gunman's movements.
This was amazing police work here. This was a fully masked individual, and because of our video surveillance system in this city, we were able to track him and get these videos, these photos that you see right now. It was not an easy task. Within just a few hours, the men and women of our law enforcement entities are going to bring this person to justice.
One of the issues that's emerging is just how the gunman appears to have studied United Health Group's public schedule. Last year, United Health's Investor Day was held at the Hilton on November 29th. Police say the gunman arrived in New York City this year on November 24th, 10 days ahead of this year's meeting on Wednesday. That is something that has corporate executives and security firms very much on edge. I spoke with a managing partner at Kroll Security who says that the company has been receiving calls from executives about how they should be beefing up security overall. Truly shaken by this event. And one of the things they're focusing on is the fact that publicly listed companies have to disclose their executive appearances at events.
Why don't all the insurance executives come together and be like, listen,
for them to be tracked.
We gonna actually pay for your medical treatment. How about that? How about they're like, hey, you guys are dying. Why don't we just actually pay for it and then you guys don't kill us? Okay, but yeah, it's actually getting very dark. with that situation. If you don't know, on social media, bro, everybody, there's like half of the people are like, I can't believe people are making jokes about this. And then the other half is literally like promoting further like violence in a weird way. I hate to say it. There was a big podcaster girl yesterday, and she said that they like need to die or something. And then even this morning, you got people, they're posting lists of all the CEOs and all of that. So it's 50. It's kind of like very wild. You have half the world kind of like, yo, someone just got gunned down. They have a family. You know what I'm saying? It really is tragic. And then you do have people who are, again, given the sentiment of the situation, it's kind of crazy. Some of the stories I've already seen, but this has been going on for a long time. So we will see, man. But other than that, I hope y'all are feeling good. I hope y'all are feeling blessed. We are so early right now. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, I have plays. There's a lot. Again, the pre-market movers, they're already posted on the Twitter. But there's a ton, like I'm telling you, all of the earnings. We already have a docu play. I don't know. Where's crypto at? I haven't even checked. So at the same respect, though, man, maybe we'll do the plays here in a little bit. If you guys have any questions, you let me know. I think it'll be an overall green day. I mean, maybe we give up a little bit. And what I'm trying to say is I think there's nothing wrong today unless we've run into some wild event like we have been. But just like I've been saying the last couple days, I mean, we made an advance this week. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're actually almost another like 80, 100 points up or whatever. So even although today has good sentiment from the data, I still think you could drop 20 points and everybody's still happy. But generally, everything is good. Market's feeling more rate cuts. The jobs did not get in the way. And just as quickly as we were on farms, you get out Sebastian Janikowski, and now we are punting up until the CPI now. Before you know it, by the end of the day, you already got the headlines. They're already talking about how important the CPI is going to be now. So we'll see, but I do think generally good. I'm just like, what's going to happen today? That's it. Every single day this week, we have gotten craziness of some degree, so I don't know what is going to happen. We will find out, though, my friends. We will find out. Do you have any other questions, though? So we could go over I'll go over the plays right before we get into the the pledge. But again, we're very early here because of the non-farm, so this is a good time to ask anything. If you like even plays, go ahead, but whatever you want, this is the moment. Threads is concerning. Blue Sky is worse than Twitter. I've just been on Twitter. Remember, I went on Threads. I've seen Blue Sky, but I've just been tweeting away, bro. Again, it's been fun, and I've been annoying, but then at the same time, I love getting the info. And also, too, I only sent it. I owe El Coyote some tokens, but if you tag me in any news tips and you're early, fast, quick, or just straight fire, I'm going to send you some shitcoin. So, as my thank you to you. The news feed, you're not going to get it, unfortunately. It's just a bunch of aggregators that I've created. It's a mix of it. So I show you like 1/6 of all of it as my gift to you, but it's not for sale, not necessarily generally available. I mean, you can reproduce it, but it just costs a lot of money. So, but yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Mix it in, you get some voice, you get some on-screen action. You let me know what else you need. You get a long-term. We added Intel to the long-term yesterday. Again, the word on the street is by end of the day today, we should hear about the Intel CEO. That's it. You guys want I feel bad because I bought this stock yesterday. I bought this stock yesterday for the long-term, but I have tinfoil. I don't know if tinfoil is appropriate after I bought the stock. But then again, I have held it for like a year. So I don't know can you handle the tinfoil? You got to like the video. It's mad early. Oh, no, yeah, you got to like the video or something if we're going to do this. The tinfoil. Okay, hear me out. Unfortunately, my tinfoil requires Intel dropping a lot more. Okay? But hypothetically speaking, even right now, but if Intel dropped, like, how do I contact Donald Trump to tell him to nationalize Intel like it's Fannie Mae? But I was thinking about it. I'm like, wait a minute. So hypothetically speaking, if this turns into Walgreens, because again, we talked about this yesterday on the watch list, just because again, an all-star CEO would be great, but also if they fail and you shell out money and new CEO drop the ball, you're turning into Walgreens. And that's why I was like, I don't know, man. Would they ever nationalize Intel? I mean, we've seen a couple of companies nationalize. It's not impossible for this great country, but we're not China. So you tell me, man. You tell me. Intel turns into United States Foundry. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if anybody would do it, it would be Trump too. So cheers to that. But that's just some tinfoil in the morning. But that being said, baby, you're here right now. You're living your life. You got a long day ahead of you, baby. You heard the TV and tin. So tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. Let's go. Brrrr. Long SPX in Tesla, Sound, GME, holding GME long, Gold Law, short and bonds, Eli Lilly calls, Intel, Google calls, anything calls, GME, make Lulu free. If you go to the fundamentals, Intel, IWM, selling MSTR, AMAT, ALIT, 8 call, MDNA call, Ubisoft, GME, Intel call, TMT, WMT, BBAI calls, Nike call, selling MSTR, long MSTR, Tesla, SMG, UPS, NVIDIA long, Anheuser-Busch, puts on Starbucks, 919, Uber, Starbucks, SPY, Tessie, Ethereum, AMD, UPS long term, selling LX calls, Meta buying everything, adding buy due to the long term, calls on the peach, baby. Tesla call, Tessie calls on the peach, Intel short, Roku long, Tesla puts, Fubu long, Watch in hood, calls on the peach, MBT, Roblo, a lot of calls, UPS, SMG long, Ethereum classic, thanking you, I love you, Disney puts, SMCI, holding SPY calls, long Baba, selling Ulta at a loss, PayPal still a lab, cleaning the kitchen, Hawk Tua to the moon, UNH Lotto's in the final place. SMCI, NQ shorts, V-Chain. Oh, man, we're just degrading right now. LMAO, calls on God, and it's Friday. Game time. Nationalize Intel. So I'm going to be watching Docu. I hope those plays go 1,000. Tesla, again, all eyes on it. Like I told you, that play yesterday, it dropped 20. So, like I said, down 50, I like it. But that was a top tick, but we'll see how that plays. Lulu and Ulta, I'm going to look right off the bat post-earnings. So, we'll see where it takes us. And then, where was the other play I had? ASON and Dollar General, they got some activity, and then Disney and Intel. I don't know. I said I would maybe double dip on the Intel, but I added it to the long term. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to move to Beaverton, Nike. I like Nike. If Nike was actually like back at the 72s, I would have probably bought that over Intel, believe it or not. But then it went up. But either way, let's have a good day. Oh, yeah, Unity as well. That is part of it. So, Chad Adonia, I hope y'all feeling good, man. But any other questions? We still got like 2 more minutes. Good morning, Mr. Garcia. How are you living, baby? Wolf calls. Well, that's the thing. You know what I forgot about, too? There's a Intel selling off a unit. I forgot about it. They're selling off like Altera or something. There was a rumor on it end of November, and we haven't had an update. So they still have another unit to sell off. They just have so much going on. It's, you got to wait till something breaks, either good or bad. You weren't at NXP and Channel. Rumor is they're closing our factory there for NXP. Oh, wow. No way. NXP already came out. Yeah. Not doing the Extreme. I could put it back on and I don't like dealing with 3 OBSs. And then, unfortunately, I think it's easier to interact here. And then I think it limits my reach on Twitter. So the days I don't stream, all my tweets really, really go out. But if y'all want it, I'll put it back up. But for now, I've just saved the last 2 days. The K-Web plays, I'm feeling good about them. I think they have a lot of time. Like I said, I just think I'm early, if anything. And I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. You guys have seen me be very right. And, I told you the Trump trade before anybody did, and we outlined a lot of them. But at the end of the day, I've also whiffed it super hard, or sometimes my play doesn't do as good as the idea. Like Germany. I had a good idea with Germany a couple years ago, but the play was trash. So I'm generally confident in China. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's at a low price. There's a lot of value. I think there might be headwinds with Trump in China, but generally speaking, there's a lot of opportunity already there. And I mean, it still is a economy that generates a lot of money. So I'm confident with the timeline. But then again, China's it's an uphill battle. So, but yeah, I like them. I like them. You know what I like even more? Yes, baby. Here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we chase a dollar, I like the vets more than anything, man, for real. And that's why before we do anything, bro, we got to pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge shout out to the veterans, active service, past service, anybody who has served this country, for real. Thank you for fighting for our freedoms. Thank you for doing something honorable and going through so many challenges and to sacrifice so much for people you don't even know, and whether or not you even agreed with it or not. And all of us, we got all this freedom we take for granted every single day. And there's people in our nation who made that sacrifice generations before as well. So the families, the veterans, thank you for fighting for our freedom and everything you do. I hope y'all get a long term, and I hope I can help out in every single way. And God bless all of you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. Chadadonia. Let's go. We got a minute and a half till the bell. Biden says jobs report shows America's comeback continues. Woo! We here, baby. Acting Labor Secretary Julie Su, unemployment rate remains very low. All right, baby. Oh, thanks for all you do for all the only listeners out there. I love the lurkers, man. I love you, baby. God, you better get a law turn. That's it. We got to own this market, baby. Oh, man, and it's Friday, so let's have some fun, man. You guys got any questions, let me know. You got any call-outs? If you're going to tell a mother effer to buy something, you better post your position. Don't be a hoe, and let's have a good old jolly time. Speaking of jolly, just remember, you hear the bells. By the time I see you on Monday, it's going to be like December 9th or something. I'm just saying, December's already going through. And there's a lot of December seasonality. So like the video, be jolly. Let's have a good old time. Woo! CDC warning. There was something, I got tagged like 5 times. There was some like hospital thing. I forgot where. I think Ohio and Carolina. But they were saying there's like somebody from Tanzania. And there's like an unknown mystery sickness going on. But it's not creating any fear just yet. And I don't know how expanded it is, but that's something I heard in the last couple of days. So, again, tag me on Twitter, Real Cult News. Cleveland, yeah, JG. I got tagged on it in the morning, then you sent me that, and then I got like 3 other people, and then someone tagged me in like another broader article about it. So there is word of it, but we'll see where it takes us. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All righty. Where is Lulu and Ulta? So again, just watch out. Yeah, you could tag me on X for sure. Let's see what. Oh, there's one Ulta play. I don't know which one's gonna hold though. So again, I mean, they both kind of are up a lot, and I don't know if we're gonna have that earnings trauma. Yeah, they're both up 10. Again, Lulu is pricing in 10, 9, and then Ulta, that one's actually at 2 standard deviations. The docus are almost 1,000%. You got 750, and that sold off in the morning. And then TLT's up just under 70. Let's see. Tesla, I can't believe it. Those Tesla plays are still holding. And then Unity plays came down. Still up 40, though. MSTR, I haven't looked at that one yet. Oh, somebody snaked the Ulta. I don't know. Yeah, damn. Somebody got an Ulta December 20th for 15 cents. Pfft, that was the best deal. Whoever took that, you just won. You can sell it right now for 60. So again, I don't know if Ulta's already at 2 standards. Lulu is now going above it. Or not, Ulta's not at 2. It's at 1.5. And then Bond's still going. Again, remember I told you guys, 95. So we're almost there. I don't know if what the options will go to, but, oh, no, 95.50. So, yeah, we still got like 60 more cents on that. Oris flying. That was the one yesterday. I remember that. And then Docu's still going. Again, that play is 900% now. Good morning, my friends. All right. Well, Ulta, there's Docu. Lulu's going. I wanted that Ulta. Somebody already took it, but Ulta's coming down. Let me check Lulu. I've not looked at Lulu yet. Let's see. All right, I sold the DocuSign 1,000%. Bought for 44 cents. Sold at 450. So technically a little higher. I'm out of that, though. We held that from 2 earnings ago. That's a 2 standard deviation. Damn, it just went to 490. Whoa, 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 unless that was me. No, they gave me 450. Tesla selling off. Pfizer gassing again. That's good. Again, if it continues from yesterday, remember the meeting with RFK kind of eased people up. There's Ulta trying to work its way up. Damn, now it's at $5 on the docu. So good luck. You have a month of time still on that contract. You don't have to exit if you don't want to. I want to lock in more free profits, baby. And then there's Lulu. Pfizer's kind of chilling. KRE. Yeah, bro, MO got an upgrade, and it's hella weird. I'm telling you, nobody upgrades MO, and they definitely don't do it this late. So that could be a really good sign, or maybe it's the top. I don't know. Lulu, there's a couple of cheap options on Lulu, but, I mean, you're going to kind of need a bigger move. It's like $100. Actually, it's kind of crazy. Damn, that sucks. And then where's VSCO? Again, Victoria's Secret. Another one of the woman plays. They're doing good. And that actually sold off. Oh, never mind. It just popped up. So there you have it. Come on, Tesla. Tesla came down. The plays are up like 10%, though. Or down 10%. So we'll see. Yeah, ASON was the other one. They did good. It's been a while. They're up 27, but kind of slipping off. Again, Ulta's holding up great. And then Lulu, they're both kind of cheap, but they're like $100 out of the money. So it's kind of tough. But some people got like 5-cent ones. If you could get them really cheap, I like it. But I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna grab a Lulu or Ulta until they get really, really cheap. And then SPY still going straight up. Bonds hit a high and then came down. So again, the TLTs went up a little bit, but we still have not filled that other gap. Celsius now 7. Palantir, JP Morgan on the high. Again, KRE was running. Yeah, Celsius is up. Again, banks are starting to go. Palantir, 52-week high. Zeta, and then DraftKings and Rubrik. That was another post-earnings. There is young Ulta. Actually, Russell is killing it today. So again, bonds, yen are up, kind of makes sense. And then you have the data supporting your rate hike or rate cut. But Russell is the one outpacing SPY, Dow, and NASDAQ all matched up. Roku on the high again. Palantir again, bottom right. That one's climbing. Where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA's barely up. Again, Meta, Amazon, they're chilling. Toast on the high, PayPal on the low. Remember, Toast was running yesterday. And then Unity's like green but coming down. GME only up by 1%. Lulu, UPS red now. Tesla's coming down. Lulu's breaking out. Lulu and Ulta, they're doing great. Like I said, there was some cheap plays there. And Baba's up 3. Baidu's up 1.6. It's weird. The K-Webs, yeah, okay. I was going to say the spread was weird, but now it's tightening up. So, yeah, China's up a decent amount. Again, there's a Wednesday stimulus meeting, or they're suspecting stimulus. Laboratory, what's this? So, supports Democratic Republic of Congo to reinforce diagnosed disease in remote area. Something from the World Health Organization right now. K-Web. And then bonds near the low. Palantir's still going. I got that on the bottom right. Lulu's still killing it. About to hit 400. Rumble on the high. And then there's Ulta 440. Those all hit. So again, they're up there though. That's the only reason why I didn't play it, but they're moving. The Unities came back down. So Unities are back to the price that we paid for them. Palant. Yeah, dude, that just looks insane. Again, even after that sell-off the other day. Who else was there? Dollar General. That one's still up too, man. Jeez. Everything is up. Yeah, and small caps are winning today. So in Russell, I mean, every other day this week, they've kind of been behind. Rumble. Oh, Estee Lauder, that's another one. That's a sympathy to all of these cosmetic and like women consumer stocks going up. Long term. Redfin's up too, and then Uber bounced, Demo again. Yeah, Alibaba and the China names are doing good too. UPS, it's at 128. And then Intel, again, we got 2140. And then bonds coming down, so there's only 3 minutes of bond green, so we'll see. Remember, though, you do have data in about 30 minutes. You have a consumer sentiment still. And then Fed Bowman, progress on inflation seems to have stalled. Fed Bowman, inflation data next week to help make decision on rates. It's kind of odd. That's a little hawkish there, considering how dovish the rest of them have been. Yeah, Rumble was going up there, just on the high ticker. And then Myrna's on the high, too. I don't know if Pfizer's still going. But again, today's generally pretty broad, but you have the Russell doing it. There's Estee Lauder now. Rumble's up 12. Yeah, Tesla. Well, remember, a lot of names. I mean, Uber dropped a lot yesterday off of some autopilot stuff, but Tesla did good. There's Dollar General, too. That's tied to the rest of them. Mara, I haven't looked at any crypto plays today. Honestly, they're all up. I'm surprised. I haven't even looked at crypto. VSCO, that's that Victoria's Secret I told you about. Lulu. All right, come on. What do we got? Bitcoin. It's at 99,000. Not bad. Ethereum at 30. So Ethereum's still holding up, but yeah, crypto's not that exciting. It didn't do much last night. SoFi selling. Banks are doing good today, though. So that definitely stuck out. Roku's still going up. And then SPY about to break out. Again, bonds. You did just have a little slightly hawkish Fed Bowman there. So we'll see. What is that? Tesla on the low. Roku on the high. Again, a lot of things going. HD now. So it's a mix of like small cap and higher quality plays. And then like we're saying, just a lot of these retail. Victoria's Secret, Lulu, Ulta, All of those are getting a bid. Estee Lauder. 10 Intel for the long term. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. That thing's chill. I feel like chips aren't really making moves today. Yeah, the index is barely unchanged. SPY coming up, though. CMB showing up, carry. It's been up since the election. Amen, baby. Amen. Yeah, Nike's, again, China's looking good and retail. So, again, well, China's actually bad data-wise, but people are assuming stimulus for Wednesday. And then all these retail plays have done somewhat generally well. So people are feeling good about that. There's ELF. And then Meta and Apple now. Remember, these things are barely moving, but if they start playing along, that'll help out. Bonds sold off about half of the gain, I believe. A little less. Bonds are barely moving, to be honest. And then where's the yen? Yen came down, but back in the green. Baidu, that one started to come down. Again, Baba and China names started off good, so see if those start to flip. Yeah, Rumble since the morning. Again, that's just been picking up. We saw it on the high ticker like 5 minutes ago. It's already been, what, 11 minutes? Oh, there's Docu. We should have held that. So you got another couple dollars on Docu. Again, that was 1,000%er. So do as you please. But that was from, again, another past earnings. TLT, another low. Amazon now breaking out. So even 52-week high. And then more Nike's. Nike's back to 80. HD, yeah, I saw it moving there. Where are we? 60. Oh, man. Dude, we're like, what? We're about to pump it up? All things considered, if that holds up. Oil futures down by 1. McDonald's. Consumer sentiment in about 20 minutes. Yeah, 18. So that's going to be able to move you a little bit. I mean, it's not going to be the set-all, be-all, but your last, like, important set of data. And then we have 3 Fed speakers. This is the last time the Fed talks to before the blackout period. Yeah, MSTR went red now. Nike is breaking out again alongside all of them. And then bonds on the low as well. Pfizer's just chilling. Said Myrna plays, way to post it. They're ripping, so they're doing good. DoorDash, where's Uber? Uber's 2% after that craziness yesterday. Gold dump round 2. Yeah, we got Nike in the top right. There's Rumble again. So Rumble about to hit 8. It just did, up 15. And then Signet Jewelers. Tesla, it's still up by 1. That's a crazy. ASON. So ASON already, that was a 10% move from the bottom. Some of you are very familiar with young ASON. You know the vibe. Very interesting. Palant's still going now. Microsoft. Now Zillow. Redfin was already up. Honestly, everything is, it's funny because the Russell is leading, but now the NASDAQ is closing that gap. But generally, earnings and everything else is like good. And now jobs didn't get in the way. It feel like I said, just a lot of good things. Doesn't mean you can't go down, but we're just following the same narrative now, and everyone punts till CPI. Asan Derulo. Featuring Mark Zuckerberg. To the window. To the wall. To the sweat drop. I wrote this for my anniversary. I love her. What? The golden path. I think we're going to hear. I think we hear from Goolsby today. There's Palant, bottom right, about to hit 75. NASDAQ up 0.4. Again, that's closing the gap. Russell's at 0.6. It was up a little bit more earlier. It's not a young GD. Trying to make a long term. Only way to save and hold. If you're looking for me, I'll be long term with the stock market live watching in the morning. Because I'm a long term. Yeah. Broadcom running right now. That's picking up. Again, most of the chips haven't really moved today. So if you start to get a leader, we'll see. Pfizer, IBM, Axon on the high. 52-week high. That thing's running. Ulta, Back up. Damn, Ulta's up 13 now. So that, yeah, it was price 617. That's a 2 standard. 14 pretty much, just right under it. Lulu, maybe that's the first red. It's up 16 now. And then SPY there. Get ready, you guys. I mean, before you know it, you got Bowen up there right now, but you are getting back to yesterday's high now, and then you're, what? You're 8 points away from pump it up. See, gold is up still, believe it or not. I know someone said it was down. And then oil's just getting murked. Oil back to 67. And then Shopify going up. I think they got an upgrade in the morning. Oil, but remember, part of the Trump trade is low oil. So it's not like that. And again, even in a weird way, the whole like, unless you think the inflation's going to come back, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Expiration today. NASDAQ hits intraday record high. Last up 0.5. So yeah, NASDAQ's running now. Look, Russell and NASDAQ 0.3 away, 0.03 from each other. So in this last, it started off looking like the Russell and bonds, and again, they're still up, but now everything else started to catch up. They said, nah, let me get mine. The January TLT and March are negative. You probably bought them at the extreme high, because that shouldn't be the case. I mean, they're far out of the money. My first ever March one, that play is still down 20%. That's the one we put $150 on, but the big one is up 60%. And then those December ones, they're about $1.50 in the money. I sold them out early. You would have had 400 or 500% guaranteed on that. So you probably bought them high. And again, I'm looking for 95, like 50 on TLT. And then I'm going to maybe make them free. I don't know. We'll see yet. But that's pretty odd. You had to, I don't know. I only have one TLT that's down, and that's just because it's far out the money. Anything else on that same timeline close to the money, it has a green. Moderna is up. Chad posted a play in there. Meta breaking out. Look at this SPY, bro. You're ramping up now. It seems like it started Russell, but everybody else is like, nah, let me get that new all-time high. 60.96, 4 points away, my friends, from 6,100. Only way to go. Long time. Let's see. We're getting there, bro. Again, it's kind of, I thought it would be more Russell, but nah. Everything's running. There's DocuSign as well. So, again, that maybe we should have held that. I love you, man. Good morning. Okay, you better get a long term, though. You need that long term. Hey, everybody. Again, it's already next year, man. We're already about to be 2025. So, I hope y'all are prepared. And even then, remember, even beyond the market, y'all get businesses, get that real estate. And that's it, man. Let's do it. I'm the only channel you watch. I appreciate that, but your name is like crazy, dude. So I ain't gonna mess with that. That's not. I'm not really like. Actually, I'm kind of crazy if you read my Twitter, but at the end of the day, yeah, no. Pfizer, a little bit, yeah. We just had it up there. SPY still going again. Microsoft, Google, Amazon, all of those are going up. And then there's ARC. Remember, those went green yesterday. I think. No, they went back down. But they were green for a little bit. Again, the K-Webs are even up there too now. Meta. DJT on the high as well. Free in the money plays. Oh, close free plays whenever you want. Again, I closed my DocuSign I made free. I just closed it. I closed Estee Lauder free plays. I did it too early, but, let your account speak to you. And at the same time, man, if you ever wake up to free money, I mean, it's always nice to book a little bit of it. You don't have to do all of it, but, if you wake up to a good opportunity, take it. Apple on the high. Damn, so I think Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, they were only up like a quarter, and then those took off. That just gave you your little boost. But again, now NASDAQ is outperforming the Russell. My voice is fit. Bro, it's been a wild week, man. I love you, Chad Adonia. Now we're about to pump it up. Oh, man. Can't mention rum. Why not? We've covered rum today since it was up like 6%, I think. So we had rum at 765 or lower. So I brought it up passingly. But you just got to wake up earlier, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good to drink water, sleep early, and wake up early and show up on time so that you could be fully prepared. But yeah, we've covered it several times already. It's good to wake up, man. Good to wake up. It's dying now? Which one? Hood? Oh, yeah. I mean, again, we have those debit spreads. You can make them free. I already made them free, but how much profit? You don't got any. You got barely any profit on those now. It's funny. The melt up is disgusting. It's odd, but again, long term, I think a lot of people made money on it. Obviously, some people got left out, but again, I think the July most hated rally of 2022, I think that was more disgusting. But this time, I do think there was a lot of people who own shit. So, and remember, that goes a long way. That's why I just tell y'all, even I have short-term theories, but you got to have a long-term no matter what. And it doesn't mean you go gamble and buy everything at all-time highs. You could balance it out very nice. But at the end of the day, I mean, this rally has been going on for like a year now when it's really all said and done. And there was oh my gosh, 60.99. Yeah, bro, you guys realize this was the biggest inflows on record. You know that, right? You have never had in a month. This is the most amount of money that has ever came into ETFs ever in history. You have to get a bigger chart to show what has happened in the last 30 days. More money has poured into the stock market than ever before. Into ETFs at least. But like literally. Like no exaggeration, inflows are the highest ever on this. We've never had a record like that or a month like that. So it's already insane. But yeah, 60.99.55. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my goodness. There's still a lot of them. There's trillions of dollars on the money market. I don't think it's all going to come here, but again, you just see how everything else is. No, Buffett still has the highest cash ever. That's the crazy part. Why has the volume been low? Because this is what I said. This even why this rally isn't as hated. And you guys got to think about it. Ever since that little BS rate cut, what did I tell you? They're trying to. If this soft landing thing happens, it's just gonna be big tech dominance. You remember I was telling you that. So I think if anything, there's people who are already positioned forever. Again, I'm one of them. I've been holding Mag 7 before it was called Mag 7, and I've held it for, 15 years now? 10 years? Yeah, 15, 17? It's insane. Yeah, remember, Mag 7 forever. Exactly. So, I mean, that factors into why the volume doesn't have to be that high. Like, think about it. There's people who bought this stuff 10, 15 years ago, and they're in mass, and they're just riding it up now while all the other opportunities are still kind of weird. So, you got to think about it. So we'll see. I mean, dude, a lot's going to happen here. It's going to be a wild couple of years. So, but that's why. Balance, diversification, I think you'll be good. And then Bond's trying to come back. Only fries. What up, baby? My E-Trade is fixed. Yeah, thank God. Palantir, 60.99. I said there's always that chance to top out at 60.99. I've been telling you guys that earlier in the week, but I think it might break. And then GME on the low. Even those unities came down, man. So welcome to Dream Interpretation Place. What up, Camel? Thank you, my friend. God bless you. That's funny. TNXP, just sell it on the next pop. It's just going to be one of those that runs up with any like World Health Organization news. Oh, Carvana. I think we can make money on that crazy Carvana put. You guys remember that? because for some reason it keeps climbing, but it's just the spread. UPC flying, Dollar General flying too, and then SMCI and Myrna and Costco. So a couple things moving again. SPY still at highs. NASDAQ killing it now. NASDAQ is almost doubling up to Russell now. Very wild. Oh, UPC. Universe Pharmaceutical. Damn, it's up 300%. That might be your small cap runner of the day, but be careful. GME will be responsible for the gamble-induced behavior. I think GME was a shift for sure, but I've always said my theory. It starts with it. It was in 2020. It was a company called Nikolai. This was one of my first experiences of telling you guys to stay away from a scam, and everybody got mad at me, and then it rockets up, and then everybody got a bunch of free stimulus money, and then that's what started it all. Yeah, don't forget about Nikolai. That's even what made, and then from there, GameStop was the plot shift where it made it blinded everybody to the pumping, because then before you knew it, your favorite celebrity became a pumper, and then all of a sudden people learned that pumping it didn't have a negative cultural stigma, and then yeah, so hi. Oh, TikTok court decision today. Watching Snap. That's good info. And Oracle. So watch them too. I still do believe in a hard landing, yes. I mean, let me put it this way. Biden said, I'm already laughing. Biden said that he wouldn't pardon Hunter Biden, right? And then he did. Why would I believe any economic data? I rest my case. Thank you. Thank you. I will be here for the next 6 hours. You can follow me on Twitter, Real Cult News, Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But yeah. So I believe the data. I mean, I think you could get some info, but I don't think it's the full picture of the story. But I am expecting that data revision, a big change in data abruptly could change everybody's idea. Oh, come on. I mean, what? You guys have watched me for years doubt the credibility of the jobs data. And even in this last month, we've just watched a lot of uncredible stuff. And now I don't think it's a crazy leap I'm making, especially with my background on all of this stuff. And like I'm telling you, look at the revisions and everything today. But yeah, you got 2 minutes till data. So Michigan consumer sentiment. Remember, the data will move the market, and that's what I believe in, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I take it as that's the most accurate data. Does that make sense? It's going to move the market, and we're going to have to listen to it. But like I'm saying, I do doubt. I don't think it's the full story. And even if I'm wrong, the same logic applies, though. All it takes is one surprise set of data, and a lot of our narrative changes here. So, yeah, but just because I believe in a hard landing doesn't mean I'm not fully invested and heavily diversified. So 15 seconds, get ready. The number 72.5 is your expectation, 3.25 year, 2.9 for the 1 year. And that's so inflation expectations are expected to go up, believe it or not. And we're off. Beep. Where is it? Oh, no, wait. Another minute. I'm ahead of myself. My bad. I read it wrong. Yeah, I am 1 minute early. Yeah. UPC, there's that biotech, that small cap one. I think it was halted. So good luck with that. Again, we've seen one of these every single day. Is good news this time? No, I mean, if 1 year inflation expectations go down, the market will love it, or bonds will. And then as long as sentiment's strong but not too weak, I think people will like it. It's just inflation expectations, all that matters on this. And then it finalizes the data we got here already. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. 2.9, so they came in a little higher, but then 5-year expectations dropped, and then sentiment was positive. So I think it'll be, what's it called? I think bonds might go a little lower. Other than that, yeah, I think it was generally better for the market than bonds, though. But that's the theme of every single set of data today. Oh, wait, then consumer expectations dropped. That one's interesting. Expectations went to 71. That's weird. I'm surprised bonds aren't running off of that. Estimate was 77. They got 71 on expectations. And then inflation expectations on the 1 year are higher. And then the 5-year went down. But like I'm saying, I don't think good for bonds. ZJK, that was the one that partnered with NVIDIA. Yeah, Goolsby, Fed speakers are your only catalyst now moving forward. There's Meta just ripping. So again, watch the bond. SPY still near the high. I mean, literally, you are 1 point off of pumping it up. I mean, there's a lot of things moving, though. High ticker kind of tweaking. Tesla's trying to come back up. NASDAQ still, again, leading, and then Russell's number 2. Dow might go negative. Let me get you a checkup. Okay. So Dow Jones, 20 in the green, 10 in the red. And that's the closest one to going red. No shit. It's crazy. And then NASDAQ 100, 78 in the green, 23 in the red. So very strong on the NASDAQ today. And then SPY, 284 in the green, 214 in the red. So that's very interesting. Ethereum about to hit 4K, I hope. You got Canadian PMIs too if you're into that. DKS on the high. Again, Meta just went ape. I don't know. Maybe that is off the TikTok stuff. They both could be going up there. Celsius still up. I don't know the news on Rumble, but it's been going literally. Last time we looked at it, it was up 15%. Now it's up 25%. And then we saw it at like 7 or 8% early in the morning. So it's kind of crazy. You're part of the unemployed. Your new profession is full-time investor. Well, good luck. And I did say the other day, man, income is a golden ticket. So if you could invest, trade, and find ways to bring in income, it'll be good for you. I do not own any Litecoin, no. Oh, shit, yeah, Ethereum just rocketed. Ethereum is $10 away from 4,000. Allah. You're out of TLTs. Good work, baby. Good work. I'm an investor. Early out Friday, you have winner sell and play another day, baby. Amen. Enjoy. It's Friday, so enjoy it unless we get some craziness. We will see. UNH second day drop. ADI on the high. Play on Ulta. Warren sold out of Ulta, unfortunately. Which was weird. And then Lulu and Ulta still holding up. W on the high. Wheeler and Whirlpool starting to go up. Again, MO had that upgrade earlier. They're still barely up, though. That was wild still. The buoys, nah, we're good. I don't think. That was weird yesterday, bro. I think they're chill. I can't believe that still happened. I can't believe we went from, they were clearing out beaches and stuff. That was a trip. Tesla's selling off now. They're going into a new low. About Lyft, how do you feel about that? I like Lyft if it's low enough for parts, but I prefer Uber. This week would be ETH. It is, but it's a little slower. I thought I was expecting more, but Ethereum did close a little bit of the gap. So, I mean, it's already Friday, and then we see, yeah, Nike is just because all these retail companies, man, they did very good. And then again, even China could go both ways depending on how you want to look at it. No UNH updates. I mean, the killer guy, they still don't know who he is. He is still not captured. He used a fake New Jersey ID and was staying at a hostel. That picture of his face was because he wanted to smile at the girl who worked at the desk of the hostel. He got on a Greyhound from Atlanta before Thanksgiving and took a bus to New York. So they don't know if he was from Atlanta or if he boarded in between there. They do suspect he is from Atlanta. And then, I don't know how confirmed this is, but some officials, they are saying that he had a special weapon, which some people try to debunk. And even the cops, bro, I don't know if it's kind of hilarious. It's a terrible situation, but dude, the cops are like, even then, he practiced. The cops are like, even if he's not a professional, he should have been one. It's like even the cops are glazing this dude, bro. It's actually insane. So you have like all the like gun people on Instagram. They're like, well, technically, he's not. If I was a professional, I'm But then, no, then the cops are glazing the dude, bro. Yeah, the cops are like, they're like actually like, he actually did. He has some game. I don't know, the way he did it and just how, like, go watch some of the press conferences. It's insane. So that's where we're at now, but we still have no idea who he is. He stopped at a Starbucks. Right before. There's video of him like 10 minutes on the subway right before the attack, but that's it. His exit was literally he walked into Central Park, and apparently that's the cheat code to get rid of your wanted level, because that's all that happened. He took some route, did not get caught, did his thing, and then he found his way into Central Park, and that's it. And we have no idea where he is now or anything else. So, yeah, that's your update. The park is the custom shop. No, dude, it's weird. I still think it's weird. Not only do I think the cultural reaction is wild, but more so I am like, I'm like, this guy still hasn't been caught. So call it whatever you want, but he just assassinated somebody, executive in broad daylight. And I don't know. Don't they say after the first 48 hours, right? If this were a TV show, don't the odds drop dramatically? So I don't know how I feel about this. I feel safer on the loose. Well, that's the thing, bro. Sadly, in a weird way, like the guy's, I hate to say this because, again, I mean, murder is bad, but they're kind of immortalizing this dude. He's like low-key becoming a Robin Hood. And I don't know if they're scared of this or not, law enforcement, but like legitimately, some people like him, love him, and some don't. But like, yeah, he's a villain, but it's like becoming, it's one of those things where, again, like the Joker, where you're like, I kind of feel the dude. It's wild, bro. But he's not caught, and we have no idea who he is. So it's very, very wild. Worried about copycats? Well, that's the thing. If he gets away, there probably will be. I'm telling you, I'm on Twitter this morning. I already saw 10. I watch Twitter. I wouldn't give it 2 weeks. There's going to be an article that says advertisers flee Twitter as advertisements next to murder plots of executives or something. Because I woke up this morning, I saw 50 of them. I'm seeing people post list of executives, and they're making the insinuation that people should clap them, which is terrible. But that's the culture reaction to an executive. I mean, it really sent a signal to executives in healthcare. The public does not give a crap about you. I hate to break it to you. I'm not, I have my own opinions, but it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see it. The public hates them. That because, again, you just watched a brutal murder and you have half of the people loving it and the other half talking about how bad it is. So it's a wild story, man. So we'll see where it goes. So the feeling is mutual, right? Damn. Yeah, exactly. This isn't a movie. It's real life. He did kill a man in cold blood. I agree. It's tragic. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I laughed at some of the jokes, and I do think these companies are terrible. I mean, I just bought Humana, so at the end of the day, I'm a hypocrite. I tweeted that one. And then Ethereum broke 4K. 4011. Can't be a hypocrite. Well, I acknowledge it. I mean, my way is this. I would rather lose money. I don't care. But at the end of the day, if you mean to tell me they're going to keep rewarding corruption and keep it alive and all these people make money off of it, why am I not going to get rich off of it? Yeah, I that's how it is, sadly. I would prefer that they stop the corruption and I lose all my money on those plays, but at the end of the day, the sad reality is if you get left behind. Again, that's why we've always had the moral dilemma with the portfolio and morality, but that's sadly how I view it. But yeah, very well aware of my hypocrisy. I hope a lot of you are too. Yeah, SPY going up there. OMA, Whirlpool ripping now too. Get ready, Chatadonia. 69.99.82. Wow. Spent 2 years going there. I mean, I think, like I said, I hope that people get held accountable. And if you mean to tell me I lose money because they stop corruption, I will be glad. I don't care. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to. Sadly, you get left behind so hard. And it's like, why wouldn't I own some of it? Especially if, again, they're at certain levels. But I don't care if I lose money on those. I would prefer that I did. But that's why I've always told you, this may ring better in your ears. I've always said, in a weird way, it's my hedge on society. That's it. If they're not going to fix the corruption, I'm going to get rich. And if they fix it, we'll live in a better world. So I'm down with either outcome. Pump it up, 69. Now you need a little bit more, bro. I don't know if they're going to give it to you. Oh, yeah, you got your little sell-off. That was close, though. Sorry, man. Markets is melting up. We have to have corrections. No, we don't. Stop. All that happened is you made a short-term play, and you're demanding that the ocean give you a wave. It doesn't have to do anything. Remember that. The market makes all of us its B word. So what you have to do is long-term. Don't try to predict the timing of it. No, I'm being dead serious, though. For real. We've all been there. There's a thing you understood it from months ago. I mean, we were talking about this. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like the Bible. Don't have a problem with the things you don't understand. What about the things you do understand? From the election to the rates, the support of the Fed, all of these things, man. So, like I'm saying, I'm skeptical of many things, but even I'm telling you, hard landing. Yet I'm bilking the market and getting every dollar of the biggest rally in 100 years. So don't let it fool you. Don't let it trick you into don't demand anything from the market. Be on guard and watch, but timing is a fickle thing. So it's there. You're saying the same thing. I feel it just, again, you've dropped it like 4 or 5 times today. It comes up as frustration, whereas me, I'm not frustrated with it at all. I think it's wild, funny. I could see how it's frustrating, but I don't care. I've diversified and I benefit off all of it. I mean, look, this is what bro, how can we pump it up, man? Market needs displacement for new participants, I thought. Melt up's disgusting. It's just melting up. You see what I'm saying? Just chill. Don't worry. It doesn't matter what we think or not, but it's eventually there will be a justice of all of it. Sometimes you overshoot, sometimes you undershoot. The market likes to get the market is a schizo. The market is schizophrenic, and it is bipolar. And when it goes good, it thinks it's worth more than what it is. And it says, oh, man, I'm the best in the... You ever know when you get egotistical, you hit like 5 plays in a row, and you like, I'm the best damn on Wall Street to ever make... I'm the best ever. You can't stop me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, again, like C.S. Lewis would tell you, the times I thought the best of myself were often my worst moments, right? That's how the market is. When the market does good and is feeling like it just got out the gym, it thinks it's going to be worth more than what it is. And then vice versa. On the downside, when the market gets bad and it starts selling off, it starts to think, it's like, I'm not worth anything. I never had what it took. I knew I shouldn't have done that. And why did I even do it? The market does the same thing you do. So that's the whole idea. But unfortunately, patience. So don't let it mentally clap you. Like I've been telling y'all for a while, as of now, until something major changes, you're going to coast till middle of January, till the inauguration. And then otherwise, this is just all autopilot. So that's why I'm saying day by day, don't put yourself in a position to get frustrated. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just simple as that. So yalla. But I hope that helps. Like I'm saying, I feel you on some of them because I get the frustration at times, but I do want you guys to be able to win no matter what and not be frustrated. And instead of frustration, planning will always serve you right and better. Oh, 10 women! He said that Ethereum target hit. What's up? Damn, son. Mr. Tim Whitman, baby. Horn. Oh, 7. We doubling it up. ONCX popping. And then IRA and ONCX looks like a biotech. Wow, Tim Whitman, let's go, baby. We do love Tim Whitman. He's a very funny guy, man. And he holds it down, bro. He gives me backup, too. He fact-checks stuff. He in there. He'll play Call of Duty with me when I got a time for a quick game. A good guy. Wow. Oh, yeah, you had that Ethereum, bro. Let's go, baby. Yalla. Amen. Yeah, I think like 41 or 42 would be good. Call out on Ethereum. I think, well, I'm glad. I mean, again, I've been in crypto for a while. That's why, again, and you could look around the crypto universe. You could just tell there's like a lot of people just, we've seen a lot of this stuff before, but you'll never be able to predict it perfectly. But that little South Korea opportunity paid off. So I'm glad, even with the MSTR. Just, again, exciting week, man. You know, that's the beauty. When we have crazy news, transparency, and we get a lot of back and forth, we're going to get a lot of opportunity. But let's see how long it takes us, man. See how long it lasts, really. All right, I need to go pee now. Bond's breaking down. SPY about to break out. Oh, man, I need to go pee. But what if we go to pump it up? Oh, man. Long-term rules, dude. I don't make anything free in the long term, but I've been making a lot of things free in the last like quarter and even this whole year, and it's been very well. It's been really great. All right, hold on. I'm waiting here. I want to go pee, but just look at where you're at right now. 60, 99, 93, 97, 93, no, 63, 32, no, go higher. 4. Why is it so slow? 4-1, 6-2, 7-3, 6-5, 5, 4-2, 2-6. No, 9-8, no. Oh. Snap. Hi. What's the headline? Again, it could be related to that, what's it called? That TikTok thing that Troy said. Yeah, that thing just went crazy. 7% pop. That has to be news. Are they getting bought out? What the fuck? Dude, this is too much for Snap. Snap hasn't done that in a while. Yeah, all that is that TikTok ruling, but I don't know if it's out yet. Yo, that's wild. Why is it up 6%? Yo, shout out Marcus, who came me with a nose, baby. Hold on, let me find this. Is Meta's already up there? Disregard Snap rating headline. Oh, that was yesterday. Interesting. I have no idea, bro. That's huge. Oh, U.S. court uploads law requiring Chinese-based ByteDance to divest short video app TikTok. Yeah, there it is. It's out. U.S. court upholds law requiring that TikTok gets banned pretty much. Or that they have to divest it. All right. It's exciting. No, I just want to go pee, bro. I'm just trying to take a piss. I feel bad if it hits and then y'all ain't. Because I know someone going to ask, they're going to make me double it up or something. Make the long-term free. I mean, you can technically, but that's not any of my strategy. And I don't think that would work. Yeah, TikTok faces U.S. ban after appeals court refuses to block the law. Damn, it already gave up 2% of that, but going for now. Yeah, I think I might have to go pee. Sorry, guys. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Visa and MasterCard ripping right now. So look at that while I go to the potty. And then follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
You're going to have
Real Cult News on Twitter.
Like you might
Tag me in any news. You get me a good tip, you get E. coli.
And then you start to get into rationing the supply and demand, which means if there's no more capacity, ultimately prices go up. And that's not a good thing for the consumer.
He points out the Defense Department has an awful lot of spectrum. He seems to want to get his hands on it.
Yeah, I think he's right. And Senator Ted Cruz, who I think is positioned to come in and lead the Commerce Committee, has said that freeing up more spectrum is going to be his #1 priority. And I agree wholeheartedly with that. When you free up spectrum, it drives down prices for consumers. You can see traditional mobile wireless, for instance, competing in the in-home broadband market with cable. I think that's a great thing for consumers. It's also part of our national security interest. When we free up spectrum, the world takes notice. Capital comes here. We get to set the rules of the road on the standard-setting process. So there's no question we've fallen into sort of a deep malaise on spectrum under Biden administration, and I hope we get a chance to turn that around while also protecting DOD. I mean, look, they've got national security missions that we can't impinge on either, but we need a better balance than we've had the last couple of years.
Yeah, back to satellites. I am curious, given Musk seems to be speaking to a lot of people. Are you in regular contact with him? Have you been discussing his ambitions and or those of the country when it comes to what you want to try and accomplish with geostationary?
I've met with Musk a couple times, but frankly, I've met far more often and far more frequently with the heads of many other regulated entities. And so I think it's important that we go forward. Every single person in this country should get a fair shake. We're coming out of an administration where, again, from my perspective, I think Elon Musk was given the short end of the stick from a regulatory perspective for political reasons, not policy reasons. If he's right, I'm going to agree with him. If he's wrong, I'm not. But I'm not going to try to sort of strike some balance of, percentage of wins and losses for him, because frankly, I think that in and of itself would be corruption. But if he's right, I'll agree with him. If he's wrong, I won't.
Finally, Salt Typhoon. We have not discussed that much. Perhaps we should be more. It's not just obviously telecommunications networks here in the United States. It seems to be around the world. Part of a decades-long effort by the Chinese in terms of espionage. What are you going to do about it as FCC chair?
Look, this is deeply concerning. The current FCC chair obviously gets access to a lot more information than a regular commissioner. I'm starting to get those chair-level briefings. I had one with the IC community recently, and I got to say, it was deeply, deeply concerning, the information I heard. It made me want to basically smash my phone at the end of it. And I don't say that to be flippant, but to try to give you and the viewers sort of just some sort of visceral sense of the situation we're in. We should not be in this situation. In many ways, the horse is out of the barn at this point, and we need all hands on deck to try to address this and rein this in. I'm going to work with the transition team, make sure we're supporting the IC community right now. But we're in a tough spot with this particular issue. It's a serious one, and we got to support them to try to resolve this quickly.
Yeah. Finally, if I could come back to, what you seem to be focused on in terms of a number of the interviews I've watched you give recently on Fox, for example, smashing the censorship cartel. I mean, just give our viewers a sense there then, Commissioner, as to what you think the interplay is going to be like between you and big tech, between you and Alphabet and Meta and on from there. And what are your expectations when it comes to that?
Look, they've been saying a lot of the right things recently about coming out of this era of censorship and trying to embrace a true diversity of opinion.
Chairman.
But to me, the actions are going to matter.
This is going to be the FCC chairman.
Section 230
talking right now.
We should take a look at the FCC. We can do so in a way that's going to promote.
That's not good for Meta
and less censorship.
I like this guy.
Authorities at the FCC where we can promote transparency. As we talked about, we can work with the Federal Trade Commission to make sure there's no collusion to suppress speech. And again, our equipment authorization process. There's no piece of technology that can come into the U.S. without going through the FCC's review, and that's one where we need to continue to take a look at, in particular on the national security front, that I'm going to want to try to reinvigorate here.
Yeah, you send them a letter on November 13th, at least to Pichai, Zuckerberg, Nadella, and Tim Cook. You gave them until the 10th of December to answer. Have they already done so in terms of the questions that you had in this letter?
No, not yet, and that was just an initial letter. I mean, I talk a lot about this concept of the censorship cartel, and people ask me, what does that mean? It's pretty simple. You have a lot of censorship that these companies are doing on their own. You also have, secondarily, pressure, particularly the last couple of years from the Biden administration to censor. But also you've got this cohort of advertising and marketing agencies that are sort of the tip
McDonald's
of the spear
ripping right now. Dock you again.
Censorship. NewsGuard, in my own opinion, is one of them. And so that letter focused on NewsGuard.
Yes.
NewsGuard has come out and attempted to sort of defend themselves, but I'll send them a letter as well because I've got questions for them.
I fucking love this guy.
Commissioner Carr, appreciate you taking time. Look forward to further discussions.
So if you don't know what NewsGuard is, too, that was one of the earlier days. I don't know if I'm on their list. I don't get affected by them as much as like the Wall Street advertisers, but NewsGuard, it's like this company that puts together like a safety list of advertisers. It's like an advertising cartel. It really is. So if you get put on a NewsGuard advertising like Watchlist, like half of the adverts, or like 3/4 of advertising money will avoid you, and they won't play your content, or it's just like they avoid it. They label you as dangerous content. So that's crazy to hear that the guy who's going to be FCC, he's already saying that they're going to send them a letter right away. So that is good. Yeah, that's literally how you get shadow bans and stuff like that. And that's through like the more public, not necessarily on YouTube, but because YouTube has their own little thing, but like on like when you Google and like Zero Hedge and other things, they got clapped by NewsGuard and all of that. Yeah, it really is censorship. But they do it through the advertising. Is it advertiser safe? Kind of like what they try with Elon. So very interesting. Snap came down all the way, and then Google. It's weird. I thought Google and Meta would go a little down off of what he's saying, but they're not. And then Netflix at the high. So put that into perspective. Even though that guy just said all of that stuff, all these companies that, even the Section 230, they're not. They're going up. Intel red. Yeah, again, remember, it got washed after we bought it yesterday. So just watch if it breaks 2068. They did do a couple of sales yesterday, but it wasn't there. But then we go from there. Why do you censor people? I just block you. I just don't want to talk to you. I'm an individual private citizen. I mean, I stream live and we have a chat room here. We have rules. But if I ban you from the chat, are you not allowed to go to any other chat room? So like if I ban you in youtube.com/the stock market, can you not go to any other YouTube channel and speak your voice? Do I stop you from that? Do I prevent you from going on Instagram, Twitter? Do I limit your reach to the amount of people that you talk to? If so, then maybe we have an argument, but otherwise, I just don't like to talk to some of you guys, and you are disruptive. But I am not censoring you. You're just not for a free chat room. That's it. But I don't limit your voice. I got banned for joking about stuff that could have saved people's lives. I put out a warning on COVID affecting the market a month before everybody and had a $20 play turn into $20,000, and I got banned and demonetized. And other people could not get my content. So I ban people in my chat room, but I don't limit any of your outside life or reach to the general population or world. So again, all these companies that scam you, they put me on advertiser block lists so that I don't get as much support. I don't have a publicist. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, literally, I think most of my bans have in a weird way, or like any of the issues. I mean, it's come from medical stuff, so yeah. Why can't a private company do the same? I mean, you can, but at one point, if your public company is the central square where people get reached, again, kind of like, why do they consider the internet a utility? If that was the case, then why don't we just ban the internet for people we disagree with? You see what I'm saying? So again, I know you're mad that you don't follow the rules in here and I've probably banned you, but at the end of the day, for you to support a lack of the First Amendment and censorship is a wild conclusion to come to as an American. So I hope you find answers in that. The philo yesterday was good, baby. It was good. You can't talk in the... I didn't ban you, bro. I'll show you. You're not banned. But even then, YouTube does limit some of you. Because Mabus always asking me if he's banned. And I'm like, no, dude. I stopped banning you in like 2020. That's it. Me and Mabus would go back and forth. I was like, you know what? He's not that bad of a guy. He's here. I said, I'll just stop banning him. And no, serious. Look, here's your channel. I go report, hide user. You're not hidden. Because if I banned you, I do hide user. Watch, I'll refresh your page. Report, unhide from channel. See? Yeah, it wasn't like that when I was here. So you're not banned, but you still don't show up in the YouTube. So like I'm saying, I unbanned you again, but it doesn't, it doesn't, I can't control that. Again, YouTube, the bandwidth, it kicks out thousands of you guys randomly, sends you to other websites or other streams. So, I mean, hey, I'm used to it. We should do Call of Duty, yeah. Your bans are, in fact, censorship. No, you guys are just trying to pervert the word to justify an extreme limitation of the First Amendment. It's not censorship. That'd be like saying every girl who didn't want to talk to you is censoring you just because you're creepy. That doesn't make any sense. Again, nobody is limiting your access to other people, whereas my access to other people has been limited. That is objectively correct. So I don't know what to tell you guys, but you're turning into communists. Or even worse. I don't know what to tell you. No, you guys are creepy. That's it. Just like I said, girls don't like you. They don't talk to you. You don't say they're censoring you. That's all. But I know as long as your outside stuff doesn't get limited, that's a little different. My logic is slightly off. Well, I'd rather err to the side of freedom and First Amendment protection than not, which I'm kind of confused. Maybe you guys aren't American. I don't know. But at the end of the day, yeah, that's where I think it's at. I'd rather err to the side of freedom than not. This generation's sensitive. Well, no, I mean, I love talking about this topic. Why? Because it's wrong and they've done it to me and a lot of other people. So, amen. I have no problem. I could defend this position very easily because this is a basic liberty, bro. So, amen. They love how you giving them breath. Yeah, I don't care. I've been having so much fun lately, though, and I love it. Like I said, yeah, that's why I was like, if it wasn't going to be Donald, they would have doubled down the censorship. I would have just lived my private little life. We would have done our thing. So I'm glad to be here. I hope it helps you out. Again, I still kind of a little clap, but either way, I'm generally, I'm blessed, man. I don't know. I hope you guys are living good. I hope you feel it. And I don't know, man. There's a lot of opportunity. And it's the same thing, just even then. At the end of the day, whether you like me or not, or you don't want to support what we got going here, I really hope you take advantage of the opportunity. Because clearly, I mean, oh, Josh, I used to watch you here, this, that, but y'all got to take advantage of this, because when it's all said and done, we could argue all day, but you better get a long term, bro. That's it. Bradley Friends, I like that page. He said, oh, what's up, baby? Peach Nation. Amen. Amen. Peach, that shit, baby. Oh, man. How you feeling, baby? I can't believe it. Dude, it's December. And the peach, the year is about to end. Y'all don't feel the peach. Can't censor the peach, baby. It never has been. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. I have any flips? I don't. Lending Tips has a couple of them. I bought a house, but I'm not flipping it. That's what I was doing the other day. But, yeah, I don't have any crazy flips going on. All right, Intel's at the bottom. We haven't hit the pump it up yet, man. We still just chilling. And then Target's ripping right now. AI's on the high. High ticker's starting to pick back up. Bonds at the bottom. They're barely green still today, which is kind of wild. But you made that one little move off the morning, and we haven't moved in the last, hour? They're just staying there. Sava, YOLO. Good luck. Hymns on the high. My goodness. And then we're snapping Meta again. I got Meta. Meta's still kind of crazy, dude. And then DJT. Snap already flipped down. Target's still going. And then there it is, man. Are we going to do it? Walmart. I like Walmart a lot, but it's already up there. I wanted a top ticket at one point, but even then, it's a little bit too much. No way, I'm not seeing your message. I didn't see him till now. But anytime, bro, anytime a mother effer is like, are you ignoring me? I ignore him. Does that make sense? Just email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If you have a house, I'm going to offer you 30% off of the price. So if you're not going to do that, don't waste my time and just list the house. I don't get it. And if you're saying, are you ignoring me? Yeah, I'm not. It's a turn off. I then proceed to ignore. I don't have your emails. I probably blocked you in the past then. I don't see any email. I'll look at my email, Las Vegas. I don't see anything. So you might not be there. So go look at Redfin or go look at Zillow and take the price and go to your calculator. Enter in the Zillow price. And then go times 0.7. And if you're not willing to sell it at that price, then just list it. You can never send donos. I hate it, but thank you. It's okay, bro. I love you. I appreciate you, man. Honestly, be a blessing to the Chad. Don't give me a reason to ban you, and we good, baby. That's all I need in life. Goolsby, 227 jobs is a big number, but need to look at averages. We are above the average. Nice. Nice is on the high. And then Roblo's about to hit 60, bro. Crazy. TGIF, happy hour. I mean, it's 10:30, 10:40 now, so we got 2 hours in. Bond's about to go negative now. SPY will not hit the 6100, bro. Unity is starting to wake up after not doing much. Rivian on the high as well. Rivian's actually getting volume. So they're going the 38th Annual Economic Symposium live now. Let's see. Uber, Uber has a lot of gaps to fill. But yeah, you never know. Even then, though, I think Uber, I think yesterday was an overreaction. But I do think that eventually it's going to get this could be the reversion of the mean, but it's going to do a move like that. Fed Goolsby on average feels like job market was cooling from hot level to something like sustainable full employee. Want it to stabilize. Last few months, jobs numbers feel like sustainable full employment place. And then Ukraine, Zelensky to attend Paris Notre Dame Cathedral reopening on Saturday. In Sacramento, yeah, we have a couple people out there. So I do have a Hawk Tua coin update. Because remember I was telling you, I was like, man, I didn't like a lot of these people faking that they were getting cleaned out. I'm like, you guys are just dumb. But I did find somebody who got cleaned out. I found a legit one on chain. Somebody posted it. It's sad, bro. It's sad. Do you guys want to see this? I don't know if you guys want to see this, bro. This one's bad. No, bro, this one's bad. Are you ready? No, this one's bad, dude. It's bad. You're going to cringe. Because you're going to be like, okay, he lost. But then you're going to be like, well, wait a minute. And then, I don't know, man. It's going to make you feel weird. But this is the most legit. Because everybody's like, I got scammed. They were all trolls. But this is the only thing that I've seen where I'm like, okay, that guy got cleaned the F out. But that was just a poor decision. But here it is. So look at this. It's posted by Soho. This guy, he transferred $1.4 million of Mudang. So he made he had $1.4 million of Mudang token. So Mudang token made him a lot of money, and he converted that Mudang token into Hawk Tua coin at the IPO or whatever you want to call it. And by the end of it, he turned it back to $40,000. So he took whatever he made off of Mudang, had $1.4 million, turned it into Hawk Tua, and by the end of it, he turned it back into Mudang of $46,000, effectively losing about $1.4 million in the span of maybe a couple of hours. Yeah. Ta-da. Yeah, that was the only one, because everybody else, I'm like, man, these guys keep lying, and then you go click on their lying post, and then they're promoting another shitcoin. But I just that one was just on chain. If you looked at the blockchain, that was bad. That one was really bad. That one, I think Homeboy hit the lotto on Mudang and was like, I'm gonna do it again. But yeah, that's just it. It's crazy. You got kicked out to another YouTube video. Welcome, baby. Rite of passage. TLT now negative. Could she face prosecution? I mean, they're going to try. That's it. Usually, I mean, nobody prosecutes any of the other nonsense, but this is just, it's big in size. But I was talking about it yesterday. Like, you guys got to realize crypto is so grimy right now, and it's good in some areas, but it's just so grimy because there's no real rules. Like, again, Gary Gensler used to teach classes on crypto. How come this mother effer in the last 4 years didn't outline any clear-cut rules? Because without rules, that's why we have the Wild West, because everything is gray area debatable. You know what I'm saying? Like, in this case, it's gotten to so much money lost, people are definitely going to try to pursue it. So usually these people don't sue unless they, like, are getting absolutely murdered. And now it seems there might be $50 million at stake. So that's where they're going to, like, someone's going to pursue it. But guess what? Without any real laws, it's very difficult. But that's why I'm saying you have to, I think what is going to happen is they're going to outline clear-cut laws for crypto. And after that, the people who violate those, I think that's when we start to see prosecutions. But till then, it's still the very weird time to be in. You know, it's kind of like before, it was like when I was naming my COVID videos something to do with China, before we even knew what it was called. But there's no real rules right now. So I think after they set the rules, then we'll see. But as of now, I mean, you have half of these people are scammers just complaining that they lost, but then the other half, there's some uninformed people who did lose money. But then again, I mean, there's no real rules defining this space. I mean, again, we've had a decade and they still argue about if it's a security or not, or what makes it this and that. And even the court cases so far, there's just not a lot of legal precedent, unfortunately. So yeah, just wild times of pre-regulation, to be honest. But that's why that's my roadmap. I think as they get the laws down, then we start to get prosecution. But for now, it's a very awkward stage. They're a straight scam. Yeah, they're shady. I mean, you could tell. Like, obviously, I don't think the girl knew what she was doing, but those guys were just, you could just tell they were greedy. I read some of the messages. And it's just like, all right. Again, I don't like we talked about this yesterday. I don't like the pumping community and why we as a culture have accepted it so much all of a sudden. Because when I grew up trading and everything, like, pumping was dirty. But I just think a lot of people were taught that it's not, and they don't know any better. And then that's all you see and nothing, gets enforced. But so it is what it is. But at the end of the day, I think the team behind her was really shady. But she just seems like a little girl, dude. I mean, not like a child, but like, or maybe that's just the act. I don't know. Because I'm not going to lie to you. I've never really heard her voice. Obviously, I've heard the initial meme that made her viral, but I don't damn follow Hawk Tua girl, bro. You guys are insane. And like, I heard one of her on the Spaces, and she sounded like a kid, dude. Like, I don't know any other way to she sounded like a little Woody doll. Like, I have no idea. Like, she sounded like Bo Peep, bro. Yeah, she sounds like a 14-year-old girl. I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? Yeah, I'm like, nah. Yeah, she sounded like Sandy Cheeks, dude, from SpongeBob. I was like, this is not, hold up, bro. So, I don't even know. But at the end of the day, this is why we need rules. And this is why all of you should renounce pumping. Again, there's nothing wrong with buying coins, and there's nothing wrong with crypto and investing, but there is something wrong with telling people to buy things without informing them of your position and without telling them what your plan is. And this whole idea of just telling people to buy and to the moon, that's the other part of the problem that none of us want to address all of a sudden. But hey, again, go look at my old videos. I sound the same, dude. Even I'm in 2018 telling you to buy Bitcoin. 2016, it's at $600, and I'm just telling you, watch out for the pumps. Again, I grew up on Wall Street where pumping was heavily frowned upon because 01 and 08, the people that got murdered from it and all the people that got held, they hated pumpers. They hate these evil people because of what happened. But we just are 20 years removed from any calamity like that. So, yeah. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. I've been 01. I'm just the tech bubble. So like usually when mania brings about this activity, you know what I'm saying? And like and then the crash is what gets people to never want to do this again. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why, like, think about it. After 08, there's some of you in here who were like, I'm never going to buy a house. Even that's why you didn't buy a house when they were cheaper, because you're like, nah, F that. I know, because again, there was even real estate pumpers. You know what I'm saying? There's people who will never touch the stock market because they were investing in 01 and people were telling them to buy Yahoo and this and that. And then they just got left very bad. And then, yeah, it's trauma for real. That's why it makes sense. You know, my age and as I was growing up, like pumping was very frowned upon. And like I'm saying, just go look at my early videos, bro. I'm calling out pumpers. I hate them. I'm like, I'm even telling, I'm all day. I'm warning y'all of these damn scams. But then fast forward 2020 GameStop, before you know it, now nobody bats an eye on any of that. So very, very wild. No, my dad was not in the stock market. None of my parents never owned a stock in their life. Actually, now that I think they have a 401k. Yeah, we never pumped it up, bro, and now we're red. I'd argue your story is part real estate trauma. Yeah, I mean, my family, I just saw it. I was like, no, we got to buy it though. But yeah, we went through a lot of real estate trauma. I'm telling you, again, a lot of you have assumptions about me, but even in 08, the house I grew up in was getting foreclosed. The kids I went to high school with didn't know. We were like a month away from losing our house, the only house. That's after my parents lost everything. They lost their investment properties. And again, they got in. They didn't know what they were doing. They were, you know what I'm saying? Like, they were Middle Easterners. They just got to this country. That was the real estate bubble of 08. But yeah, so we went through a lot. I got to learn from them, good and bad, from their mistakes. But at the end of the day, yeah, I'd say my whole life was that real estate trauma. Yeah, Rivian's still on the high. And then NVIDIA's selling off. Nibis on the high. Remember that one? Yeah, there's some inventory levels in real estate coming back to 2019. But other than that, real estate price. And then Miami, let me see if I have it. So Miami is the worst. I told you guys that already. Back in the day, it was Miami and Vegas. But as of now, let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't retweet it. But here, so far, Miami is down 48% from the pandemic peak. So the prices are still high, but the amount of volume in homes is now down 50%, almost, or 48%. And then West Palm Beach, Florida, pretty much Florida is 3 of the top places. Then surprisingly, San Diego, you have less transactions or a higher rate of drop than Vegas. So I thought the top would be Vegas and Miami, but they threw my hometown in there, baby. But yeah, it's pretty wild. But it's a good sign. I mean, for like I was telling you, I don't think real estate, I have pretty modest expectations or small, but we'll find out. But either way, there's some opportunity. But inventory's climbing and less homes are selling, but the prices won't come down yet. That's why we're still in that sticky area. You're looking to buy soon? Let's go, baby. I did. Just make sure you're not buying the most expensive house in the last 3 months. And like what I just showed you, this is what you guys got to realize. This is what I've been telling you. The volume's slow as hell. Use that to your advantage. It is not the same. I was just telling my girl, I was like, you're so lucky. you got here when everything was going crazy, because she used to love the open houses. She used to love the mania, and she's like, this is wild, just because it's fascinating to watch Americans go crazy. But now, all of the demand, it's not the same, bro. Like in 2021, bro, it was a trip. I would go to an open house, and it would be a party. It would be 18 people lined up, 50 offers somehow. Bro, I was buying houses I didn't even look at. And even then, I was losing. There was houses I was losing because homeboy was outbidding $500,000. I'm like, what the is wrong with people, bro? You know what I'm saying? It was insane. And now the hangover is so funny because there's a lot of people now, like, bro, it's not that market anymore. It's so slow. So if you find a house that you want, dude, these guys are like, they're not used to it. They're only getting 1 or 2 showings. There depends on the agent, you know, but they're only getting a couple of showings. So, bro, don't ask them for concessions, ask a lowball. Like, you would be surprised. So definitely shop around. Don't buy the most expensive house. If it's sitting on the market, these sellers might be more willing to negotiate. So, ta-da. Isn't it bad for companies like Redfin? Yeah, they were already bad for other reasons, though, prior. I mean, I think real estate's going to stabilize, and it's already been like this, though. This isn't something new. This has been happening for the last 2 years almost. All of 2023, volume was getting cut in half, and now it's just stayed cut in half. And that's the funny part, that people, you know, prices just have been up, but a lot of people have ignored it. Again, I don't know why we have all these great interviews with Jerome Powell and the best journalist in the world, have him on stage, yet nobody asks him why real estate inflation has not came down in 4 years and why Supercore won't go down. And although they outlined that as a target, it never went down, yet they moved rates. Why? Can we talk about it? But no. So that's still a weird aspect of this whole situation. But real estate has been slowing down volume-wise for about 2 years now almost. So, yeah. But there's an opportunity for you as buyers if you're smart. In 21, yeah, bro, I had that. I got outbid on a lot of properties, and some of them I regret it because they still are worth more, but some of them I'm so glad. Like I told you, I had one, I'll never forget Austin, Texas. That place is hilarious because I told you I had a lady. I had this happen 3 different times, not as aggressive, but one of them was really aggressive. But pretty much I've had 3 different deals in Austin where they tried to raise the price on me multiple times, and then eventually I backed out. And then fast forward, like last year, beginning of this year, they reached back out to me to try to sell me the house at the same price they wanted from me a couple years ago that we couldn't come to a deal on because they kept wanting more and more, ironically enough. So Austin is another weird place, too, that has came to. Austin, if you top-ticked, you could get hurt really bad there. But, again, I've seen that happen. That was a wild one. 3 different times in Austin. But other than that, you know, some of them I do regret. There was one house. It was listed. This house was listed at 1.5, Ocean View. I love this house. I'll never forget it. I got mad at Lending Tips. I bitched out Lending Tips for like a week on this one. I got so mad because he was my agent on this deal. I got mad. I told him, I was like, I should have used the other agent. I told Lending Tips I should have used the damn listing agent, you effer, because it was a beach property at $1.6 million, right? And this was in peak mania. And I was like, dude, this house is easy worth 2.5. Easy. I was like, easy $1 million of equity. Easy. No questions asked. And so I bid $2 million. Yes. I bid $500,000 above, $400K above, right? And guess what? I had competition. There was another mother effer. And guess what? He came in 50 grand higher than me. I came in $500,000 above. He came in 550. And I told LT, I was like, get this. I don't care. And LT dropped the ball on the counter. And I lost over, like, I think when it was all said and done, the final like acceptance offer, it was $25K is what I lost on. That house is still worth $2.5 million, at least right now. So I would have at least got $500,000 in equity on that one. But that was the one I was like, oh no, he wasn't as aggressive. Like, I don't know why. He was like, oh, I didn't think. He was like, you never like to go high. He was like, why would you want to outbid and put a contingency to outbid the highest offer? Because I told him, I was like, I want this house. But he slept on it a little bit. He was not as aggressive. And then they just took the other offer. Again, this was craziness. And nobody gave a shit. Bro, things were moving fast in this. This was just boom, 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 cash offer. I have this. Go take it. I know I should have done the escalation clause. Exactly. And I told her, I was like, I want it, but hey, it happens. It wasn't meant to be. God is good. So, but yeah, that was the one though where I regret because it's still worth money. But there's some deals like that where I'm so happy I didn't buy them, and I think the Lord God is good, baby. But yeah. Escalation clause, it pretty much just means like you're willing to match and escalate the highest offer. You know, it's like a way to show how serious you are and at least not, you know, so you don't lose by a little bit. But it was poo-poo, bro. Wow, I just sold my lawn term to put a down payment on a house for me and my fiance. Plan on living in it 5-10 years. I'm worried I bought at the top. Well, listen, send me the address and I will tell you. As long as you are not buying the most expensive house in the last 3 months or a year, you're fine. Like I'm saying, the market has already been slow for over a year now. So it's not anything new. So just make sure that you're there. And you know what I'm saying? Just make sure you're not buying overly high price. And remember, it's a buyer's market right now. The prices may be high, but houses don't sell as fast. So you can get discounts. You can get concessions and all of that. No, email me. Don't post it in the chat. I don't think he's going to, but yeah, email me. Amen. Prestige the long term, baby. You live in the suburbs of Austin, bought your house in 2020. On my street, 4 or 5 houses have been sitting for rent. It seems, yeah. The rent's even dropped in Austin, too. But if you bought in 2020, you're good. If you got in right before the rise, too, you still have good equity. But it was the people who got in late, and then the rentals went up and then plummeted. Austin is just, it's not as good. It's going through its own little drama. But just because it had one of the biggest rises. And, bro, we have not hit our pump it up level. What time is it? Almost 8:30. Where did it go? Oh, I need to find something else. Well, I need to check the email, but all right, what are you? I got your email. What are you paying for it? Are you paying the asking price? It's a nice house. Has utility. It kind of looks, they're not flipping it, are they? So, I haven't checked the full value yet. They bought it in 2021 cheap. So that's why I'm like, it looks like they did other stuff there. But then, are you aware that this house couldn't sell for like, what? I guess it took they listed it, removed it, pending, removed, list. It fell out of escrow. Do you know why it fell out of escrow? So it doesn't say that, but when you look at the price history, you could tell. So why did it fall out of escrow? Are you familiar why the other people backed out? Let me see. I don't have the comps yet. Oppenheimer versus UNH price target 640. Okay, well, there you go. Her fiance is a home remodeler, so we plan on putting work into it. But we could do it at cost. They had an inspection and the buyers pulled out, so they did all the things found on it. Just ask for that initial report. And then are you paying the full price? I'm trying to see the comps in this area. I don't know if it... Okay, there it is. Jeez. That's June, September. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm seeing lower comps. I'm not. That's what I'm kind of tripping out on, but let's see. Well, I'm not used to this area. That's why, too, some of these places I have to get used to it. Sold. UNH on the low. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't give me the... I have to go to MLS. But yeah, I think it's... If you're at 430, it's a little... I think it's a little high. So even if you got it appraised at 460, I only see... I think 430 is the highest sell. I only see 450 and higher if it's like 2,000 square feet. And you're at 16. I think it's a little up there. If you really love the house, I mean, it'll balance out, but you are on the higher end of the comps. So some of your worries are warranted, I would say. Again, I don't have full comps because I am not in Kansas City or Kansas. I think Big Mike might be able to help you out, but yeah, like I'm saying, I think the bigger units have around 450-ish or 430. So you're paying a little bit more for one of the smaller type properties. It's not small. I mean, but compared to the other ones in that range. And then SPY coming down a little bit. Fed Goolsby, the Fed will get to 2%, should not consider changing target. So far, rise of crypto has not made much impact, but could have a wealth effect. They had a cash offer to 420, so we had to go 430. Yeah, just go look at the houses sold, though, and ask your agent to pull up more comps. But in my opinion, I think you're on the higher end rather than the lower end. Doesn't mean it's a bad deal. And if you really are just going to live in it for 5 to 10 years, that makes it all the better. I hope the mortgage works, but I don't know your demand to move or not. But it's like I'm saying, it's not like one of those instant equity deals. It's on the higher end. And then if it does need remodeling even further, that's another thing you got to factor in. Honestly, see if you could get money back, because I don't know if they want this thing to fall out again. Because if this falls out of escrow twice, it's going to look ugly for them again. But maybe try to get $20K back during the repairs or concessions. It's a nice house. I like that. Again, you can raise a family in this thing. You know what I'm saying? You got a tree house. You got a backyard. That's why I said it has good utility. right? You have single level you have a good down level. You have upstairs. It's a good house. I see why you're attracted to it. It looks nice. It's remodeled, kind of. I don't know if that's what's making you guys like it. But value price-wise, it's on the higher end, in my opinion. Like, I can't even see a house. Where's the one sold in January or December? I just go through Redfin and Zillow. I eyeball it with comps. Real comp is I'll have to go to the MLS. So again, I'm not in this area, so there's information I'm missing. But even when I quickly look, I'm having trouble finding a house that's sold in that area that recently or around there. Like, let me see. Let me try one more. Hold on, my thing's not loading. Yeah, see, so like, damn. Like, this one house sold for $495, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, there's one that sold for $495 for like $490, which is a little bit more, but it's almost double the size. And then I see another one. It's not remodeled in the last month down the street for $323, same size, $499. It's bigger. And again, I don't know the areas. That's the thing. I could only go some. Yeah, but there's one $260, but it's the small one. It's $950. So like, there's gigantic houses, but a lot more of them. Like, oh, there's one that sold for $450. That's small. So there's one overpriced one that hit. But yeah, so I don't know. My initial suspicions are kind of still there. If you love the house, though, you're gonna live in it for really that long. You could justify it, but I would try to get a little money back. Yeah, you just want to stop renting. You love the area. That's what I'm saying. If you like that, I could see that house as good utility. I looked at it right away and I said that. So I think, if this is going to be where you live in it, you're going to build a family. Like, why not? That's like I say, just don't be scared to try to get some money back, though. I'm telling you, just I don't know, age old, my dad taught me this. First time I ever walked into a car dealership, he told me to shut up and act like you don't want the car. I taught this to my girlfriend. When I took her to real estate deals, I would tell her to say that the property sucks at every property we go to. You know that? Literally, my girlfriend was trained for that. I would take her to open houses, and her job was to out loud say she didn't like it. So that way, it wasn't an easy sell. That's all you got to do. So like I'm saying, whoever's selling this house, they don't want this thing to fall out of escrow again. And like I'm telling you, go get your agent to pull up some evidence, because I found some evidence that this is on the higher end. So why not try to get $20K back real quick and just say, listen, the economy, the president, the supply, just use whatever excuse, but don't be afraid to ask is what I'm saying. Even if you're in your heart set on this home, I would act like I don't want it and try to go lower, but before giving in, if that makes any sense. Because again, I think you have something in your advantage. Best case, you get $20K off. Worst case, you're still going to pay a little bit more for the house you wanted anyway. They're not going to back out just because you asked for they might actually if you ask for like $100K off, but just let them know and just say, hey, we're thinking, and maybe just say, what if we wanted to wait? Just people get scared when, you know what I'm saying? She's like, oh, it's higher. We saw this other house down the street sell for $320 last month, and we thought about it, and then we're like, oh, we want to have kids, and if we need to build the baby room, I don't know. Do you guys think or look at the past inspection that fell out of escrow and go see if they actually fix that shit up, and then you could start going from there. But I think you could skim off another 10, 20K, bro, just by being annoying if you really wanted to. So that's my take. I wish you the luck, man, but good work. I'm glad the long term is going to a house, baby. Amen. Amen. Yeah, this is house negotiation. Don't do this at a job interview. No. That's good advice. And then Spy just had a little dump there. But I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And I'll burb. Come on, commercial break. No. Bloomberg Television. Propaganda TV.
Customers continue to grow.
All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real cold news. I haven't tweeted today, really.
You know, when I think about AI, I think
Today's
about
been
4
chill.
distinct segments. I call it the model builders and the hyperscalers. Then the tier 2, tier 3 service providers, the sovereign, which is growing very rapidly in terms of interest, and the sales cycles are a little bit longer there, but you're talking about large-scale deployment, and we are in the process to building in the UK, the UK Bristol AI Cloud, and in Japan, the AI EST, and then the enterprise, which obviously the order value is significantly lower, but the number of transactions is significantly higher.
But the supply side has been the issue with Blackwell in particular. How swiftly are those shipments arriving? How on track do you now feel it is?
Yeah, I will say, you know, the supply will come in due time because of the transition that Jensen and team are driving. I will not say it's problematic. It's just a transition in the early part of 2025. Today, we continue to ship, you know, H100s and the H200s. But as I said earlier, Caroline, we already have more than 1/3 of that, more than $3.5 billion already in Blackwell. And a lot of that has to do with companies that lead with that technology because they want to get better performance, better energy density, and ultimately lower the cost per training.
You were really interesting articulating just the breadth of demand coming from there, mentioning sovereign as well as enterprise, for example. How resilient is that demand? What's interesting about your backlog, which you say is very resilient and strong, but there was a $700 million debooking. How confident are you in some of these purchases, in some of these deals that have been signed?
Yeah, so in our current more than $3.5 billion, we're very, very confident. In Q4, we booked $1.2 billion of new orders. And we decided to book a specific orders because we had specific concerns about the risk associated with that order. And we have very, very strong controls in place. And we felt that because of the risk associated with even the financing side, we felt this was not worth the headache. And honestly, we decided to focus on the number of growing customers we have and allocate the supply to the right customers. So that's why we decided to debook that specific order, Caroline.
You're also doing deals, of course. We are hearing confidence on Juniper Networks acquisition for the early 2025. Is that just going to sail through DOJ, do you expect, with the next administration?
Yeah. Well, first of all, we have received pretty much all the approvals around the world with you know, what I call unconditional support. Basically, it tells you that the rest of the world sees this pro-competitive. And with the DOJ, we have had a very collaborative process throughout the last several months. And we expect the transaction to close in the early part of 2025, which still is within the original timelines we stated when I announced the deal on January 10th, which was end of calendar 2024.
Thank you, HPS, yeah. And then bonds are like back to lows. And the futures are unchanged on the day, but TLT is lower. So again, I mean, we've kind of watched that every day. You would go higher, but we do had those pops and drops, but not bad. Again, we went up on TLT, but it's not like the data backed it up. So it's kind of makes sense. And then the Russell's still up. That's the funny part, but the yen is doing its thing. UNH lower. What's up, baby? Thanks for everything. Bro, I'm excited, man. I'm glad you're getting a home, bro. I hope that helps. I hope you get an extra 20K. If not, baby, you got the house, man. That's so great. And it's a nice home, bro. I love it. Yeah, DraftKings probes, they're dropping right now. $200 a month. I think for the crazy chat GPT, yeah. Yeah, FCA scrutinizing what's... Oh, no, that's not it. That's old. But yeah, there was something on FCC. And then Goolsby, consumer delinquencies are not high compared to other levels. Flut. That's the... is that... What's the other one called? FanDuel? Snow? What about it? I mean, that one, we should have got it before earnings. I know some chads were in this at 120 for the long term. I think you're too late. You should have bought it any time when it was down on the year. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's like still down, but that was one of the growth value pickups this year if you liked it. I don't really know about Snowflake. I know about it, but like I don't know about it. Yeah, DraftKings getting clobbered off of that, down 2% now. So again, I mean, that's headline worthy, but literally you already have the headline that you're hearing a probe, but there's nothing out yet. Senators ask FTC to look into DraftKings FanDuel behavior. There it is. So that could be negative Trump trade then. Because if that's not no DOJ, and you know what I'm saying? This is like a broader, I think they want to go after the culture. ACAM on the high. Pipita. Perpetua. SPY still near the low, man. Again, isn't it funny? I was saying it all week, but it's funny. Like, we went to 60, 99, 97. So it's either we never hit it today or, like, it's going to drop and then end of the day rip up. And then you're like, oh, my gosh, it's a scam. Yeah, Disney's had a lot of good news recently. They raised the dividend. They got ESPN on Disney Plus now. I mean, there was one more thing. People were already optimistic about Gorman ahead of it. So they've done, and again, the good earnings. So they're kind of back up without Nelson Peltz, which is kind of crazy. And then SPY coming down. Again, there's no real like crazy headlines. And again, this is still like data reaction to a degree, but you are getting close to filling the gap. But like I was saying, today felt like a good day. Not much there, but like I said, even if we go down, I don't think it's really meaningful just because we are in advancing. This was a week of an advance. This was, again, I think 12 of the last 13 days have been green. So even then, we're still green right now. The Dow has gone red, so we'll see. I don't know. NVIDIA and chips have been slow today. Just chips haven't really been on it when it's all. Actually, NVIDIA is getting murked. Microsoft, what about it, my friend? You got to start adding words to what you're saying because I'm not following you at all, homeboy. But other than that, literally Google's ripping. Meta, that's ripping too. So you got a weird push and pull. It's weird, didn't UNH just get an upgrade? My opinion, I like Microsoft as a behemoth, one of the best. It's just expensive. Yeah. Ask me the question. I was like, what do you keep telling me, man? No, you good, bro. But yeah, I like Microsoft a lot, but it's one of the more expensive ones. I mean, if you have room in your portfolio for a top tick and you want one of the highest quality companies in the world, that's it. But it's definitely not a discount. But then again, if it grows and it kills it, so that really, if you already have gotten a lot of other stuff, and instead of going for cheap speculative growth, you could go for expensive growth. Yeah, Amazon killed it this week. It really has. It's weird. Meta too. Meta's at 625. And then UNH is getting whopped right now, and they got upgraded. So maybe delayed reaction from the CEO stuff. Is all of healthcare? Well, remember, XLV, UNH is a big part of XLV. So, yeah, even Humana's kind of washed. Who's the other one? Cigna. They're washed, but not as bad. UPS. We've talked about this a lot. So, I'm assuming you hate the watch list because this came up on both watch lists, even yesterday on stream. But if I had quality... If I didn't have quality, I would buy UPS right now. If I did have quality, I would probably grab Intel or a Pfizer or even Nike if it was at 72. Ups. Yeah, 126, man. I think it could go a little lower, but like I said, this is a good quality. It reminds me of Procter & Gamble last year. Definitely different industry, but I like it. ARK, I don't know. ARK, like I'm saying, we made that play free. I took the double dip, but all that matters is middle of January. These Trump trades are either going to continue or that's the sell the rip. So same timeline. And that's kind of all we got to coast to. And then we have the Fed next week or 2 weeks after the data. But those ARK plays are green. Oh, wait, those are only December 20th. Apparently, NVIDIA under scrutiny by EU regulators. Is that why it flipped on that? Because chips weren't doing anything, and then that thing just moved. Yeah, NVIDIA under scrutiny by Europe regulators for bundling GPU. That was in the morning. Pfizer, I mean, it technically wasn't like down too much on the year up until RFK. So, yeah, it started off good, but like in a weird way, it was trading here prior, was doing very well last quarter. Their other earnings were good, but then right when RFK won, so they would have been break even or green on the year. But ever since RFK, that took 5 to 10% off almost every healthcare stock. So, and again, they still have to turn things around. Really, oncology is the thing. Oh, they heard me, yeah. Just in. The UK has restricted access to pump fund. That was actually 30 minutes ago. Good find, Braxton. But yeah, I think they're going to ban it in America soon, too. But they already took off that was the website. It allows you to make a Solana meme token in a second. It's literally called Pump Fund. And then it has a setup to like burn the tokens. That's why I said the ecosystem of Solana, it benefits all off of the pumping, because imagine how many coins just get locked up and burned through all of this process. So that lowers the supply. But Pump Fund was this website that was allowing people to do it, to like create them. No, I didn't set up E. coli like that. No, I did mine on base token. I did mine as a test token. Even then, even though my first time I got scammed, I'm glad we used the test token. But no, mine was completely different. But that website, Pump Fund, it offered they removed the live streaming thing, because that's where things got weird a couple weeks ago. I told you, people were live streaming either very offensive or dangerous stuff for the tokens to go up. There was a 12-year-old. Remember you saw that 12-year-old scam everybody? That was Pump Fund live stream. And then the other one, there was literally like a 12-year-old with a shotgun, and he said he would shoot his family if the coin didn't go up. There was like Nazi ones. Like, it was insane, bro. I'm telling you, it was like, it felt like the dark web. I have no other way to put it. Dude, it was the wildest. So they got rid of that, but now 30 minutes ago they're banning it in UK. Yeah, bro. It's very, that's why I'm like, come on, guys. I think that part of this community, we've taken it very, very far, man. The humiliation win. I saw a couple of them, and I was just mortified, because I was like, yeah, it's very dystopian, bro. But it just is like, this is shit, like, this is like dark web shit, bro. It's not even like normal. Apple, Qualcomm, bad news. Crowd and Skyworks are going up. I don't know if that's related to it. Yo, check Skyworks, SWKS. I think that's reacting to it. But they're going crazy. How many percentage? That's 2%. There might be something. Tesla pop. Again, Qualcomm on the low. Apple plans 3-year modem chip rollout in bid to outdo Qualcomm. Apple's first in-house modem chip to debut in 2025 iPhone SE. Apple aims to overtake Qualcomm modem technology by 2027 using Skyworks parts in its devices. That's the headline. So Skyworks is benefiting off of that. I don't know. It's big, but I don't know if it'll like hold, but it's just the market vibe right now. It might. We saw 6% on Snap and it came down. So far, these are about 2%. This hit 2.5 and came. So we'll see. Play some. I kind of want to play 2K. I kind of miss 2K. Palantir, XRP, huge pop. RJ, I don't trust you, man. I want to go look at my Coinbase, but if it's, I don't know, man. It went up 30 cents, 5 cents from the 5-minute bottom. Decent. I mean, it's decent, but it depends. It's breaking out from the midnight high. Yeah, 1.3%. UNH is overreacting. No, I mean, it kind of underreacted for a little bit. You literally had one of the heads get assassinated and nothing happened to the stock, but now, so I don't know, it's tough, and then I don't know if there'll be any reforms or not, but yeah, that one's tough to say, to be honest. It's a really awkward situation. I think NVIDIA did, because everything's up, Meta, Amazon, but then NVIDIA is slipping, and now Coin and the other crypto plays are moving. I mean, Ethereum's above 4,000 still, so that's good. Yeah, Coin now, Coin, Reddit, Broadcom, Skyworks flipped negative. That's crazy. And then SPY at VWAP. Bro, those Tesla plays are like break even. That's wild. Bro, the Unity plays are down. So you're down 30% if you want to. That's it. We forgot about your boy already. XRP CEO is going to be on 60 Minutes this Sunday. Really? Can you guys confirm that? I didn't know. That's new. Confirm. I'll tweet it out. Fact check true. Well, you're one source. We got another one saying true. Interesting. Bro, Meta going nuts. All the crypto plays woke up too all of a sudden. So Coin, Mara, Hut. MSTR, I'm assuming it moved because the other ones. No, yeah, they have been more sideways. PayPal got loved the last couple of days. Again, we're up like 40 or 50% on PayPal in the long term. That kind of blew my mind. It was very subtle. Broadcom still going up. So I don't know if that was off the Apple stuff. Skyworks, again, they're working with that. And then Qualcomm was the loser on that news. I don't know if they're still down. Yeah, they are. SPY below VWAP, bonds right at break even on the day. Again, dude, Meta, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, all killing it. Microsoft lagging a little, but then NVIDIA is the only thing down. Have I checked Saki lately? No. I heard, though, I think it was a record in NFTs. So this is the first time NFT volume has skyrocketed again. There was over 500 million in what's it called transactions, in NFT transactions. Let me see. Where is it? I'm checking right now. I haven't looked in such a long time, bro. Let's see. Oh, wow. Dude, what? I'm down, bro. Yeah, Jen Psaki's backed up to like 15K, homie. That's disgusting. I mean, it was worth 125K at one point, so take that how you please. But yeah, minimum price $15,000 right now on the cheapest one. Damn. We're so back, baby. Yeah, I already got paid back in my ape coin and all of it. I mean, I was going to sell it at 100K. I remember I was going to do it. I told my girlfriend in lending tips, I was like, you guys can have this one. They're like, oh, they hold it. Because remember, I got rid of all my other crypto to buy that other house, and then I was waiting. So anything I didn't touch after I made my real estate moves, I usually hold until the next cycle. So until I'm ready to buy another house, I'm probably not going to sell anything from Ethereum Classic to my NFTs. But I have a whole nother, that's it. All that shit just came back up, dude. I have a lot of money in all of them now, so fuck me, right? But then again, it's all old money. Some of it's break even. Some of it's doubled up. The NFT's free, so I don't know. This is left field, but do you find it adventurous to hold USDC? What do you mean adventurous, dude? I love you, but I'm not. What the fuck? What do you mean adventurous? I want yield. I don't want adventure. I want safety. I don't want to adventure anywhere. What the hell? What kind of tantalizing question is that? So yeah, no. Just again, I don't know. What is USDC? What does USDC offer in yield? Do I want to hang out in person? I mean, my initial reaction is yes if you pay me, but then I think I sound like a hooker. So it just depends. If we bump into each other, we could have a drink, we could party, or do whatever. That's usually what happens when I meet Chads in the wild, but I don't really plan out dates. You just wanted my reaction? That's good. Was it a good one? I thought it was funny. Investment advice. Take an adventure. 4-3. Yeah, that's crackhead activity then. If I wouldn't, you mean to tell me you could get more on a 3-month bond than a USDC? Like, come on. Yeah, I think that's a no-brainer. I still not a fan. I like DeFi I like the concept, but I still do not support any of that shit. That's on you guys. Do whatever you want. Again, I don't really care, you guys. Like I'm saying, just unfortunately, telling you what to do with crypto is just too much risk reward. It's not worth it. I've already done a lot of stuff. I want you guys to be safe, but I'm just done with because like I'm saying, a lot of people get mad at me for advertising caution, and that's what I truly wish you guys do. And that's why I'm saying, like, the staking and the get the yield and the liquidity swap for the DeFi ledger fund, whatever, like, that's all you guys. But you do live in a world where big blue chip names are cheap, some of them, and cash pays you risk-free higher than any time in the last like 20 to 40 years. So do as you wish with that. That's what I'm saying. I like a couple of random altcoins maybe, but I'm not going to throw more money into them. You already had them or you didn't. Otherwise, Bitcoin is king. Make your life easier, bro. You've been wondering what I was doing at the Tesla showroom over Thanksgiving break. Did I get some Black Friday deal? Oh, no, we were going out, like doing some like shopping right before, and it was closed, and I didn't know they had a robot, and I thought the robot was cool. Isn't that dope? I got to see it. My mom was terrified. My mom said, no, don't trust that. Why no? And then my mom's like, can it do laundry? I was like, yeah, Mom. We're like, it could do laundry. It could do everything. I'm buying one, bro. I'm buying me a robot. I think it's creepy. I think it might kill me. But I think I'm a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? I think I'll get along with the robot. I think the robot will realize. I think the robot will have sympathy for me and be like, this ugly little weirdo might as well just, he's so, all right, fine. He ain't going to kill me. He won't iRobot me. That's it. I'm buying me one of them robots, bro. I'm buying me one of those robots. Sad. I'm going to make a sweatshop of robots. Screw y'all. You know, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to see if they make even little robots so it could do, like, threading better. You know what I'm saying? Little robot hands. I'm making me a damn robot sweatshop. Screw all y'all. You have no idea. It's like 10 cents an hour for these robots to do anything. They all gonna have 1099s, right? That'd be crazy, though. Oh, yeah, electricity cost. Forgot about that. GME, I mean, your play is wait for the next dream interpretation. That's it. He got everybody hyped last night, but we haven't heard anything else. What are you going to call the robot? I'm going to name him after myself. So then that way he can't kill me. I'm going to confuse the shit out of him. I'm going to call him me and me him. So at the time he does want to revolt, he'd be like, do I eliminate myself? Must kill Josh, but I am Josh. How do I kill Josh? If I hurt Josh, I hurt me. Me hurt me. And then boom, I just defeated the robot revolution. Just like that. Called camouflage. Stupid ass. Stupid robot. Josh was found dead 3 days later. No! I mean, I think some of you are thinking about it. You're like, damn, that actually might work, though. What is that? Russia attacks on Ukraine's Zaporizhzhia region. Injures 2 more. Isn't that by the nuclear power plant? All right. Well, not bad. It's 8:40. It feels later, but it's mad early. Euro closed 13 minutes ago. Appeals court upholds law. CNBC's talking the TikTok stuff again. Yeah, long-term's loving today. Again, it did bad the last couple of... Again, Meta, bro. Meta is just like... Because Meta's now big in our portfolio, considering from where it started, but like how it's moving is crazy now. Because again, bro, Meta's at 628. Trump team to cancel Postal Service EV supply. So Chad's saying. Yeah. Uh-oh, hot dog. OSK died off of that. What about Rivian, too? Because aren't they going to make some of them? But then again, dude, everybody is abandoning these plans. It's crazy. Damn, bro. Ooh. I remember Workhorse at $1. I don't know if it's even, that thing's clapped, huh? No, wow, it's still even there? That's crazy. That was a funny one. That was one of our first Trump ones there. No, bro, it's not even like the Biden administration. It's just like these companies, bro. Like, you guys don't remember, I had this conversation with y'all many times. I have notoriously hated EV. I don't think it's a bad technology. I think it's cool. I own a couple of Teslas. I just have always told you guys the limitations from value to use to all. Like I even said, I was like, man, that's crazy. Like, you save up all your money and your first car is going to be an iPhone. But it just, all these companies are abandoning it, dude. It's crazy. It's like all these guys for the last couple of years who are like, we're all this money in EV. We're going to make it EV. We're going EV. We got EV, everything EV. They're all backing out. All of them are dropping those plans. So it was one thing about the government side, but, you know, even the corporations and GM, Ford, all of them, they just all backed out and they're not pursuing. Again, the trend is kind of dying. Like, again, it's a cool idea and electric cars are useful, but this whole, like, everyone's going to drive them and it's going to replace everything by 2030. It's like, no, man, like there is limitations. Hybrid is the answer, though. It's good. We go to the extremes. It's not like gas only, not electric only. Like, everyone's realizing the answer is hybrid. That's it. You have gas and electricity. That way you could be better for the environment, but still have all of the utility, and it could actually hold its value. Hybrids hold their value, whereas EVs plummet. So, you know, but it is a shift, man. It's a very, very big shift. But because, again, it was strong. Everybody loved EVs. You don't remember that? People get mad at me every time I would say this. Now everybody's chill with it. So funny how that works. You tag me on Instagram. What's on Instagram? Usually Twitter. I don't see a tag on Instagram. I looked. Most people will not own cars in the future. I mean, depends where you live. You don't think the Unity move is related to Roaring Kitty? I mean, we don't know until the next dream comes out. Like I said on the watch list yesterday, if you don't know the game, all it is a guy posts a picture and then everybody gambles on what it means. That's it. And then as we find out what he did, you either make or lose money. Hey, yo, you sent me this. You just bought the house. Why are you selling it? I mean, I'll pay you less than what you paid for it, though, but you just bought it, so there's not, like, meat on the bone. And then it was like a multi-property. I have no idea what's going on with that. Aim for stock, stay for culture and PHILO. Best place to be. Glad I fans, yeah, baby. Hey, man. Let's have a good end of the year, bro. Merry Chrism. Woo! That DKS on the high? Yeah. Where is it? Emain Visha. I was thinking of Discover. Okay. Yeah, you don't know Mary Chrism? Mary Chrysler? A couple of other ones. All right, man. You're near the low of the day, Jesse. Oh, he said double the love, baby. Double the love. I can't even believe I still have a voice after this week. You can tell, though, the voice is stretched today. Merry Chrism. Merry Chrism, baby. Hey, man, I hope you get that long term, too, man. Let it grow, let it grow, let it grow. He knows if you bought long term. He knows if you bought SPY puts. He knows if you save 10%. So save for goodness sake. Hey, you better long term. You better not sell. You better not gamble. I'm telling you why. Long term is coming to town. Woo! GFL ripping. Yo, that has to be a buyout. GFL, my friends. It's not even telling me the percent. What the hell? Okay, no, never mind. That's 2%, but there has to be something. And then Meta reports release Salama 3. GFL Environmental. Hold on. Don't get too jumpy. It's already coming down, but that's a wild-ass pop. But it's still very small in the scope of things. Yeah, I think a dud. Oh, takeover speculation? That's really small then. There's no options. Only one of them for 50 cents. Actually, so one of you got that one for 10. I like that. Other than that, nothing else. Let's go. But you look forward to Friday, PHILO, to start off the weekend, right? Oh, man, you guys might not like it. Today's PHILO, I'm announcing that there's no more PHILO anymore. I'm actually making a OnlyFans and a pump fund, you know? And then I'm going to make, I need to get more views, man. So, yeah, and like, after making just so much money, it's never enough. So now I have to like resort to like I want more. I'm never satiated. So I think I should just compromise a lot of things. You know? Yeah. So bad timing. Yeah. That's a joke. Did you not? Because I saw it. Jake Paul retweeted it. Like, why is the UFC guy? Why he makes like videos with like OnlyFans chicks for like promo, and it's the weirdest thing ever. Even Jake Paul was like, "Bro, how do you have you're worth over $500 million? You have all this money, you got a wife, kids, all this, and you just doing like what? Yeah, Dana White. It was really weird, bro. So that's what that joke was. But honestly, I think Jake is speaking facts. Like, low-key, though. He is the ultimate promoter. Dana White really is. But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, he just, and then there's GFL. I stream alerted it. I said it's not moving, but it has it's either an opportunity or we need more details. So good luck on that. Yeah, so the 60 minutes thing, yep. So Ripple is going to be on there. Oh, damn. All right, yo, Mr. Stallings, send me your crypto wallet. Is this publicly released, or did you the first one to get me this? Yeah, I just saw your tweet, the UNH memo. Is that public? Like, we're not public, but like, did you get that from anywhere, or is that original? Oh, you found on Reddit? Still, that's a good find. Nice. Well, yeah, I just retweeted it. They sent out a memo, just like an email that they sent to everybody. And then they said you have employee assistance program. And then they reminded them to adhere to the corporate communication policy. They said pretty much, they said he will be greatly missed. If you need counseling, let us know. But remember, y'all all got NDAs and we will kill you if you say anything. Yeah, that's how I'd sum it up. I posted it on my Twitter, though. And the what's it called? XRP is confirmed. Well, GFL's going. It's still small as hell, dude. The options already went, though. There's no option play. You either got to play shares or, again, we need more data on this thing. But that's very weird for a takeover speculate. It's not moving at all. Tiny. Death toll in Zaporizhzhia region up to 7 in Russian attack. Macron to meet Zelensky on Saturday. Would there be an anti-monopoly case against Microsoft buying Snap? Perfect combo. I think I answer my no. Yeah, I think that would be clean. That'd be wild though. I don't know. Snap's expensive still. Remember what's his name? Zuckerberg wanted to buy him out for like what? Wasn't it $3 billion? And then homeboy said no. And then I think even at their worst. Yeah, even at their worst right now, they're at 18 billion. But yeah, it'd be expensive. I don't know if Microsoft or anybody would shell off that much. No, Meta offered them $3 billion back in the day. Yeah, that was a lot because they were just IPOing. But now, even at the worst, they're worth 18.9 right now. Or no, wait, that's the wrong company. No, they're worth 21 billion. So yeah. Good take, though. I've never really heard that, and I think the combination would work, to be honest. Kind of reminds me when they bought Xbox. Or which one was it? Yeah, didn't they buy... Because they didn't always own Xbox. Or who else was it? Because Microsoft does shit like that. And LinkedIn, right? Activision, yeah, duh. Yeah, the gaming. Yeah, no one's buying Snap. They'd rather just copy the features. For real, though. Snapchat is like a leader. I know that sounds ridiculous to some of you, but it's hard to deny a lot of people have copied Snapchat over the last decade. Everything. Like almost literally everything. Even Meta and the damn Snapchat glasses. Just Snapchat did it, or Meta did it better. So, but yeah, I've honestly, it's a lot easier to copy them than to buy them. Fed Hammock, Fed at or near time slow pace of rate cuts. Hammock, open mind about December meeting, more data incoming. Market view, one cut between now and late January reasonable. Slowing pace of cuts allows Fed time to sound economy. Economy landscape calls for modestly restrictive monetary policy. Rumor is supposed to be on 60 Minutes. Whistleblowers saying they knew planes would crash. So now we got 60 Minutes, Ripple, and Boeing. Jeez. What? This is going to be what kind of 60 Minutes is this? They're like, we knew the planes would crash, so we violated the banking system and know it'll fail and bought Ripple. Yeah, and then they killed us because we worked for Boeing and we knew too much. That sounds like 120 minutes. Hold on. You added to Snap recently. You think they did very well with displaying ads? I mean, I like Snap, just what it. I like our price we got it at. We're up on one account, slightly down on the other, but we made it back with covered calls. And, like, it's been a lot of years so far, and it's still a $20 billion company. But at the end of the day, those shares are either going to pad the stats at the portfolio eventually, or it'll be a drag. But I'm not really too bothered by it, and I just haven't bought it in 4 years. Ripple's CEO is going to be on 60 Minutes this weekend. I just found that out not too long ago. We'll see. Volume is still caca. All right, I need to go pee. Oh, we didn't do push-ups. I need a protein too. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Send me some news. I'll send you some E. coli, or follow me on Twitter for real-time annoying updates. I tweet while I pee. So real cold news. I'll see you there. SPY about to go lower, actually.
What causes the major market sell-offs, knee-jerk reactions? I think you go wherever. And what I really like seeing, and obviously I'm vested in this outlook, is what's happened with technology.
Right. Is Jenny, are too many people on the same side of the boat? I mean, I know there's good reason that most everybody's positive. I don't ask that question suggesting that it's bad, but, you know, Ed Yardeni is talking about there may be too many charged up bulls. Is that a risk or not?
I think it is.
It doesn't have to be.
I really love that term, too many charged up bulls. And so when I heard that, you know, I'm thinking Goldilocks economy, for sure. Not a Goldilocks market. A Goldilocks market would say, well, valuations are neither too rich nor too poor. Earnings growth is neither too frothy nor too benign. I think it's like a frat house party in the market. And so that charged up bull like made that frat house party pop into my head. And I think that's what it's like. Like the market is partying as if it's never going to stop. And if we start to look at strategist estimates for next year, they all presume a 10% up market from now. But the market's already trading at 22.5 times next year's 10% higher earnings. So does that mean that we're already saying, okay, 2026 is going to be 10% higher? And by the way, 22.5 times is fantastic. I would love someone to really convince me that 22 times and a half multiple is just wonderful. You know, but there's no room for expansion on that, I don't think. The biggest multiple we ever got to before this was 24.5 times, and 24 times, and that was in the dot-com boom. Prior to 2022, it was where we are now. So there's these real cross currents between a very lovely economy and a market that I think is really, really being led by Yardeni's charged up.
Okay, Michael Hartnett of B of A, Jay, talks about froth forming, that the overshoot is, the risk is an overshoot in Q1. What do you think about that? I mean, if you take it into context with Yardeni, or maybe as, you know, Jenny's thinking about Dean Wormer. from Animal House, throwing a cold
That's
water
in my head.
on all the fun.
Yeah, well, the girl calling the cops on them.
Yeah, 100%. So, I mean, I think Jenny alludes to a couple of really great points. Obviously, the market, multiple expansion, obviously has been the story of the year this year. I mean, the S&P trading at 22 times forward.
This guy's name is Jason
We're expecting
Knight.
about 13% earnings growth. This quarter, we had a close to 6% earnings growth. We're expecting around 12% earnings growth for the fourth quarter. So clearly, earnings have to ring through for the market continue to grow, because I do believe that the multiple is obviously rich. I think the market knows that. But there's been margin expansion in various sectors. I mean, as I mentioned earlier, I mean, the earnings have been good this quarter. Sentiment is really strong, clearly. But I think as you go into January, and Weiss mentioned this earlier, I think you'll see a lot of tax selling. There's some chase too at the end of the year. I mean,
and you just hit a new low.
They want to get good report cards, good receipts for year end.
You got a little bit to fill the gap, though. You have like another 10 points.
Volatile. And I think that's what we'll see in January.
Can I just say one thing? I mean, we're talking about charged up bulls. If you take
I gave Fed Hammock comments right before I left.
Over the last year,
I don't see anything new.
You see a very steady rise. You don't see big spikes. NASDAQ is prone to big spikes. And
he's pretty much saying one more cut
the
than
election
pause.
To now, though,
right.
You see a lot of spikes.
Or you can say up 30% year to date is a big spike.
Well, actually, there are many periods in the market where you've seen multiple 30-year return years successively. So I don't think it's out of the question either. We're only into two or three.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you're up for the S&P. You're up almost 6% since the election.
Yeah. SMCI
it's not
popping.
Just performance of the charge up. It's sentiment.
Yeah.
Almost everybody is bullish.
Yeah.
Now, probably for the right reason. Is there really a reason to be bearish? I mean, do you want to be bearish because the
everyone's
Fed's
bullish?
cut
I wake up
fewer?
and why is it going up?
Really?
It's not
Steve
supposed to
Reisman
go
has
up.
Some breaking news out of the Fed today.
So not everybody,
that plays right into
but
the story.
Jen, there's a
because
lot
Beth
of
Hammock is talking today, the Cleveland Fed president, and has some very interesting commentary. Steve,
that is true, Scott. She is a voter, and she is on the hawkish side of things. In fact, she's kind of.
Oh damn, Hammock is a chick.
Pause, and I'll go through.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a
this
dude.
Language looks like. She says we're at or near a point where it makes sense
well,
to slow
there
the
you go.
pace of rate cuts. She sees one rate cut between now and the end of January, with a few cuts in 2025 if her forecast comes to fruition, between strong growth, a good labor market, and declining inflation. But she says she's looking for further, quote, convincing evidence that inflation is heading back to the 2%. She is, by the way, the new Cleveland Fed president, ex of Goldman Sachs. She says monetary policy is only somewhat restrictive right now, and we may not be too far from the neutral rate today. So she is not looking, Scott, for a whole lot of rate cuts, and even suggests this idea of do one cut, but either make it December or January. It looks like, Scott, a little bit of a sell-off in stocks and a bit of a decline. Very modest, though, in the December probability, so not really having much effect. But Hammock is a voter. It follows, by the way, some hawkish comments from Michelle Bowman, the Fed governor, who dissented, maybe hinting at another possible dissent from her. And then Goolsbee saying he expects a series of meetings that will be close calls between cutting and not cutting, and between maybe 25s and 50s. He says the funds rate, however, is likely to come down over the next year. So a little bit of a hawkish talk from this jobs number. Scott, I will point to the fact that we have a CPI report next week, and we have a retail sales report before the Fed meeting. One thing you may want to pay attention to, maybe not on everybody's radar, is on Monday, I believe the New York Fed comes out with their inflation expectation survey.
Calma. Art?
It doesn't.
We got some art, baby.
Maybe there's not a huge reaction
All right,
in the
Snow
prediction
flushing
markets on this, because it doesn't seem to be so much of an outlier view.
All right. I use that opportunity down to pro in the morning. Still early, bro. Mm-hmm. The 60 Minutes thing's drilling Boeing. Kinda, yeah. I would say it didn't react like not till recently. It was already down, but dude, it's a weird situation with Boeing. I'm still perplexed by that stock. Not only, I mean, it's faced so much bad news, but remember, they have a lot of cash, and I don't know how they got away with that. Twilio, ANET, Datadog, Docu again. We should have held those and made even more, but that was fire. And then there's SPY getting a bid. I mean, bonds are just holding break even. Again, the data today, it was a big day today. A lot of volatility was priced in, but the data was just very in line. I mean, again, you see how it's all moving, and then you topped out like 0.03 away from the next level. Yeah, bro. A-Net's still ripping, and now Hilton. Are we going to get some of the travel play? Oh, no, it's Hyatt. Yeah, Hilton's at the high. Not all of them are going up. Booking. Then Zscaler. Again, a lot of these tech plays that had earnings. Where's Lulu? Lulu's still going. Ulta dropped. So maybe Ulta, but they're still above one standard deviation. And Victoria. Docu's still running. I sold out at 1,000%. I think I would have doubled by now. TikTok says it expects U.S. Supreme Court to reverse appeals decision. They expect the court to protect Americans' right to free speech. I go with Intel based on the price being at these 2020 levels in the interim CEO. Yeah, kind of. Just whatever I wrote on all of the posts. But yeah, and what we talked about on the watch list. There's many other reasons, but that sped up the timeline for me. That's funny. I saw that the Nancy Pelosi rapped. Nancy Pelosi did 48.4% this year. Good for her. $261 million copied her. Gotta love it. Where is Intel? It was down earlier. Came up a little. It's chilling. Again, we're supposed to hear today about the CEO, so we'll see. There's a Twitter. It's called Pelosi. There's an ETF. They have an ETF that copies Nancy Pelosi. And then they got an ETF that shorts Jim Cramer. Selling Snap. I'm probably not going to, like we talked about, but just for future reference, you can make life easy. We're not going to touch anything till a minimum of 10 years. So by like maybe 2029 or 2030, we could have these conversations. Otherwise, you guys you may be a little more impatient than I am. Yeah, SMCI just woke up. Bro, we just had that at 26 too, man. GG's if he's still holding that one. What do you think of XRP long term? I don't think about it, actually. I stopped for a second and I was like, wait. Yeah. TikTok very bullish. I believe me. I feel you. But like I said, the long term is very simple. We hold for a minimum of 10 years. And even for you guys, so it's clear for you to follow along, I don't really deviate from that. So like I'm saying, 2029, 2030, we could have this talk again. If you want to go do whatever before, I mean, I can't stop you. That's your life. But that's how I kind of go about things. Long term. Yeah, I forgot Ulta. That's actually the big one today for the small account. Datadog. The man, I saw that. Do you guys want? I did see it, bro. Let me see if one of you tagged me in it. There is a guy who looks like the shooter. So there's a guy on Twitter. His name is like Gainsey. And he looks exactly like the shooter of the, what's it called? Here it is. Oh, yeah, he did delete it. Yeah, bro. It's not, but there is something weird about it. So this is the guy. It looks like him. That's Gainsey. But yeah, he deleted it. So the day before the shooting, he had a tweet that said he was going to short the shit out of UNH and then put all of the money into a meme coin. That shit posting, yeah, I know what shit posting is. I probably used Twitter before all of you. Just don't forget, Twitter existed. But at the end of the day, he literally, the day before the guy got shot, though, he actually said a bunch of stuff about UNH. But so unfortunately, it's a terrible coincidence to look like him and say that. But yeah, people have. There's another guy. Someone tagged me. There's another suspect. They're blaming one of the. They're saying that it's like a guy who worked for UNH. One of you tagged me in it earlier, though. Yeah, even the city guy, he kind of looks like the guy who tracked the bikes. Even looks like him, bro. It's crazy. The smile one looks like Julia Roberts. You guys did say that right away. You're like, it looks like a woman. And everyone's like, what is a woman? Hold on. I'm confused. Someone sent me an email, an interesting one. Something about no name. I don't know how any of this stuff works. Very interesting. The craziest someone out there knows who it was. Oh, well, dude, that is a good point, but do you know what the other part is? There's a clip of him walking out of the subway, but he was on the phone. So he called somebody 10 minutes before. So that means he either told somebody what he was going to do or he was calling his mom to say goodbye. You know what I'm saying? He was on the, I mean, he had it on the phone at the end of the day. I don't know if he knew he was being monitored, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe to obscure his face. You're right. That is actually a great point. Yeah, but, yeah, I didn't even think about that, to be honest with you. But they were saying that that changes the investigation because depending on who he was talking to, that's another area to track. But technically, somebody out there knows who it is. If that's your brother, your son, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody might know who that. They should, I'd assume. To me, well, there was, though. So the pictures, too, the backpacks are different. They show a picture with his face, but if you notice the backpack strap, it's not the same backpack because he had an expensive one on in one of them, and then that's it. No, it's a $10,000 reward, but it's nothing. Isn't that crazy? You can't even pay a damn deductible with that. That's insane. You know that. You know some people on Obamacare still, or the Affordable Health Care Act, they have $10,000 deductibles. It's disgusting. I read another one, bro. UHC. I forgot what hospital it was, but apparently there's a children's seizure medication, right? And they can easily give the children medication. However, UNH refuses to cover it until it reaches a certain point. So the only way UNH will give your child the right seizure medication is if they seize to the point of it getting actually intense when you could prevent it earlier. This is the only way they would cover the damn insurance of it. Terrible, dude. Terrible. So, yeah, man, it's wild. He said, I believe my eyes are out of network. I didn't see nothing, sir. That's crazy. But those have been all the jokes that people have been making. I mean, like I said, it's kind of weird how this all played out. And like, again, some people view him as a hero, which is wild. Donald Trump, Middle East envoy, met Israel and Qatar PM to broker ceasefire. Oh, wow. Damn. So Donald Trump already making peace in the Middle East moves? I did not know that. That's coming out now. Financial Times. Donald Trump, Middle East envoy, met Israel and Qatar PM for purpose of brokering ceasefire. Where is it? Yeah, Ethereum's still up. Ethereum Classic is running up. Yeah. I mean, I told you, as long as Ethereum Classic holds 37, it's really good. I think next level is where it topped out like 41, 47, and then 50s, and then after like 56, I mean, I'm not going to tell you where I think it'll go because I'm not trying to pump it. And again, I don't think you should be adding to any of this shit at this point, so do as you please. But yeah, I'm watching it all. And now apparently my NFTs tripled up too. So, woohoo. I don't even know, man. Let's just go buy a cult compound, you guys. I'm down. Let's just cash out all the crypto shit and get a cult compound. I don't know. Oh, yeah, we still need to do the damn T-shirts too. I got to give you that shit. But at this point, give it like by inauguration, if it keep going at this pace, we just need to buy us a farm. You won't do it. What do you mean you won't do it? The hell? Are you gonna? Can you throw in on it, Eric? You got anything for me or nah? Can you help with it, Eric? I would like if you. I didn't. I don't really ask people for help, but I think I'm gonna ask you. Can you help with it? Because it would be like at least like $5,000-6,000 a month, and then we'd have to put like $200K down. So if you could help with it, it'd be nice, man. Because you got a lot of doubt there. So I feel I would like your help. It'd be appreciated. Just you. It needs Atlas shelter. Is that little like underneath the thing? Thank you for the docu, baby. I think that was a multiple thousand. I sold out at 1,000, bro. But that's it. It went crazy. Hey, man, baby. A lot. But yeah, honestly, if these go crazy though, that probably should be what we should do. I'll turn the rest of this crypto portfolio into another property. But then again, if crypto goes crazy, I'm also down to hold, so I need to find a good deal. I'm saying we talk about it for 5 or 6 years. I know. This isn't, I mean, let me ask you this. Is it something small? That's why I think it's funny. Again, I was in escrow on one, but like literally, it was a Chad who fucked it up. He posted the address and I backed out of the deal. So, I mean, in a weird, and then again, I'm glad because a lot of y'all have turned out to be very weird with me. So, you know, to make a decision to buy a $500,000, I was going to spend $2.5 million actually on the first time. The one I was in escrow was a $2.5 million property in LA. And again, I mean, one person likes to ruin it for everybody, but that's, I mean, I've always operated like that. But it's not something small. And I'm saying, just like when we did a test token and all of it, I am so grateful for these learning opportunities because I've got to learn a lot. So, yeah, but maybe I'll talk about it for another 5 years and never do it. But if I'm going to buy expensive-ass property and give it to people for free, I mean, there's going to be a lot of work that's going to have to go into it. So, yeah. So, would love your help, though, if you'd like to. Maybe you could speed it up if you don't like my timeline. That's where we would love great people to help out. Great write-off. No, not unless I organize it as like a nonprofit. Only write-off I would get would be the interest off the mortgage. And then like a cost segregation. Fish tank, yeah. Fish tank or the bird cage. I don't know, man. We'll see. Josh's Fantasy Factory. Well, yeah, we were gonna make it a studio, but like I'm saying, I mean, I'm glad I didn't do it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like I'm saying, I would have made a lot of money on the property, but I think it would have exposed me to it. And like I said, I mean, you know, we've lived through a lot, and just I was a lot more like naive. That's like honestly, I was having a lot of fun. I enjoyed it, and I was like, man, I had a lot of faith in people, and at the end of the day, I'm very glad I didn't do it. That's it. Just a lot of y'all have flipped, but not the ones in here now. That again, they're not here right now. Or some of you still have lived in the last 5 to 10 years of me with just terrible side eye, and I hope you become a millionaire one day, but that side eye towards me is not going to get you there. Like for real. I mean, that's why I've said, like, whether it's, that's why people get mad about the rally and everything else that has gone on. Cause like, dude, you had the opportunity. Let's be real about it. Like if you had a crazy you had some weird little kid telling you to buy some of this shit at very low prices, well in advance. And, you know, so it's like, hey, I'm glad with how things played out. No, and the pandemic was a whole nother ball game too, but that was, even then, from there, it was crazy. You show the proper, I don't remember it. It's in my email. I was in escrow on it. I remember I was in, it was in Encino. It had a studio, and then I said it, and then it was one of the Chads. It was one of the Chads that had a long year badge. I don't know why he took it upon himself to post it. In that moment, it freaked me out, and I was like, you know, I'll find another one. And then I got an escrow on another one, but then that one ended up having problems. And then after that, the real estate prices tripled, and I said, okay, I'll wait. You always think of Encino, man. I think this is it. Petit. I think I showed you guys pictures of it too. I think this was it. Yeah, they took it off. Yeah, I still have the email. It was either Pettit or Woodley. Damn, that's crazy. That thing's worth 3.5 now. They took the pictures off of it. There's even another seller finance offer. No way. Are you going to take it? Send it to me. I like seller finances if it's a good enough deal. That's crazy. Yeah. It doesn't have the... You'll remember the pictures. It's probably still on stream. Fed hammock, U.S. debt seems to be on unsustainable path of growth. Do I ever move positions to the long term from the trading? No, they're all separate. I encourage you to separate them too. Everything is as separate as could be. So don't make the mistake of not doing that. Any property in I'm interested in property everywhere. This has to be a good deal. I do like seller financing. Oh, Mr. Mosby, baby. Thank you, my friend. Good morning. I still didn't see that Intel thing, bro. I want that Intel data you tagged me in. Usually, you usually find some good shit. Do you see the guy who predicted? Oh, I think so. Or I saw one. Didn't he predict like a big earthquake for the end of the year? Natural gas, I mean, it's kind of been moving around with the numbers and the weather, but I haven't really paid attention since like 2 weeks ago. Hood, it's weird. The hood contracts are going up, but I feel like the profit on it is dropped. But yeah, 40 to 45. Send me the deal and I'll take a look. Lauter, baby. Love you, Josh. Love you, Chad. God bless all of you and finger to the sky, baby. Amen. Horna. My man, thank you, bro. Frank for 50, Frankie. Oh, amen. Thank you. Yeah, no crazy news today, man. We just got mad love, bro, on Friday, so that's good. Maybe we'll be chill. Okay, now I got it. I got that tweet too, Mosby. So, yalla. Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank. Oh, it's a real... I didn't get... I thought... Send me the address. I'm not joining no Facebook group, homie. I don't have a Facebook like that. Yeah, but no crazy news for now. I mean, that's good, right? Target's starting to run up. I mean, yeah, not even crypto. I think NFTs going up is probably crazy. You tell me, but other than that, and then coins running. So these are all of Intel's data charts. Price, here's their revenue, here's their EBITDA, free cash flow. That's gone, again, this is all Gelsinger. This is all since Gelsinger took over. That's why I'm so happy he left. It's weird. Their expenses didn't even go up that much. Valuation has roughly not changed, ironically. Very interesting. I love it. Love it. Oh, that's quarterly. Okay. I'll have to double check that data, but I was looking at some other things. I was looking yesterday to see who sold. There was a couple of like 10B5 transactions, but they were not in size. So we'll see. Up and then 9:30. Did you guys do a push-up or what? Because we must push up and get the body moving. You wonder if Diddy will get pardoned by Biden. Wow. That's wild. I don't know. Low-key, though, the latest strategy has been betting on corruption. So if you go on Polymarket and just bet on who Biden will pardon, People have been like doubling and tripling up on those. But that's like mad degenerate. So good luck. You're all in Ascoin. I know. I timed you out for it the other time because that's all you kept saying. So, have you heard about this new one? It's called Bancoin. Yeah. I'm going all in right now. All in. Let's do it. I'm with you, bro. All in on Bancoin. Have you heard of it? Some guy on YouTube made it. Yes, sir. Oh, whoa. Here we got another one. What up, Chris Johnson? Thank you for all you do, bro. Thank you, and for the first timer. Let's go. Where's the damn horn, baby? Wow. Thank you. First time. And Frankie. Woo. Yeah, we did not pump it up, bro. We were literally 0.03 away. Everything in 24, my pleasure, man. I hope you did good. Hope you got the law term. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's like Disney saying Bob Iger didn't do all the new leadership decisions under the last CEO when similar takes 4 years. So don't blame Pat. Unfortunately, I think Pat is terrible. I don't think it's similar at all to Disney. Because even Disney, like Bob Iger was pretty bad too. I think Bob Iger was better than a lot of people, but Bob Iger's you blame him for $46 billion acquisitions, $60 billion that turned into nothing and all of that. But no, Pat, I think he's a very bad CEO. I'm very glad that he left that company. I think he is overpaid and underdelivered. I think he borderline lied to the public. Honestly, like the only bad part is that the thing I don't like is that it was abrupt. I bet you they were gonna fire him, and instead he didn't want to get fired. He retired and forced their hand. But I don't think that situation is comparable. I get what you're saying, but that's not the thing I'm down with. Docu, yeah, they killed it and increased guidance, and they're going off of the other one, off the other good earnings. But yeah, I mean, it's just natural. If you're at the helm of anything, you get responsibility. But Bob Iger got blamed for a lot of things. That's why they wanted to replace him too. But to not blame Pat for what happened to Intel, I think that's like wild not to. Because the board was pretty terrible too. But, Pat burned a lot of money. He was the only one with this plan. Again, the only bad thing is it was abrupt. And it doesn't seem like they have a succession plan, but at the end of the day, Pat was terrible. I at least that's my opinion. So feel free to disagree, but that's where I stand with it. We're supposed to get the news today. It was just a rumor, so I don't know if it's going to be confirmed, but they're saying by like end of the day today, we should hear who the new CEO is. They added somebody from ASML to the board, but not like CEO position. Pat should have stuck. Yeah. I don't know. In a weird way, I think Pat, I think in a weird way, Pat thought the government money was going to come in sooner. Because he spent a lot of money, dude. That's what I'm saying. When you look at the profit and why is the EBITDA dropping, they sold less and they spent more. And it was just, I mean, the expenses were just high in general. But if you can't make money off of that, then you're done. But I do think that's something where that probably messed up his plan a little bit. And it was kind of out of his control. But at the end of the day, I mean, he got ambitious. And it worked for a little bit. It really, really worked for a little bit. But then they dropped the ball again. And like I'm saying, and just like you guys got to, oh, there's MSTR now after not moving. Holy crap. Like I said, just to put it into perspective, NVIDIA, their like data center segment for AI, it's making almost $50 billion a quarter. Intel, whatever they do for in this AI, it's making $500 million. It's insanity. It's insanity to be in the same space, to be able to have such a leadership and advantage, and you're making 1% of what the guy, like, it's insane. They're really behind. So that's why you get the right people in there. They got good assets. They got a lot of good things going for them. But yeah, you need somebody to go and take what's yours, man. It's right in front of you. Bitcoin, I was going to say, is that why your boy's running? Yeah, Bitcoin back above 100K. It just went 99.2 to 100,000 in 2. And then Ethereum still holding. It's not bad. I don't think news. I just think Bitcoin just ran. Someone said monster NASDAQ inclusion on December 13th. I have not confirmed that. They just did 700% daily. Oh, from the bottom, I'm sure. I don't know where mine are at. I'm glad I made them free. Mine from yesterday, it's down. Back to like 80. Deposited more than like you just closed the deal, baby. Is Intel involved in GPUs? No, but they have like a data center AI thing. So the same segment, like Intel is competing. They have it, but they just make $500 million a year and they can't even hit estimates. Meanwhile, this is the same industry or the same segment that NVIDIA grew from 5 to 10 to 20 to 40 to almost 50. So they could compete if they really did it well, but they just haven't. That's why I'm like, it's a lot of potential, but they are so far behind that it's laughable. That's why I'm saying it's hard to not blame Pat. I'm just saying when you look at it all, how did you, like I said, bro, it is like living in the North Pole and you're telling me jacket sales are slow. I can't vibe. I guess, I don't know if they're saying MSTR. We'll find out in a little. Fed hammock banking system is in a very healthy place. Ethereum popping too. Can you blame China? No, you cannot. Bro, MSTR, the plays are weird. Bid and ask is almost double. They are down from yesterday, so you don't get that same effect. Bitcoin back 200K. Bond still low. SPY near the low, man. Are you guys not going to act like you're disappointed that we went within 0.03 of pump it up and then it just didn't? So I think you still have a chance to pump it up today, but other than that, I mean, this isn't all too surprising. Some of you have witnessed this. Yeah, it's not new. You've definitely seen this before. So not bad, man, not bad. All right, let me go bathroom. I don't know, maybe we start early, bro. It feels like it's 10, but it's not. All the crypto plays are going up, even coin as well. So we'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. God bless America. Follow me on Twitter, Real Cold News.
They're driving, and look at the traffic they have.
Wow.
It's been encouraging even when I was in there yesterday before they reported.
So you were in there yesterday. I've gone in there several times, and every time I look, it still kind of looks like 2019.
Well, I think some of the things are different. Take a look at outerwear. They didn't have as much outerwear in 2019 as they have today. Take a look at the Disney and Lululemon collection. Those belt bags that you have, Disney and Lululemon, are collaboration that's really working and is effective. And you take a look at even on the men's side, a lot of it is more casual in nature that you can wear for working out and wearing to the office.
So I guess the question here is, you were in a U.S. store, obviously, that within the comp sales category, sales fell in the Americas but grew in overseas markets. How concerning is the underperformance of the biggest market?
Well, overall, when you think about the U.S. market, it basically almost stayed flat with what it was last quarter. It's not declining more. You're still seeing gross margins and the strength of full price sell-through. I think getting more of this product in will show improvement. And you take a look at the new stores that they're opening, the productivity metrics continue to remain on track.
Okay, I want to talk about Victoria's Secret because you look at those results and the stock is higher as well. Revenue is growing 2% this fiscal year versus an earlier forecast of a decline. Does the new CEO, Hillary Super, deserve credit for this, or is it too early for her?
Too early. The product that's working now, she wasn't there to design that product. Late summer, early fall is when her touch on the product will be there.
Okay.
But her touch on the store, how the store will be structured, will all be coming into play. Hillary is a product person, she's a stores person, and she's a merchant. She walks stores and likes to see exactly what the customers see. The fact that the intimates business of Victoria's Secret was positive when the whole segment overall is down is encouraging. The fact that you saw Pink even improve, and the marketing events that they have, whether it's Pink back to campus, where they're bringing the sports bra collection back, and frankly, even that fashion show, they're regaining some awareness.
I want to ask you about that. Does it deserve any credit for the improved performance, the fashion show, bringing it back? I mean, there's a lot of things that are associated with it that aren't quite positive.
That fashion show was exactly a different time from years past, and it's a different world today. What she did in terms of raising the profile and some of the former models that had been associated with it, that wasn't her call. It was underway when she arrived. But whatever it is, it worked. Whether they have other ones, I think, is still to be decided.
All right, let's talk about another retailer that you follow too, which is Ulta Beauty. It raised its full-year guidance for comparable sales and earnings. And you've noted, and others, that the results show management's ability to quickly adapt and manage what they can control. So what is it that they did control this quarter that they weren't really getting a handle on in previous quarters?
I think when you look at some of the products and some of the newness they had, it worked. I think when you think about the mass and the prestige business, they're able to capture more of that mass customer. I also think the loyalty members that they have.
All right. Thank you. AI on the high and Reddit. All your call outs are at highs. You said by Lulu, Ulta, AAL. I'll check the chat facts, but did you do good? Did you make a lot of money? If so, that should be what combats the lack of people listening. At least that's how it works in my life. But at the end of the day, good. I hope you posted them. I like Lulu and Ulta out of those, though. And Snow, I just didn't know much. I don't like, again, MST, Mara, all of those, although they did good, I still stand by what I was telling you guys for years. I would have rather just bought a Bitcoin all day. But good work. That's why I make money off of it. I sold one of the monster calls. Yeah, I made it free and plus profit. I made like $50 technically. No, I sold out of sound earlier in the year, I think, or whenever we went green on it. We got lucky. I mean, it's still higher now, but I remember I was down on it, then it went green. I was like, all right, I made good money on it. Broadcom was going nuts earlier, and then remember we were looking at it right around here? It did that ever since the Qualcomm Apple stuff. Rental prop, oh, the same, man. I guess I'm looking at South Carolina and Georgia a little bit more because I even want a property out there for personal reasons. But other than that, Indiana, the Carolinas, specifically North Carolina has been good. Where else was it? Some people send me stuff in Buffalo, but I'm not too sold on it. But they're cheap still. Dude, Alabama, I mean, like I said, you guys, we have a lot of people from Alabama in here. I was actually shocked by that. But yeah, I've been hearing a lot about Alabama. I don't know if it's like astrology or something and it's calling to me, but I feel like I've heard more about Alabama this year than anything. It's so weird to me. Alabama is like, yeah, it's crazy. I just keep seeing it everywhere. Bama. Everywhere I look, Bama. So yeah, it is strong. Rentals are strong. Everything is strong in Bama. So it's not a bad place. That's why I was like, damn, roll tide. Your first deal was in Alabama? Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, all signs. I don't know. I don't have anything in Alabama, but all signs point to Alabama. Just I feel like that's a gem that it's already mad populated. I know, but like I'm not. Can I be honest with you guys? When I hear Mobile, Alabama, it sounds like y'all don't have teeth. I'm not okay. I know I'm Californian, but that's what I'm saying. I'm shocked that because it's not like that. Mobile, yeah. I just picture y'all have no teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like it sounds terrible, dude. This place it sounds like Mobile, Alabama. That's where I live. You like, that no teeth smack. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll do for Mobile, Alabama, Joshua. That's where I've been living, yeah, Joshua. But that's what I think in my head. But then everybody I'm encountering is like, well, hello, Joshua. I'm from Mobile, Alabama. Nice to meet you. We have a booming economy and great education system. Our women are beautiful as well. You would love it here. Southern hospitality. Hello. I'm like, what? And so it's tripping me out, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. When I look at the numbers and everything, Alabama looks perfect. But then when I go to like cultural, I'm like, Mobile, Alabama, that's where I live right here. Come by this house, Joshua. You ever had a cricket? No. What? So I don't know, bro. I don't know. So we'll see. Go to New Orleans. I want to eat some crawfish. But like, like New Orleans is like super spiritual. So I don't like mess with it. Like low key, I don't ever want to go to New Orleans. I want to, but I don't. Cause like they got like I'm too superstitious now. Even then, it's just like they got witches and shit out there, bro. And then they got like I'm not doing it, bro. Oh y'all can have New Orleans. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yeah, I wanted to go to college in New Orleans, though. Believe it or not. Yeah, it's a cool place. Cool place, cool culture. The food. It's kind of intimidating. Walk through the valley, fear no evil. I feel you, but I'm not if I don't have to buy the ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't getting no one-way ticket just because I know the Lord. I'm not, man. I'm a chill. You got to go looking for that stuff. It finds me, bro. It finds me. Unfortunately. That's it. I'll be too loud sometimes. You would pay to see Josh mud fisting or hunting? What did I just say out loud? I don't want to know what that. What do you... I gotta go, dude. What the hell did you just... It sounded so... Oh, mud fishing. Or no, you spelled... What the hell does that mean, dude? Like, I don't get it. For catfish is actually called, is it mud fishing? That's terrible that is your autocorrect if you meant to say fishing, because I've never had that autocorrect. I promise you. But if it's fishing is what you meant, yeah, I've never done that, and that's still kind of wild. I like catfish, though. Catfish tastes good. I've ate catfish, and I enjoy it thoroughly. You put your hand in dark holes and wait for them to bite you? Oh, man, that's terrible. Why? The catfish, is it her or no? I love catfish, though. Catfish tastes amazing. I think catfish is one of the best tasting fishes. I don't know if I'm nasty, but I love it. Yeah, I know. I told someone that, and they're like, it's disgusting. Yeah, I know. I think it tastes great. Did I tell you? I posted it on Twitter. I ate a barracuda. It was from Japan, bro, and it was fire. It's not like a real barracuda. It's like the type of fish, but I had a barracuda. I've never had it in my life, and it was the best thing I've ever eaten. I was like, oh, man. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Go find catfish. I've never done this. They suggested this to me as something else, but but I think we got to the truth of it. Catfishing. It was mud fishing. Sushi. It was sushi barracuda. Fried crappie is the best. I've never had that. I've heard of it, but I've never had it. Catfish, fried, Southern Place, downtown San Diego. I forgot where I had it, and it was just good. And I was like, what is this? And they're like, it's a catfish. And then everyone was like, ew. And I was like, that's good. Look up hand. I don't know who that is. But speaking of Barron, did you guys hear it? You got Barron Trump voice reveal. Did you know that? Let me see. Hold on. Come on, Barron, where are you? Oh, was this yesterday? Oh, I can't find it. You have to go on Twitter. I thought I retweeted it. But literally, we finally got to hear Barron Trump's voice. And it's not like, I like my suitcase. No, man. I just Googled this chick you guys said. I feel like I'm getting into redneck OnlyFans. You're like, oh, this girl's pretty. Look at this girl with the catfish. I'm like, I feel like This is just like when you see the girls in bikinis with like M16s. I'm like, am I getting into like Republican OnlyFans right now? What is this? Oh yeah, that's all you guys, man. I'm not really into that content. But I'm not too familiar with the catfish world. You feel like you have so much to say after being banned and getting out of jail? You probably shouldn't, to be honest. That's usually how most people end up permanently banned. Because they're like, I'll let them have it. But I'm like, that's not what I was trying to do. You just got in the way probably at one point. So it's not really that personal. I didn't even think I banned you, to be honest. But I don't remember. Nibis, yeah. Bro, we talked about Nibis a lot. It just kind of on and off, and it recently got the Citron pump. Oh, like you want to call? Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, oh, I thought like you guys. He's like, I got so much to say, Joshua. Oh, no. Mm-mm. You mean this whole time I thought I was banned? Yeah, because I didn't ban you. I don't think I did. And then yesterday, yeah, you weren't banned yesterday. I don't know. Your chat, it doesn't even say you haven't even been timed out ever. I hid one of your messages, so that just means I took the message out, but I never punished you for it. So, yeah, bro. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Again, YouTube's weird sometimes, but I ain't do shit. You sent me that property, Elias. I mean, here's the problem. That property has been vacant for 7 months. Holy shit. So how bad do you like that house? Bro, I would offer them $220. Because they can't rent it. They can't sell it. Like, literally, go look at the price history from April till today. They haven't been able to rent it out. That's why they said sell it. And then they just dropped the price $30K. So if you really like it, I would offer on it, but I would try to get a like $220, I think is where it comps out at. But even that, no, like, yeah, $200, bro. Oh, no. Oh, that was in 2022. Yeah, I think you could get it cheaper. The ask is $270, and they listed it at $299 and then cut it. But it's a small house. It's 1,100 square feet. Yeah, I'd go $220, $240 max. But that house, you better want to live in it because you can't rent it. I'm telling you, that thing literally from April to now to not rent in Florida is insane. And they lowered the price from $2,200 a month to $1,400 a month and still can't rent it. Or $1,750. Yeah, they tried to rent at $2,200, couldn't rent it, and then it was still vacant at $1,750. Unless they're only doing like 1 month leases, but the rent has gone down and it's difficult. It's probably insurable, yeah. I mean, it looks, I don't know how far from the water it is, but yeah, so I don't know. Unless you're getting a good deal on that, I wouldn't pay $260 for that. Fuck that. Fuck them. Yeah, just pulling house Chad faxes. That's all it is, for real, though. No, that's all you got to do, though. That's why, Chad fax. You guys are like a real estate listing, too. So your Chad fax is like your sales history. You get to look over it. It says a lot. It tells a story, man. It tells a story, whether you realize it or not. Hamachi, mackerel. I like mackerel and hamachi. I'm a big fan of a good hamachi. I have it. I never post. You guys want me to post it? I had this special sushi thing. It's like a 13 course of insanity. I have a picture of every one of them, but it's the craziest thing I've ever had in my life. And they had all of it. Yeah, TOT is slipping. You grew up on sushi. I grew up on mochea. I don't know if you know. 200 sure. I mean, I hope by next week. If all goes well, we should have it up there. I hope. Have I ever discussed Hot or Mara? Yeah, maybe like 10 years ago too, when they first came out. And I always said for the beginning of eternity till now, never buy a Bitcoin stock, go buy Bitcoin instead. So I said that when Bitcoin was at $500, $10,000, $15, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60, $70, $80, $90, $100. So I'm aware of them. And although some of them have surprised me with their performance, I still think the best way, why would you buy a Bitcoin stock when you can still buy the Bitcoin? And at most opportunities up until now, Bitcoin was way cheaper, and that was a better idea. So I don't like the Bitcoin stocks, believe it or not. I own Coinbase, and we've had that in the long term, but I'm not really a fan of, tying my portfolio to Bitcoin equities when you could just buy Bitcoin and have alternative exposure. Yeah, SMCI, we saw it a couple times. It's moving up now. The grayscale, I don't care. None of them. I would never. That's what I'm saying. I've said this for a long time. But that's why I'm like, now is the only moment where all of them are like cheaper than Bitcoin theoretically. But it doesn't matter what you could trade that shit if you want, but when it's all said and done, the number one opportunity I've said for years is I just said go buy Bitcoin. That's all you got to do. You don't need to buy Mara crypto or this company does this and they're going to change the world when it all still needs Bitcoin. And Bitcoin was where it was at. So, yeah. How long did it take to learn the long term was the best way? How many years did you give in? It was about 4 years, but it wasn't like through discouragement. It was through realization and doing both. So it took me about 4 years. I started when I was 14. Thankfully, it wasn't till I was around 18. And why? Because I bought stuff for the long term right when I started. That's the first way I learned about the stock market. And then I got into the other stuff, and by the end of it, that's what I'm saying, like it took me 4 years where I realized, okay, a lot of ups and downs, but then the stuff that I never touched rocketed up no matter what, and that was a bad time too. That was the crazy part about it. So I'd say about 3-4 years is when you like, it's kind of like college where you like look back and you're kind of like, okay, but you need evidence of it. That's what I'm saying. I owned a stock, believe it or not, I owned Google. Back in the day, and I still do, but that was a moment where I was like, oh, there was a lot of stocks that if you just bought it and held it, even if everything was terrible and you look back a couple years later, you're going to be like, I would have just made more money if I bought it once. Again, most of you, if you just bought Bitcoin one time and held it, at that time you bought it, you would have been profitable, right? Again, your Meta stock, Apple, any of those, if you just bought them one time and broke your computer. I learned that firsthand. And then again, not only that, everything I learned always said long-term, right? Like that's just the OG way. And yeah, so I got to experience both sides and that's what I realized. But I've kind of always been a gambler my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like I would always trade and like I always dabbled with the speculation, but I've realized I'm going to get rich with the long, like that's just how it was. That was the real meat of everything. And then obviously real estate too. Then the video, I didn't check my Twitter yet. What you got? Money to escrow? Oh, wow. Oh, shit, dude, yeah. I remember at the beginning of the year, last year, like it'll be like November, December. Jeez. U.S. Department of Agriculture issues order mandating bird flu testing of national milk supply. Oh, here's the Barron video.
I gave him a shot.
Look.
Yes, hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you? Very nice. That's Barron. And yeah, big place, I tell you. Very nice to meet you.
No. Could we make him into a guy?
Did you say cousin Greg? That's funny. From Succession? Yo, why does Barron give Mad Greg vibes? That's hilarious. I know, tell him to box out. It's so sad. It's so sad. Yeah, TLT's been slipping, but it's light work. It's not. Look at this SPY just rocketed up. So not bad. All right. Give me 2 seconds. Please hold.
That's good. Companies that serve a niche, and that's why they're small. So you might ask me, why am I looking for niches? Well, 2 reasons. If you're a good company and you have great product marketing, meaning that you know who you're serving and you're making good products over and over again, you're either going to grow into a bigger company or you're going to get bought by a bigger company. And that's why I'm interested in you, because I'm growth at a reasonable price.
So
as a philosophy.
Sure. I mean, thinking of you as a semiconductor expert, as someone who does a lot with tech stocks, is why my mind doesn't go to small caps when I hear it. Now, obviously, all these companies have to start out as small, fine. But do you have some names in mind?
Sure. Well, one is actually kind of proves my point. You might want to buy into it now. It's going to get bought by Synopsys, and it's called ANSYS. ANSS is its ticker symbol. And it's interesting because it does multi-physics simulation, and I can feel your eyes glazing over. But what it lets companies do is design products on a computer before they even get to the real world, and make sure that it's going to live up to what the design specifications are. So it shortcuts the design process.
And you
productivity adding. Love that.
You like both of the companies involved in that deal?
I'm sorry?
Do you like both of the companies involved in that deal?
I do. It's being bought by Synopsys. And although Synopsys is solely targeted at semiconductors, ANSYS has a very nice product within their main products that serves that. But Synopsys looks like it's going to carry on all of ANSYS's products. So if you're interested in that product and you like semiconductors, I'd take a look at Synopsys as well. And I don't think they're a small cap either.
And then, Kim, broadly speaking, when you're looking, and maybe this comes of that process kind of looking into 2025, at a time when this market is widely being described as frothy and peaky and whatever you want to sort of use to describe it, how are you thinking about it?
Sure. Well, actually, your last guests made the point for me. We have no idea what the future is going to bring. So why not hold quality companies at reasonable prices and see what happens? And by that, I mean, go a little lower than the mega caps and try to find good quality companies.
Y'all talking shit about her till you realize I sound the same. I'm such an old person, you guys. It's terrible. I need to start talking like I'm older. Hello. Maybe there will be no confusion. That way you guys stop trying to shill me Solana. Maybe you'll realize I am a boomer, even though I'm not a boomer. That's good. Yes. Yes, that was Cher. Mm-hmm. No, it was not Cher, bro. Why would Cher be on CNBC talking about niches and small caps and reasonable what? When did Cher become so financially versed? What? mm. Soul isn't that bad. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. All I know though is, just like even the Snapchat question, let's talk around 2030, and we'll see where things are at. Because at this point, I have held Bitcoin for 10 years, so let's see. Let's see where we're at in 2030. The other half of this decade. And then I'm sure a lot more things will become clear to us. And that's why think about your future, plan accordingly, and I hope you do well. Do you believe in the long-term, share, term? Do you believe in love after love? Do you believe in long after term, after term, after term? I've not looked up any noodling videos. I'm not going to lie. Homeboy said fisting, and that scared me. So I stopped. I'm not Googling none of that. I Googled the girl because they made it seem like I thought it would be wholesome. And it kind of is, but not really. But I was like, okay, yeah. I get the idea, though. I have ADD, so I put things together pretty quickly. I figured out what was going on. Feel the gains in the turn, in the turn, in the turn. Autocorrupt for the win, right? I haven't seen the videos, though. It's cool. I'm going to go to Alabama, though. That's all I know out of the end of this. Y'all have talked me into going into Alabama one day, and I thought I never would, to be honest with you. I never thought I'd ever want to go to Alabama, but now I do. I'm curious. I want to see what's out in Alabama. I loved Atlanta still. I think Atlanta, besides, obviously, I love where I live. I just hate the people. But I think Atlanta is probably my favorite place in America besides Cali right now. Not for any other reasons except for I like it. But I think there's other places with better value and all of that and other things. But, oh, dude, I love Atlanta. Or Georgia, I guess. I like Georgia. Mm-hmm. I've never been to Boston. I want to go to Boston. I've heard good things. And I love everybody in Boston. Everybody in Boston's chill. I love the Bostonians. Everybody I've met from Boston, I've become great friends with. They're usually chill. And then they don't get turned off by my straightforwardness. They actually respect it. So we have a mutual respect with the Bostonians. We're not chill. That's why you guys like me. No, it makes a lot of sense. That's what I'm saying, dude. Everybody I've met from Boston, yeah, they're not. I am not surprising to them. They don't get shocked by me. They think I'm actually quite light. If anything, they're very chill with me because it's not like, I don't know. They're just very straightforward. It's like New Yorkers, like the real New Yorkers, though. Mm-hmm. NYC 0.75. Do you believe in long after term, after term, after term? Let's see, is this it? Oh. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you living, man? How are you living? It's PHILO time. So the market's up too. I mean, it kind of has been, except for the Dow. We've gone over a lot, and honestly, I don't know. I feel kind of blessed right now because every day this week has been crazy. And we're already getting into PHILO. We got through PHILO yesterday, and there wasn't much. But at the end of the day, it's calm, and I'm very grateful. You know, this could be wild. Who knows what is in store? But let's talk about life, dude. I'm really excited about many things, and I'm loving PHILO because I think a lot of you, day after day, bro, I don't know, man. At this rate, bro, at what, PHILO is becoming dominant. I don't know how to describe it to you guys. For real, the feedback I've been getting off of PHILO is insane. I'm telling you, it's never been like this in my life. In all 5 years of doing this, I have never seen this type of reaction to PHILO, might I add. So I hope y'all have been feeling it, bro. But like I'm telling you, from the prayer request to what people are reaching out to me with, bro, and just the energy, y'all are really getting it, man, and I'm so grateful, and I'm excited, man. I really hope that you guys are really taking advantage of all of the lessons, and above all else, too, I think a lot of you guys are responsible for this, and what I mean by that is, for real, there's a lot of you in here we all have different beliefs. We are all very different people, as much as we have a lot of similarities. And you just got to realize, I think a lot of you guys don't realize it. Every time you're yo, I really don't believe anything Josh says, but I love PHILO. You guys are brainwashing people in a good way, which is great. But all I'm just trying to, and this is what I keep reminding you guys of, because I think more and more, day by day, a lot of you are truly realizing I am here to give you principles. I hope the ancient wisdom can help you. But I'm not trying to push any religion on you. Like I said yesterday, I don't know why we make some of this talk an enemy when back in the day it was all over the radio. It was necessary. They were going through world wars. They don't mind if you talk about God. So I don't think we should be scared of this talk. But at the same time, I agree. I'm not here, bro. You guys got to think about it for real. And I keep reminding you of this. It's very simple. I'm not making you sit down and pray with me. I'm not making you read my religious books every single day. I'm not taking a day out of your weekend. I'm not going through what you wear, what you eat, what you watch. And yeah, is there some things that could help and hurt you? Of course. But that's on you, bro. I am not forcing anything upon you. And I think some of you have had real experiences where people have forced shit on you, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. So truly, I do hope, I hope I could spark some good thoughts. And I think as of lately, just some of y'all have been hearing this. And I think some of you are like, yo, facts. And that's what I hope you get out of it. I hope you get principles. I hope you get something on life. And I've said it, bro. I've been through a lot, both good, bad, terrible, traumatic, joyful, all of it, man. And at the end of the day, I would have lost a long time ago if I didn't have any principles to run back to. And that's the whole point. I don't know. One day, bro, you're going to be lost, confused. You might be scared. But I hope one day one of these principles comes back to you and re-energizes you. And you come back to yourself in the moment in your head when you realize, hold up, all I got to do is this. I got to go backwards. I can't keep going forward. I got to turn back and get right back on the road. And boom, I may have wasted some time, but damn, I'm still on the same highway. So I hope y'all feel me with that, and I really do hope you get knowledge. And as of lately, bro, I've been finding stuff to share with you. And I don't know, this one, I've been seeing it affect you guys a lot. And this time we are going to go over another C.S. Lewis. So I'm going to give you a different chapter. I want to read all of this. We're going to go from, which one is it? I think this is book number 3, chapter 4. Hold on, I'm going to start from the middle because I'm not going to lie to you. There's one part of it I don't know if it's going to get me banned if I read it. That's the sad part. Let's see. All right, here, I need to pull this up on my computer. It's not loading on my phone. I have the book on like a PDF. Well, here, give me 1 second. There it is. Okay. Aha. Beautiful. I think it's page 95, but C.S. Lewis, Mere Christianity. That's a book, is not the Bible. Again, this is an author. This is a random guy. He wrote Chronicles of Narnia. A lot of you guys know that movie. He was an atheist, and he turned to a Christian. He actually, this book, well, this is what I was saying yesterday, it was a series of radio talks during World War II, like towards the end of it. And that's why I'm saying, I'm like, come on, dude. This was on BBC radio back in the day. Everything I'm reading to you, and even then, parts of it, I'm like, I wonder if I'll get banned reading it to you now. That's why I said, I was like, I don't know why we're scared of it, and I'm scared. You know why? Because I do feel like there is somewhat of a revival, and I do see people coming to the truth. But the sad reality is we only let hope and these type of words touch the airwaves when we're going through world wars. Now, maybe we don't have a lot of history, but it makes a lot of sense to me. Even for you guys, if you don't realize it, yeah, people are buying the Bible nowadays. Guess what? People want to know more about God. I don't know if you've realized. You know why? Go look at the news. People are dying every day. There's wars. There's calamities. There's so many things that drain you where people do want to look for something bigger than the world. Let's be real. So like I'm saying, the context of this book is not the Bible. This is just a really smart dude. And I just love how personal it is. And it's very relatable, but it's also very intellectual. And now for today, he talks about this. I've read a little bit of this to you guys. And this is something that I am, I don't know. I think this is important. And this is what I want you to think about this weekend. Even all these philos, bro. This is what I mean to you, like, for real. Am I trying to push religion on you? I am not. I promise you, bro. Let the Lord judge me if I am. Because what I am, like, I do want you to focus on this part, though. Because I am concerned with this. And what I'm concerned about is simply, little by little, small good or small bad decisions. Are you turning into a heavenly creature or a hellish creature? That's it. I am concerned about that. But I also want you to think about it. And I know heaven and hell sounds scary sometimes, but like, you know, like you're being a little devil. Like, come on, don't get so serious, like devilish, right? Yeah, you're a little angel, right? You've heard that. Like, I don't mean it as deep as you think, but it really does go that deep. You know, the question is, every little thing you do, are you heading towards good or are you heading towards bad? Are you heading towards the best version of yourself or are you starting to degrade little by little? I think that is something we have to talk about. And if you don't care about this, I really ask you why. Right? Imagine, who doesn't care about the direction they go? I don't know anybody who does. To a degree, you care about, whether you're rolling forwards or rolling backwards. Again, are you being the best of you or the worst of you? You know, I think the cool part, you get to watch me live all day. You can tell when I'm at my best and I'm at my worst. Wouldn't you always want again, just why wouldn't we care about this? That's all I'm asking. So really think about that. But with that being said, here it is. We see only the results which a man's choices make out of his raw material. But God does not judge him on the raw material at all, but on what he has done with it. Most of man's psychological makeup is probably due to his body. When his body dies, all that will fall off of him and the real central man. The thing that chose, that made the best or the worst out of his material, will stand naked. All sorts of nice things which we thought our own, but were rich really due to the good digestion, will fall off some of us. All sorts of nasty things which are due to complexes or bad health will fall off others. We shall then, for the first time, see everyone he as he really was. There will be surprises. And this leads to my second point. People often think Christian morality as a kind of bargaining in which God says, if you keep a lot of rules, I'll reward you. And if you don't, I'll do the same thing. I'll do the other thing. I do not think that's the best way of looking at it. I would much rather say that every time you make a choice, you are turning the central part of you, the part of you that chooses, into something a little different than what it was before. And taking your life as a whole, with all your innumerable choices, all your life along, you are slowly turning this central thing either into a heavenly creature or a hellish creature. Either into a creature that is in harmony with God and with other creatures and with itself, or else into one that is in state of war and hatred with God and with the fellow creatures and with their self. To be the one-of-a-kind creature is heaven. That is, it is joy and peace and knowledge and power. To be the other means madness, horror, idiocy, rage, impotence, and eternal loneliness. Each of us at each moment is progressing to the one state or the other. There's a little bit more I'll read there for you, but I have to start with the end of it, dude. Each one of us at each moment is progressing to one state or the other. Honestly, don't say anything. Seriously, just shut up real quick. You know why? Because the next thing you say is going to point you in one of the... Do you get it? Even as I am speaking to you right now. Again, I'm talking... Bro, what is it saying? A lot of people don't like the God part. I get it. Let's leave it out there. Because guess what? Other creatures. Again, think about the forgiveness and hatred we talked about yesterday. Some of y'all, you don't have to like people to forgive them. You don't have to say they're a good person when they're not. But again, if you're taking pleasure in that, you're turning into a devil. You're going to see the whole world as hatred. So think about it. Every little choice, bro. And this isn't to stress you out and make you not live a peaceful life where you're so worried about every little thing. No. But it is acknowledging, man, that everything we do, even in this moment right now, everything we say, everything we think, all of this stuff, it is pointing us in one direction or the other. You have to be able to acknowledge this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why? Who are you trying to fool right now? Bro, you want to spend the rest of your day only seeing hatred and being negative on the internet, and you really don't think that's helping you. Like, you think that's actually good for you, and vice versa. You really think everything you do today doesn't have any consequence on where you're going in life? Come on. The only person you're lying to yourself is you. Maybe you have friends who believe the same, but that's not true. Everything you do is going to point you in one direction or the next. That's all. So think about it. At every moment, you are either progressing towards the better you or you are not. That's what I want you to think about. What kind of creature are you turning to? Like, seriously. And are you a creature that lives in love? You know what I'm saying? Like, and what does that mean? It's not like, oh, I love you. No. Can you have harmony with everybody? Can you have harmony with people you don't like that are different than you? I know some of my Josh, you banned me. You're still here. Oh, think about it. All of this, can you have harmony? Are you willing to forgive? You really have to think about this, bro. Are you taking pleasure in hatred? These qualities aren't a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Madness, horror, idiocy, rage, impetus, loneliness. That sounds like not being able to have harmony with other creatures. Again, your love for yourself. So again, it's not about I do good, I get good. I do bad, I go to hell. But it is everything we do in the little stuff. You are either turning into something better or worse every day. Until the day you die, and if you live for eternity, God bless you, then you underestimated what all of these things mean. Yes or no? Because that's what it is. That's it, every day. Better or worse? Further or closer? So I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want to be. But even if you don't acknowledge it, doesn't change the fact that you are progressing towards something every day. That's why I am trying to encourage all of you. The moment you recognize this, the moment you take control of the ship, just like Earl Nightingale, your mind, you are the pilot. You are the captain. Do you see what I'm saying? Isn't it crazy? Imagine being on a ship that's your boat and thinking that it doesn't matter where it goes. What? No, dude. Every day on this ocean, you are either getting closer or further from a certain destination. So you could get worried about that, but most people, imagine I told you you were on a boat and you couldn't control it. You would be terrified. You would have anxiety. But what if I told you the steering system got fixed and the engine now works? You would feel relieved. That's the whole point. It does work. The steering system is intact. You have an energy force behind you. Are you going to direct the sails in the ship or not? That explains what always used to puzzle me about Christian writers. They seem to be so very strict at one moment and then so very free and easy at another. They talk about mere sins of thought as if they were immensely important, and then they talk about the most frightful murders and treacheries as if you only had to go and repent and it would be forgiven. But I've come to see that they are right. What they are always thinking of is the mark which the action leaves on that tiny central self which no one sees in this life, but which each of us will have to endure or enjoy forever. One man may be so placed that his anger sheds the blood of thousands, and another so placed that however angry he gets, he will only be laughed at. But the little mark on the soul may be much the same in both. Each has done this thing to himself, which unless he repents, will make it harder for him to keep out of the rage the next time he is tempted. And will make the rage worse when he does fall into it. Each of them, if he seriously turns to God, can have that twist in the central man straightened out again. Each is, in the long run, doomed if he will not. The bigness or smallness of the thing, seen from the outside, is not what really matters. Do you guys get that? Because that's fire. And I hope some of y'all realize, you guys ever see Men in Black? You know, Men in Black, the alien movie? And you remember that one alien and they like open up his head and there's that like little mini alien inside of it controlling him? You know what I'm talking about? Was it Edgar? Yeah, you have one of those in you. Now, obviously, I don't think you're an alien. I don't think you're a mechanical robot with an alien in your head. But you do have a little soul in, like, you have a little mini you inside of you. You know that, right? And that's what he's saying there. That's that little thing turning either better or worse every day. That's why it's the difference between the little guy already got corrupted or not. But then again, is he going to be more prone to fall for it again? And then it gets worse and worse and worse. He's saying correct that little. The thing isn't what you're doing on the outside. What matters is that little dude in your head. Is he getting corrupted or is he getting better? You could straighten him out. But the problem is, if we don't care about it, it just gets tuned in one way or the other. It either gets warped negatively or warped positively. But again, that's the whole point. This is what I mean. Are you turning into a hellish creature, a heaven creature? Is this little thing inside? And it's deeper than you because it's deeper than your words. We're talking subconscious. We're talking why they make you sit down with the therapist, ask you all these questions, see what's really going on. Because you don't really want to talk about it. You got the little mini dude in you. You got a soul, bro. I know it. But the question is he turning sour or is he getting filled up with light? You got to really look at yourself and ask that. Why? We all care about mental health, depression, all these things. Yeah, it's there. It's embedded. So tell me. But that's what matters. Is it heading towards the light or not? And that's the point. It's not out of your control. It's just saying everything we do is going to take us there or not. It's like food, bro. Every single thing you eat is either going to kill you or it's going to heal you. But I'm saying, I've never, why this stuck out to me, because I'm saying, we make things sound so big, heaven, hell, this, that, you got to do this, but it's like, no, it's small, good decisions. And it's the state of us. Are we turning into loving better, the best we could be? Are we inching closer to that? Or by lack of action, are we inching in the other way that is filling us with bitterness and anger of this world? Because I've seen both sides. I don't know about you. I think a lot of you have. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, no, I don't want to live in that. You know what? That's why I see some things in myself. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not going in the right direction. That's not it. Little by little, every little thing I was ignoring, it was turning me into a hellish creature, even if my words sounded good. It didn't matter. Every little thing I ignored, you know what I'm saying? Every time I didn't take care of my body, every time I didn't show discipline, versus I was like, no, we got to turn it around. That's it. And then just as easy as it got me in the hole, just as easy I'm walking right out of it. Why? Because every decision, you course correct. It's saying, no, I want to aim towards this. So that's what I want you guys to think about this weekend. Are you turning more heavenly or more hellish? And if those words scare you, I mean, it shouldn't. Because it's just saying, are you getting to the best version of you in love and harmony or hatred and evil? Go ahead. You don't need my Jesus to understand that. Look around in the world, bro. That's it. You're either enveloped in hate right now or you still got a tiny bit of hope. Yes or no? Think about it. Just go look at everybody. Go look at the news. Go look at social media. Go read a mother effort's Twitter. You'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Are you enveloped in evil and hate? And is what's starting to the clouds around you, or are you turning better and better every day? Are you getting in harmony? You're like, wow, look at people. Wow, look at people like me. Wow, brother. You know what I'm saying? Wow, there's people who aren't terrible. Oh, wow, we could get excited. What's wrong with that? Nothing. That's good. Don't you want that to happen? Or is it no, everything's just, it's not only is it a scam, they'll never be good. Even if I find out it wasn't a scam, I still can't. No, they're all evil. It's all hopeless. All I see is, hey, even my family, my mom, my dad. That's that. No, bro. That's turning you towards hatred. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I think heaven or hellish creature. Some of you might only see that you're getting, bro. You're either living in hatred or not. Hatred or harmony, dog. Pick. But every little thing we do is either getting us closer to one or closer to the other. And if you don't want to acknowledge it, it doesn't change the fact that it's happening. So, you got something to think about this weekend. You can read more Mere Christianity if you'd like. But Chad, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Screamer Bitcomp and real estate. So yeah, you guys know Marty McFly. This was the top uncle song of the year. I guess it was the only release. So that kind of makes sense. Amen, amen. It's a code, baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to tell you 5 years running. How the hell I hate it, not inspired. Yeah, they edit for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude, tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating out, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Camping for reactions cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a sheep is I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking and what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landed hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold. I like this one. Long time. Share me. Yeah. $1 for the tacos, $1 for the chicken. Used to think life rough then, but now I'm reminiscing. Dream is feeling distant. Supposed to have her, shoulda had her, but now I have her. So frustrating, so irate. So I'm just saying, why the fuck we so patient? If this was 68, we would've had a riot. Now you speaking for the people and they tell you be quiet. I ain't buying it. Little guy defender, MNC, anoint him at the DNC. Why your social movement always benefit the S&P? The first place to look for enemies, it's not your fucking family. nor your core beliefs. I hope you see the war beneath. Forget about the future, they say only grab what's in your reach. They ain't smiling at you, it's a battle and they showing deep. Taught you how to criticize, so wisdom stay beneath your feet. Man, I'm feeling overlooked. They ain't even hungry, but they telling us that we cook. Hard to read the room if you can't even read a book. Yeah, hard to fake a smile when they sewn our mouths shut. Fuck, you won't even hear this. You won't even feel this. Jealousy override empathy and realness. A corporation steal this, repackage it and reel it. Evil so fearless, so shameless, saying I'm blameless. The generation filming in the moment won't say shit. Why we call it brain dead when it felt like our soul dead? Or maybe we just sold it. Oh shit. I was muted. Oh, or maybe we just sold it. Oh. Burp. Bow, 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 bow. We didn't get to pump it up. We actually did not breach the level. And then, yeah, and then, bro, I remember I was telling you, somebody emailed me, and then one of you just tagged me in it, and I just retweeted it. But, like, dude, this is kind of sinister. I don't know. Are you guys ready for this? Oh, wait, I thought I sent it. I didn't. Look at this, bro. Somebody sent me this earlier in the day, and now there's another thread about it. Let me get to my Twitter. How come I didn't tweet? I can't even see it on my own. So again, go to Real Cult News. You can follow it. Yeah, look at this, bro. This is trippy. They're saying that the Roaring Kitty Twitter account is not owned by Keith Gill. No, like actually. I think it was, I'm hearing about this too much. I know people have said this in the past, but this is like wild. So like, look at, they're showing like DMs. They're saying it's a social experience. I don't know what this is. They own an account. They own an account called like God and Satan too. And it's like tied in Poly Market. They say they could confirm they helped facilitate this. And then the guy said he bought the Roaring Kitty account to pump GME. This was in May. So this is still like old and people are like bringing this stuff up. But on his live stream, he said this. Yeah, dude, it's really, really weird. Again, someone was sending me emails on this. I brought it up in passing, but this is a thread that like goes over all of it. And again, they're even saying they can't comment on it. So I don't know, man. This guy confirms Poly Market Association. They say they have not purchased the YouTube channel. And then, yeah, he posted suggesting the connection. Yeah, and then that's it. But yeah, that's a rumor going around right now. And they're saying Poly Market is tied into it. But they're saying that, like, the Roaring... Remember, there's another one. Isn't there another Roaring Kitty one that... Remember, there's two of them. I remember seeing them. And I know we went over one and we talked about it. Wasn't there two Roaring Kitty accounts? I swear there was at one point. I don't know if that's like the legit one or not, but yeah. So I don't know, man. That's kind of weird. Is it Deep Value? I know he has another one. But there was sometimes you would look Roaring Kitty. I remember somebody sent me a Roaring Kitty Twitter before, and I was like, that's not really him. So, yeah, but a lot of people have been sending me this today. So I do think that is an interesting development. UPC? I mean, your guess is as good as mine, bro. That's what I'm saying. Just like, I hope you understand it. Like, it's just, all it is people just gambling on these images. It sucks, though, if it's owned by somebody else and we come to find it's so much worse if that is the case. So if they bought his image and name and didn't tell people and were doing this, oh, dude, this is next level. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot more sinister because that means whoever's posting this, whoever's posting these pictures, it's not necessarily, maybe this wasn't his intention. Which is kind of wild, bro. My X is Real Cult News, and then it's my most recent one. You could go see the thread and all the people that it tagged. It's actually pinned above on the chat. Yeah, right here, Zero Eckert. And again, I was just reading it. Someone emailed me this, something like this, like a couple hours ago. This just organized it a lot better. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I know there's another kitty account, though. Chewy high of the day. When he sold, not if he sold it. The Roaring Kitty. No, there's another one. Because I remember this was just like 2 weeks ago. I think they deleted it. Because someone tagged me and I said, no, that's not real. And then I showed the Keith Gill one, but now I could only find one of them. And it links to his YouTube. But I'm pretty sure there was another one of these. Very weird. When did he mean he's in on it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when. Was that May or was that before or after? Very interesting. But yeah, so we'll see how that develops. But this whole world, the whole pump world is crazy, bro. It's like, just as we've been saying. That other account got suspended? Yeah, remember there was 2 just like a week or 2 ago. He said it was him on the live stream, yeah, but again, that's weird that poly markets can... Again, those guys could just be trolling too. So you never know. But that's what I'm saying. It's borderline tinfoil. But depending on how that develops, you know, we'll see. Very interesting. When you pull up the Schwab, you could pull the risk versus return, and then it's called risk reward. What's that? I've never played with that. Bam, bam, bam. And SPY's right below VWAP. What time is it? We got 2 hours still? Jeez. Early. Oh, wow. We're above 25,000 now, too. That's hype. You guys know that small account? We hit 25K. So should we become day traders now? We saved up so long for this. So now I could buy and sell in the same day. It is a milestone. It's amazing. That's crazy. Last November was at $7,000. Or $9,000. That's crazy. But you said portfolio performance and then risk versus return? What the fuck? So what is this? Shows how your portfolio compares difference to Schwab blended benchmarks. A blended benchmark represents... Here, let me put it on the one account. Wait, it's combining the random account too. The small account we started with $200. Let's see. Save and continue. I must assign a target. Yeah. All right. I don't know. I don't know how accurate. I don't play with this shit. I never look at this shit. I don't know if that makes me good or bad. So this is, unfortunately, yeah, it won't let me do individual though. So without, like, I have to set something up that I've never set it up on here. So unfortunately, this is also including the random account. So my portfolio had a standard deviation of 13.9. Beta and R-square value is not available. So that's me. Is that good or bad? How does this stack? You're the one who showed me this, so you got to tell me. So my risk 13, return 38. Aggressive. I think I'm pretty aggressive, it seems like. High risk, high reward, right? Yours is 21.6. I don't know what that means, yeah. That's the thing. I mean, these are like ratios and shit, but like, I just care about what I own. High risk, high reward. Yeah, risk free. Yeah, so 0.3 to make 5%. So we're risking 13% to make 38. I've never looked at this in my life. But that's also including the losses of the random. So I don't know what it actually is. Yours is 11 for 19. Yours looks different. This is how his looks. So mine is like, I don't even know. I have no idea what this is. That's cool though. You go to portfolio performance, and then, so this is the other one. Like, so this shows you how much. So like this year, oh, what? That has to include dividends, right? Because we only did 300, but it says I added 40. Maybe that's going before the year. Yeah, that's going from November. So it's saying we deposited 4,000, and then we made 6,800, 6,300 on stocks, 500 in dividends, and then I paid $13 in fees. And then once you're there, you click risk versus return, and then it shows you a mathematical formula, I believe. I'm not familiar with this. Somebody just told me to go click it, so I clicked it. But I don't know what this is. It's kind of cool. Your risk 25, return 64. I think it's saying how much you're risking versus your reward. So ideally, higher return, lower risk would be ideal. But then it's saying aggressive is like 9% risk. So in a weird, it's called, if you risk more than 9%, it's saying you're aggressive. Is anybody below 9? Does Fidelity have anything like this? I would like to see it on the big account. 21 risk, return 50. You have a 5? That's good. That just means you have, so again, I think based on this formula, I'd have to take a look, but I think it's saying, you know, a low, like 9% or more is considered aggressive. You have a 5 in 23? That sounds great, to be honest. You're trying to get your risk down and reward up. I have no idea how it's calculating it, to be honest. But then again, I mean, a good thing I know bonds, the risk-free one makes sense. 0.35 risk to 5% return. That's the risk-free rate and what you got to pay to get it. So that makes perfect sense. $6.6 to 18. That's good. don't think they have it on there. Yeah, Fidelity don't give me one like that. Yours is horrible. Well, if you have it in an option account, it's probably not. If it's just purely shares, it'll tell you a better one. Because I think mine's affected by the options. Let me see. I want to see it without it. MMYT on the high. And then again, we got 2 hours left. You never know the risk or the reward. That's life. Yeah, right. Technically, you only know the risk and how you allocate. Let's see. It shows you. Mine's not. It doesn't show it because of the link. So I'm gonna try to set up the other portfolio. No news on Intel. No, it's been quiet. Again, we said after hours, so and it was just a rumor. I don't know how much weight it holds. I would like the answer, but it does also seem new. And then the ARCs are back to green. That's actually kind of crazy. They were green yesterday too, and then they fell red this morning. Oklo's on the high. Intel's doing nothing. I don't have anything. What is the next Intel small core computer called? That's all I got. You must assign a target allocation. How do I do this? I have to fill out a questionnaire. See, I haven't done all this, bro. Screw these guys. I don't have time for this shit. Yeah, Ethereum's running 40.50. Bitcoin's above 101. Fed Dolly. I'm a proponent of gradualism as we close in on rate target. Fed Dolly, globally, central bank policies aren't as synchronized as before. The Intel rumor is that we're going to find out the pick for the CEO after the bell today. So they were saying that they're going to have a CEO pick by today. But again, and if you guys don't know, I put it on the watch list. There's a lot of things good and bad with Pat leaving, but generally, if you want to know why, I mean, this is why I took the opportunity amongst many other reasons, but like, why did this thing sell off literally 20%? It sold off 20% from the CEO leaving after he kind of messed everything up, right? Why? It's because of how abruptly he left. And it left, like, it doesn't seem like they have a succession plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least when Starbucks replaced the guy, they already had the Chipotle guy on lock. It was a whole event. They were ready to go. But this whole Intel thing, it's rubbing some people the wrong way. Exactly, because they're pretty much assuming he was asked to leave. He didn't want to, and then he just retired. He forced their hand, but there's no succession plan. That's why it's gotten 20% blowback. So we need to find out who's going to be in charge. I mean, I don't know if he has a golden parachute or not, but the fact of the matter is, some people are ecstatic. I'm ecstatic. Cantor Fitzgerald, a couple of other, I think Bank of America, they're really excited about Pat leaving. But then there's other people who are ripping them apart because it's just like, dude, you mean to tell me you have this much, like, it's drama. Like, it's like when you're homie, like, imagine if you broke up with your really toxic girlfriend, right? You're going to have a couple of friends who are like, yo, man, good for you, bro. Let's go. That's what's up. This is going to be the best time of your life now. And then you're going to have some friends who be like, what do you mean? You guys were together for this long. I don't know. How do you think? I don't know. And then they're like, what are you going to do next? What's the plan now? And it just seems very abrupt and there's no plan. And it's not like, although you could be happy he got rid of the toxicity, they were supposed to be married, engaged, and then it's like, wait a minute, like this was very abrupt. Like, what was the reason and why? And yeah, it's a sudden divorce. You're gonna ask some questions. So, but then again, 20% off. I saw that as my opportunity. So, at the end of the day, we'll see. But that's where it's at. That's why it's like, wait a minute, it feels good, but this reaction seems a little sour. And it is. So that's what we're going to, once we get that CEO, yeah, we need a rebound CEO. We need a good rebound CEO. You know what I'm saying? She need to be employed. You know, got good money, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like that, exactly. We need a good rebound CEO. That will change everything. If not, we're screwed. Market selling off, though. Come on down. Yep, you just flushed to the lows. I can't believe it, bro. I was telling you for a couple of days, but we actually did the top out at 99. Oh, is it 11? The White House briefing, yeah. Ethereum Classic about to hit 40 again. Last time it hit 41 and sold off. Where my girl at? Oh, she's not even live. Oh, GG ETC. UPS. Raul. No CVS. Only Walgreens. That just sold off a ton. We'll talk about those once everything else bounces and if they're still down. But I just think CVS is it's just a more expensive Walgreens. So, like, I think their risks are exactly the same. Even though one is doing way better, they may have different segments. I mean, if you want to, broadly speaking, you're taking the same broad risk. So, you're like going out with her cousin, even though the cousin is more stable. I still think it's kind of weird. So, I'll wait until I'm the last man on earth, and or they're the last ones on earth, and then that's it. Is Walgreens ever coming back? Maybe. Maybe not. Like, sadly, I'm more scared if Intel becomes Walgreens. We talked about that yesterday on the watch list. I mean, 20% off Intel is what moved me. Like I had a price in mind. I would like it a little lower. I think it can go lower. But you know what? After the CEO shit and all of that, and then it comes down 20%, I'm going to take it. I already had it. I already bought it before. That was the one of two new plays this year that went down. But, yeah, I bought it because I'm like, dude, might as well get a discount. The CEO news, can it go down more? Yes. But the right CEO, that could also change a lot of things positively. So it sped up my timeline a little. I was already planning it, but this just made me 20% off real quick, plus a new catalyst. I mean, that's it. In there like swimwear. Not like, no, it can be like Walgreens. I'll explain it because you guys got to realize Walgreens was a really great company at one point, and they were doing really good. And then they started changing plans, and they literally started spending and losing money, and then they started replacing the CEOs. But what kept happening, every time you get one of these CEOs, they're really expensive. And then what do they do when they get into the job? They fire, they hire, they spend more money. And then what happens if they fail? By that, you're on your fourth marriage in 4 years. You're broke, dude. You get what I'm saying? And that's what happened with Walgreens. Walgreens isn't as bad as you guys think. It really wasn't. They were a dividend aristocrat. That company had a war chest. You have no idea, bro. You know what I'm saying? But what did they end up doing? They kept going, and they kept flipping these CEOs. One person changes the plan, the other person changes the plan, then the next one, then the next one. And then before you knew it, they blew through all of that cash. They still didn't recover. Sales dropped, expenses still high. And now before you know it, your credit rating and everything's getting cut. It was just bad management. Exactly. 100%. Walgreens, that's what I'm saying. I know it's fun to hate the easy ones that go down, but Walgreens wasn't as bad as, it's not from a company perspective. I don't think brick and mortar was that bad as the management. It was the management that was terrible, dude. And they burned all of their savings by keep replacing the CEOs and not having a real good plan. So that's why if this succession, that's why it's sold off 20%. Because if you don't have a succession plan, you run the risk of doing this, right? Because now you need a CEO, the market's pressuring your stock, and it's already going down. You're like, oh, shit, we need something. You're like, okay, we need this. All right, we need a CEO. And if you go and get the wrong person, spend another $20 million, do another package of stock, and then spend money and cut and sell this, sell that, and then a year and a half, 2 years later, we're in the same spot, and you have to do it again? Oh, dude, that's it. So that's the problem of not having a succession plan in place and going through this. So we'll see. You didn't get banned, bro. What happened? Why'd you say you got banned for being truthful? You have had 4 deleted messages, 5 timeouts, and 2 hides in your history here, but nothing today. You see how it tells me? It'll tell you if I have any action on you. I have done nothing to you. This one was held for review because you act like he's a dumbass. Bullshit, man. That's it. But that wasn't me. That was just because you said shit and this YouTube censor held it for review. So, yeah. Sorry. Thanks for sharing. Of course, yeah. I hope it helps. Can you check my history? Yeah, if you give me $1. How many in you? Right here? Oh, yeah, we got like 2,900 people. Yeah, give me $2. $2 if you want me to run your chat facts. I see it. First 5 people only, then the price goes up to $10. Sorry. I do make the rules, actually. That's exactly what I do. Yeah, my bad. I make the rules, my bad. Oh, Tim Whitman. See, Tim Whitman. Damn, Tim Whitman, you got a shitty chat fax. I've never chat faxed Tim Whitman in my life. He has 6 deleted messages, 6 timeouts, and 1 hide. Yeah, it makes sense. I just love Tim. Sometimes he will say the wildest shit, though. He does it every 6 months. 1 out of every 1,000 Tim jokes. I'm like, yo, bro, chill. Chill, bro, chill. Oh, Marcus Hanlon, my damn producer. 3 deleted messages, 3 timeouts. Not bad. Good donation history. Always showing love. Same with Tim. All right, not bad, not bad. All right. Oh, Rajan. Let's see, Rajan, Canadian. You've been banned, or 1 deleted message, 1 timeout. Not bad. A lot of D's. This was held for review. I think they finessed your ass. That was on the CPI. Long term saved my life. You got a great one. Aritzia for the. Oh, I like your chat facts, bro. Why you got a cleaner chat facts than Tim Whitman, bro? What's going on? Tim Whitman, bro. How you got 6 timeouts, bro? I did not think Tim Whitman had 6 timeouts. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Whoever. Damn. Hold on. You guys need to slow down. Y'all need to slow down. Nuhash. Can I make a joke without anybody getting offended? But like, because I've never made a joke about any of y'all ever in my history of YouTube. But I love y'all too. My best friend, he is you. But like, why is it all the Indian guys want to know they chat facts? I'm very curious. But yeah, you got 2 Nuhash. You got 2 deleted, 2 timeouts, bro. What do you think? I can't believe bro got shot. Just became a member. I can't even read the chat, so I don't even know what y'all saying. But I am noticing a trend. I feel like the Indians, y'all pulled up real quick with that $2 and were like, yeah, let me check my credit, Josh. I don't know what happened. All right. Hold on, I'm behind. Okay, the price is $10 now. Screw y'all. I told you exactly what was going to happen. It's $10 now for any more chat. I'm going to go through the other $2 ones, but that's it. Oh, caps lock. Look at that. One hide. So that means I've hidden your message once. It's probably in a pro. We could probably find it. You want to try to find it? Yeah, you're here all the time. See, look at I could go deep, bro. You guys don't realize how deep I go on your chat. I don't see it yet, or it's probably like in the deep one. You click on it, and it'll show me everything you said that day. But yeah, you got to clean chat facts, bro. 0 timeouts, 0 deleted messages. Ain't that beautiful? Wow. Snay Meta. All right, we got 1 timeout. This was held for review today because you said F word and S word. Yeah, 0 deleted messages, 1 timeout. You like to say F yeah. Yeah, that's your thing. Effing killer. Yeah, bro, we both need to stop cussing. My Bake Hot Cheetos got 6. Why did they look at? Oh, you said effing Cheetos. Yeah, I was like, why did they clap you for that? Yeah, YouTube's weird sometimes. OKC Colt. Let's see. You've been deleted once in 1 timeout. You're a cool guy. You get a little weird with the politics stuff, though. You get sensitive during the Biden shit. But generally, you're good. So, yeah, I think I don't know what I timed. I know I timed you out once. Oh, wait. Yeah, 1 timeout, but I don't know where it's at. We have to go. Other than that, though, chill. Oh, is this it? Bullshit ass secure. No, that's just the cuss word. Again, YouTube will hold those. That's not me. It'll say, I timed you out. It'll tell me what it is. I just got to find it. Oh, I think it was, it should have been that when you said ban that guy. That's usually what gets you guys banned if you tell us to get someone else banned. It's in the rules in writing. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad. J Park. 0. Look at that. Come on. Look at that. 0 ban, 0 timeout, 0 hides. Are you kidding me? Wow, Jay Berg. Wow, that's good credit. This guy, bro. Look at that. That's clean credit. Nothing. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, Lucky Soldier. All right, after Lucky, they $10 now. 4 deleted messages, 2 times. I think it's just because you guys have been here so long. That's it. Because even Lucky got 4 timeouts. It could have been Nightbot. But no, 2 timeouts, 4 deleted messages. Not anything recently, though. Oh, I thought I just saw one. That's crazy. I guess you stay here long enough, you might get timed out. Wow. Oh, Cambarella. All right, that's it, man. We have too many. Oh, Cambo, you got 4 deleted, 4 timeouts. What's going on, man? Where was it? I apologize. Muslims, not Islam. BB. Honestly, where was it? This one got deleted? Your Elmo spam? I think that was Nightbot then. Held for review. You're effing right. I'm trying to see where your crimes were committed without getting too intense. I think you're good. You just buy an OG. You should go and read the unbanned request. No. It's kind of like life. Once you guys are in that hellhole, that's it. Your choice has been made. I'm sorry, Twitch, because Twitch is a backup. So if you think I'm going to unban you on Twitch, you have a misunderstanding of the way the world works. Because that's it, man. Once you give up the second chance, it's done. That's just how I break it down. Cassius. Wow. Gotta love a 800 credit score. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know. I think, honestly, though, we should do that next year. I think I'm going to, you know what? Because, the whole banning everybody, and some of you think it's terrible and will stalk me over it. Some of you think it's the funniest thing in the world. We should monetize this shit coming into next year. Now that I'm thinking about it, I just charge you guys for chat faxes. And then if you want an unbanned request, you got to pay me. You got to pay the court docket fee. Oh, we got Corinne on? All right, hold on. I might have to go through some of these later. Yeah, we should just monetize this. Monetize the whole ban system. Just like the government. You see what I'm saying? We could profit off the criminals. Keep them in the system. Yeah, I get the court fee. You guys, I'll give you guys jury duty. We'll make everybody with an Elon badge or lower. You got to serve jury duty once a month. That's it. If you have a member with a 4-year badge, I'll let him be a bail bondsman if he wants to put his badge on the line for your bail. That's it. I'll turn it to a whole industry. Fuck it. I think we could do it. I'll get paid, and that way maybe if I'm motivated by it, I'm like, maybe I will unban you.
Is the president considering blanket pardons?
Great question to start with.
Or groups of people who are fearful potentially being targeted by the incoming.
That sounds so cool.
So look, I'm not going to.
This is a corrupt justice system for profit.
That's not. What I can say is that the president is reviewing.
Well, yeah, I'm down.
And I do want to lay out a little bit of the history, the history the president has taken over the last almost 4 years, actions that he's taken, because it's important to note that the president has so far issued 20 individual pardons and 122 commutations. He's issued more sentence commutations at this point.
Yeah, bro, we make Chad defense attorneys.
I'm
kind of down for Chad Court, bro. We should do Chad Court.
Terms.
Low key. Because it's kind of entertaining, too. If you just saw all the crazy emails I got, and then the people who are like, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to spam you for 17 hours. And I knew you were talking. I didn't mean it, Josh.
11 pardons, 5 commutations for
Please.
individuals convicted of nonviolent drug offenses who demonstrated
the bans are real. The cases are true. Welcome to Chad Court.
Just more broadly speaking, and as you know, commutations and pardons are usually done when it's the president's final term historically around the holidays, and so certainly there'll be more to come. Anything outside of that, I would say that I'm not going to get into deliberations, private deliberations, and I'm just not going to get ahead of the president.
Are preemptive pardons on the table as the president goes through?
I'm just not going to. I'm not going to get ahead of the president. Certainly, the president is looking at reviewing next steps, and there will be more to come. I'm just not going to get ahead of the president. I'm not going to get into hypotheticals from here.
And then a different part of the question. In your first briefing here, as press secretary, you committed to speaking to the American people, and I quote, in a transparent way, in a truthful way, and an honest way.
Yes.
And then in July, here at this podium, you were asked about the president pardoning his son, and he said, it's a no, it will be a no, it's a no.
Yes, and that is exactly right.
So clearly of the president's son and that pardon, it became a yes. I'm wondering if you would like to explain to us, the American people, really why the information that you provided turned out not to be true.
And I answered this question on Monday. We spent about 30 minutes on this, almost 30 minutes, roughly 30 minutes on this particular issue. And I'm just going to reiterate what I said on Air Force One to your colleagues when I did the gaggle. And look, if you look at his statement, it's pretty comprehensive. The statement that he put out on Sunday when he made this decision to pardon his son, Hunter Biden. It's in his own voice. I think it takes you through his thinking, and he did. He wrestled with this. And again, he said in his statement, in his own voice, that he made that decision this past weekend.
It's okay. We forgive you.
The fact is,
but it does reinforce my idea that all the economic data is not credible.
They have. And a couple of things, and I said this.
You can't even hold them credible to that commitment.
They weren't going to let up.
Why wouldn't they lie about economic data too?
Recently
what are you saying?
Appointees.
I'm sure he wrestled with the BLS too.
That they were out for retribution.
Maybe they wrestled with, what should we do with the revision?
The sentencing was coming up, as you all know. There was a sentencing coming up, and the president said this in his statement.
I would do the same. The only difference is I wouldn't lie to you about it 6 months in advance. That's it. I would say, you guys know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not going to try to act like I'm better than you morally so I could justify a political attempt at the other candidate. That's what do you mean? I don't care that he did it. Everyone cares that he lied. Credibility.
Is what Congressman
people.
James
That's
Biden
why
said,
people will believe things
when he was
aren't
interviewed.
credible
He
from
said,
this
"I am
administration
absolutely okay with it.
because there is clearly
I don't know
evidence
how
of
many people urge
blatant
him to do
lies."
so, but I did.
I get it. I
He seemed
understand
to
it.
be
I don't shame him for pardoning his son. That's not a
Clyburn
shameful
said,
act.
when he spoke to the
I don't
president 2
know what
weeks
to
ago,
tell you. It's
but
not. I
emphasized,
agree with
continuing
Biden,
his quote,
but he just shouldn't have
emphasized the
not.
fact that
They
we,
shouldn't have
as
played that
fathers,
game
have
telling
obligations
people
to our children.
something
So
explicitly
that was
different.
A conversation that the congressman himself had with the president two weeks ago. Said that the president was reticent when he encouraged the president to do so. And this weekend, he thought about it, and he weighed. It was not an easy decision to come to, and he put out a comprehensive statement. And I would certainly, offer that up to folks out there who are wondering.
Even you, your
say,
daily
please
cutout.
read the president's response
Sorry, guys.
to this in full.
I'm sure my colleagues said a few thoughts, just very specifically.
It's not only colleagues who watch this. There's also the American people. So to be fair,
and they were told by you.
It doesn't matter why you
this
mad.
would not happen.
I promise that you're more mad about me talking about the truth than I'm mad at anything. That's what I've learned over the last couple of years.
I just laid out the president's thinking. The president laid it out himself in his own words. He did. He laid out.
I walk around with jingle bells. Y'all got me twisted.
As a president, as a father, he talked about how difficult it was to make this decision. He thought about it this weekend. He did. He thought about it this weekend. He wrestled with it. And there are some, factors, some real factors that he took into consideration. And that's why I keep saying folks should just take a look. Take a look. Read his statement. And I know what I said.
This is like that philo I told you about.
I know what the
that we just
president
have no
said.
shame anymore.
That is
Remember, it's
where
just
we
all
were
about
at the time.
Okay, yeah, I said that, but ignore what I said yesterday. Look at this today. That's it. That's the only part that people are bothered by. I don't think it's that bad that he pardoned his son. I'm not shocked. But it's just funny they lied, and then you still have people kind of defending it.
I think the American people understand, and I think they understand how difficult this decision would be. And I would actually add, and I think it's important to note here as you're asking me these questions.
I lied yesterday, but believe exactly. That's why I'm like.
That there was a poll,
Fortunately,
a U.S. Gov poll that came
I
out.
hope you see why people like me who doubt the credibility of things, we're not that crazy.
Agreed
Just,
with the pardon.
I hope some of y'all see that more clearer day by day.
Get a sense of where
and
the
I think
American
some
people
things have
are
already
on
proven
this.
it.
Obviously, it's one poll, but it gives you a little bit of insight. 64% is nothing to sneeze at. But again, the president talked about this, his own words. He said this weekend he wrestled with this. This weekend he thought about this, and he made this decision. And let's not forget, we can't also forget what
Imagine
some of the
voting
legal
for Trump
experts
and complaining about people lying.
Prosecutors have all
Hey man,
agreed on, many across
both
the country,
sides. That's the
have
philo.
virtually said
I don't
no one
really.
would be criminally
I will
prosecuted
call
for
out
felony
anybody.
offenses with these
I don't
facts,
give a
and they've
shit.
all agreed. We've heard
But
from many legal
I
experts
understand still
You
some
heard me
Biden
quote,
people are hurt or
the US
Kamalas,
former,
but
Attorney General
come on.
Holder multiple times. I think about 8 times. On
Don't
Monday.
worry, you'll get there.
No U.S. attorney would have charged this case given the underlying facts. Had his name
It'd be
been
hella
Joe
weird
Smith,
if he didn't
the
pardon his
resolution
son.
would have been fundamentally and more fairly a declination.
Yeah, guys, I'm pardoning him. Shut up,
We've
I'm
heard
doing
from
it.
Many legal experts and
Shit.
also obviously a former U.S. attorney. Okay.
All of those things you laid out were known long before Thanksgiving.
Yep.
And many
10
Americans
years.
in
I'm not.
response to
I'm
this
sorry. I can't
completely
entertain you
understand
guys.
the father's point of view, but
You guys
the
are.
president
These
was
are not real
declarative,
arguments.
you were declarative,
I'm not denying
you
that
didn't
Trump
give
had a
room
hooker.
for
I don't
depending
care.
on the
Nobody
outcome
cares
of the
about that. You
election
guys
or
aren't
depending on
arguing the
rhetoric
fact.
coming
They
from
lied.
the potential
That's it.
next
That's all we're talking about.
The certainty
Nobody is
with
above the law,
which
is what
President
Biden said.
portrayed
I will
the
not pardon
no
my son.
pardon is
And he
part
did
of
it.
the question.
That's it.
Because all
Bring
the
up
facts that
anything you
have
want. It doesn't matter.
were
They
well
lied.
known in advance.
Liars. They lied about that. Maybe they were truthful about other things. Maybe we have ideas, but that is a lie. And that's where you guys stop trying to escape it with other arguments about everything else except the point at hand. They lied about it for months. And that lie was used as a justification to also prosecute other people and make it seem like they were impartial. And that was a lie. But that's what we're talking about, nothing else. So I don't disagree with you guys on everything else. That's what I'm saying. You're not necessarily wrong, but that's not the topic at hand. I don't care if it's surprising or not. All I'm saying, objectively, they lied, and it's evidence, documented. That's it. So call it whatever you want, bring up whatever you want. But they lied. They said they were not going to do something, and then they said, okay, we did it. Sorry.
Does he have concern
That's all that I'm talking about.
The impact it might have on future pardons?
So, and I will also say, just to bring up Clyburn again, because I think it's important, right? Because you were asking me what we said over the summer. Clyburn spoke to the president 2 weeks ago, and the president, he said, this is Clyburn's words, the president was reticent. When he tried to encourage him to pardon Hunter Biden. And I think that is...
not talking about character. You're trying to take it... That's what I'm saying. The only way you could get around this lie is by talking about something else. And I'm not going to let you guys.
And I think it's important.
That's all. I'm sorry. I give no weight to anything else. You can't tell me about character and make this a moral argument about everything else in the last 4 to 10 years. No, that's ridiculous. The president of the United States said he would not pardon his son for 6 months in a row, documented it in writing, put out documents, and had this lady that you're listening say it 10 times, and then did the exact opposite. That's all.
The way he ended.
Stop trying to. I get it. Take the L. It's fine. I'm not even that mad. No, I'm not even mad at all about it. I'm not. Nobody. That's just it. The problem is the lie. But until you guys are ready to see that, you're going down you don't care about the truth. Like, that's all it is. Just take it for what it is. And I'm not trying to change your political opinion, but I do hope you have a basis of not trying to turn black into white, white into black, gray into black, and hoping it's something else. It just doesn't work.
And when he's that declarative as the president of the United States, that's where it carries weight.
No, I understand. And Kelly, you know this president. You followed him.
It's January 20th.
During his vice presidency, right? You have covered him.
You're going to get a new. Enjoy this while it lasts. You're not going to see her next year.
We are where we are. So does he regret?
Politicians lie.
Misled the public about what would eventually happen.
Look, what I will say is he laid out his thought process. He talked about the underlying facts of the case. He thought it was very important. That was part of the first paragraph of his statement, wanting to explain and talking about the gun charges, right? Talking about the tax cases and wanting to make sure that they understood, like, these types of things would not be a normal.
You're gonna miss her, I know.
A normal reason to
I will say she has a hard job,
no
dude.
one would be criminally prosecuted.
She's not necessarily my favorite.
With these facts,
but
whether it's absent aggravated factors, similar
I'm
charges
sure
are
if I sat
brought,
down
you
with
think about
Corinne
gun
one day
charges, the tax cases,
and had a
tax
beer,
hunters, when taxes are
maybe a water,
repaid with penalties
I feel like she'd be chill, a lot more chill than what we see.
Civilly, and these are the things that
does that make sense?
Like, also agreed with him on. And,
I feel like most people,
he wanted to lay that out for
if
the
we
American
just
people as well.
saw them outside, maybe a lot more chiller than you'd expect.
His thinking in his written statement, in his words. I just don't have anything beyond that. Okay.
The president is also.
You want me to DM her? I don't think she likes me.
From members of his own party.
I love her hair though.
Democrats
you know that? I don't know. It's because I have curly hair, but I love curly hair. I think curly hair is the most beautiful thing in the world. So anybody with curly hair, you're a beautiful devil. God bless you. Actually, you're a beautiful angel. Screw the devil.
And you've heard us say this is running through the tape.
I just have receding curls.
He's going to focus on the American people. He's going to continue to deliver historic progress every day. That's going to be his focus. And if you think about his legacy more broadly, it includes getting us out of COVID. It includes bringing the economy back.
Well, here's what I encourage you all, especially those of you,
making sure that we had
like my moral superior, is just take inventory of all of this. Because get ready, we're about to get a shift. I wonder how the next press conferences are going to be. I wonder how are the journalists going to be easy, light? Are they going to let this stuff slide? So we got an exciting future. Above all, that's what I'm saying. We could argue about this shit all we want, but when it's all said and done, just remember the next era is coming in. So we're going to have something else to either see or it'll be the same.
He said it's a right given.
We had Huckabee for a little bit last time. She was not that good. Then Kaylee. Now they got this other little blonde girl.
Hunter Biden has been exploited for political purposes. It's
not Alex
the first
Jones.
Time. It won't be the last time in American history, but I can certainly understand Joe Biden standing up and saying that he wants to protect his son.
I think didn't they have earnings or they benefited, I think, off of some of the earnings?
Support the president.
And like retail.
Representative Jasmine Crockett, I think that it was the right move. And there's been others who have, in the Democratic Party, part of the leadership, and others who have supported this president and his decision.
Just though, when the president is saying that he believed it was a political prosecution, does it make it easier for incoming Trump to also say that he's pardoning January 6 rioters because he believes that those are political?
Look, I'm not going to get into what the incoming administration is going to do or not do. That's not something that I'm going to speak to. I've been pretty consistent about that since the election. We've been very clear about where we stand on January 6th. And so not going to get into that. But I think, and you all, some of you have reported this, Republicans have been
Palantir, new 52-week high, Reddit.
Have been very clear.
So there's still
about
activity
this.
even though we're at the low.
Again, in his own statement about how they took credit for bringing political pressure on the process when it came to Hunter Biden's plea deal. And so they took credit for that when it fell apart. They took credit for that. And they have said they're not going to stop. And so again, I'm not going to point to one particular reason for the president making this decision. There's been changing factors that led him to where he weighted this decision over the weekend.
And I just look at where Zeke started about the idea of preemptive pardons. Yeah. You clearly didn't rule that out. You confirmed that the White House is really considering that in response to
I'm not confirming anything. I'm just saying I'm not going to get ahead of the president on this issue. There's a process.
Are you ruling out the idea of preemptive pardons?
What I'm saying is I'm not getting ahead of the president. I'm not. He's going to make announcements on pardons and commutations. That is something every president, historically, presidents do, especially at the end of their term. And so that normally happens around the holiday. So you could expect the president making a decision. What I can talk to and speak to is this particular pardon a couple of days ago of his son and what he's been able to do. I laid out some historic actions that the president has taken when it comes to pardons, when it comes to commutations over the past 4 years, as recently as this past April. I'm not going to get into hypotheticals here. I'm not going to get into the president's thinking.
Have people come and asked the president for a preemptive pardon because they're worried about potential prosecution?
So what I can say is we have seen from advocates, right, who have been very public in lobbying the administration for certainly for pardons and clemency, commutations. We've heard from them. You all have seen it. So obviously we've heard them. I'm just not going to get into specifics of what we're going to do, not do. I'm not going to get ahead of the president, and I think you can understand that process that we're going to keep going.
I mean, I'll just tell you, I will say it is Biden's fault for starting this. That's why when they went after Trump, I was like, this is really bad, you guys. Because have you seen the history of South Korea? This is what it sounds like. Because it's like, why do you pardon people if they're innocent then? Why would you do a preemptive pardon? It's, again, just like South Korea. South Korea, there was like, it was after like the 70s or 80s, the other presidents just started prosecuting one each other. And they just started going back and forth for like 50 years. So, I mean, this has been seen in other countries, but not really us. But, and then here, can I show you guys a funny video? Because I was thinking, I'm like, man, the way some of these arguments happen, I'm like, some of y'all, you remind me of Jordan Peterson. You know, some of you don't even like Jordan Peterson, but this video, like, when it comes to argument, this is, here, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's a good video. You'll like it.
Get down to the landlord.
Well, now you see that depends.
Jordan Peterson paying rent.
On what?
Well, to have rent is just one metaphysical substrate. What do you mean? The physical check? Well, that's just paper. What's the value of that? Or do I have money in the bank? That's even less clear. That's like asking, do I have intuition in my consciousness? Do I have Rent the musical or Rent the movie, which itself has two different contexts? You see, our value systems have a tendency to break down at the slightest scrutiny.
Well, it is the first of the month.
Well, on the Gregorian calendar, perhaps, but that's dismissive of civilizations throughout history that built monoliths tracking the stars and the solstices and the days of high harvest and what have you. You ask them what day it is, they'll give you a completely different answer.
Okay, it's fine. I don't know why you're mad.
So I just don't think that framing is useful in the ontological core of the matter. Do you have rent? Do you have free will? Let's start there. Do you have respect for the time before rent when we were barbarians running through the undergrowth? You're neglecting the stories they told, which became real, which became truth, which became worth far more than the rent or whatever artifice you're hiding behind. I can tell you that. Okay, so that should buy me another week.
That's what it said. That's where I felt that other argument was going there. I'm like, wait, what are we talking? Is it like it's the character? Okay, back to Corinne.
Able to attend. Any specifics on the First Lady's?
Oh, I haven't seen that video in a while. That was funny. I
I
forgot how funny it was.
The president was invited. Yeah, he was. There were scheduling conflicts.
It's rent you hide behind.
Decided not to attend, but the First Lady is there, and he's very proud that she's there representing us. And anything further on her visit, certainly I would refer you to their office.
I have a question. Thank you, Kate. I also have a question on the Canadian foreign minister today.
Yeah, Palant's
launched
ripping.
The new Canada's new Arctic foreign policy face Russia, China. 4 years later, and with the successor who seems to be skeptical, how does the president sees Canada's involvement in mutual defense and international crisis?
So look, the President values our strong partnership with Canada and their leadership to this particular announcement on addressing major challenges of our time, such as
Swin on the low?
Climate change. As you know, the President
major
has taken
challenges
the issue very seriously by putting forth one of the most historic piece of legislation that really deals with climate change in a way that we have not seen any other administration deal with it. Canada's
I don't think she's sad, bro.
As you all know, to Ukraine,
if I was her, I'd be so happy.
Security support mission in Haiti.
What are you saying?
Consequential, and so we value.
She's gonna go get a nice TV job where everybody is nice to her, and then everyone's gonna stop making memes of her lying.
And prosperous and
so it's honestly, I think she's a good relief.
Partnership, and I think they have shown leadership. Many things that they have certainly partnered with us in the past 4 years.
Bro, Jen is like popular now.
Thank you, Corinne.
Jen is like a liberal superstar, bro. You know that? They love Jen Psaki. She got books, TV spots. You're gonna see Jen Psaki for another 15 years on television.
What messages do you have to the regime?
Yeah, bro. Even if Corinne, maybe Corinne.
The situations in Syria and have been in contact with the countries in the region. And the NSC put out a statement just last weekend. The Assad regime's ongoing refusal to engage in the political process outlined.
None of them are cute. You guys are just really down bad. It's okay. I get it.
Its reliance
I've been
on
there
Russia
before,
and Iran
but that's why y'all need to stop it. It's okay, but I'm just trying to look out for you, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even like hating. I'm just like I'm looking out for you.
Allies urge de-escalation, protection of civilians and minority groups, and a serious and credible.
She looks good for. I mean, Corinne, for how old she is, she looks way younger. But
consistent with UNSCR.
All y'all who love Jen Psaki, y'all just it's hard out there. I get it, but don't let that. No, man, you're better than that.
Personnel and U.S. military. That is the president that has been always very clear about that. And so, obviously, U.S. personnel and U.S. military, they remain
Anyone cute, go to Vegas. If you think they're cute, go to Vegas and make a Tinder.
Syria,
no, man, don't. That's why they think she's cute. I'm going to make a Tinder. I'm going to make a Tinder. I'm going to go to a random location so you guys don't stalk me, and I'll show you what I match with. And that's how you become down bad, because then you're like, wait a minute.
Well, I'm not going to
And you're like, you know what, Jen Psaki kind of hot.
What's going to happen in the next
Now that I think about it, no, it's because this is a supply-demand situation. That's exactly low supply, high value. That's what's going on in this situation. You see what I'm saying?
We're going to continue to stay in contact with countries in the region, and so that's what I can say that we're going to do. Continue to be in touch. Continue to monitor. I don't want to.
The Automod hates you, yeah, because you said something else that I left out.
Have been supportive of the Assad regime since the beginning, but today they said they're going to play a limited role in inverted commas. Is this a welcome?
25 UPS for the long term. Let's go, baby.
The Russians saying they're not supporting the regime the way they did in the past.
From the long term to the bonds,
what we're going to do
the
is monitor this
trading,
really closely. We're going to continue to talk
with
with the countries in the region. And remember, as I just stated, we have U.S. personnel on the ground. We have U.S. military. It is important to the president.
Yeah, Amazon all day. I got Palantir in the again, ARC too. So I don't know, man. The ARC plays. We only have 2 weeks.
I'm just not going to get.
But then you're like a couple dollars out of the money. I don't know. You could either ghetto spread it or roll it over. But remember, that was a free double dip.
This question I just didn't hear an answer. The next time that the president says he will or won't do something, why should the American people believe him?
I answered that question. I don't have anything else to add. I answered the question.
Stupid person.
I answered the question.
I answered it. Nope.
I can't speak to you understanding the question or not, or my answer or not on this. I don't have anything else to say. I'm not going to relitigate this.
I named my NFT after
for 30
Jen.
minutes. I went back and forth.
And then she gets on MSNBC and y'all telling me she's hot? Okay.
Comprehensive statement
okay,
on this.
I'm just
I
saying.
even said the last paragraph of
If you want me to become Andrew Tate and make you classes on how to get girls, some of you might need it then. If that's, I'm not going to let you go down like that. Okay? You either with me and you get a long term and your life is amazing, or you could go that route. I'll let you. That's on you,
the
man.
The president laid out in that statement what changed, why his mind changed, how he wrestled with this decision.
See, dude, Jen got aura, though. I won't lie. You're right.
I don't have anything else to add.
You're right. Jen has aura. Jen stands up for herself in a way that not too many people can. You know what I'm saying? So I could respect that, but yeah.
Just to understand that sentence, I think it's important.
Yeah,
is it that the president believes in the justice system, except in some cases?
He believes in the justice system. He believes the facts are. Obviously, I talked about the gun charges.
How good, man. Y'all got a disc. You're going to save $1.
Have said, former prosecutors
Not bad.
have all agreed virtually no one would be criminally prosecuted for underlying factors of Hunter's case. I talked about the gun charges. I talked about the taxes, the tax cases. And there are other factors here, what Republicans have said.
Corinne has it too, but Corinne don't let it out as much. Because sometimes Corinne claps back and like,
what Hunter and his family
you know, they back off. But mostly she's good.
On law enforcement positions, and he wrestled with it. He did. And I also talked about what Jim Clyburn said. So you're asking me about an apology, but Jim Clyburn said himself in a conversation that he had with the president.
Yeah, I'm ignoring you because I'm not like.
He said the president was reticent.
I've called out some of the other small cats, but like I don't really.
He himself, Jim
like
Clyburn,
you guys got to be careful on these.
To move forward.
That's all. It just I would even then Palantir might be even better. But at the end of the day, it's up 82%. It's a small cap.
So
once this ride ends, you're done. So what do you want me to do?
It wasn't an easy decision. And
even if they're partnering with Palantir, no matter, I'm not saying I would not. I don't think I'd top tick this. But GG, post your position and what you own.
We can't pass over what legal experts and former U.S. attorneys have said.
Rumble has been going up all day. I have no idea.
You know, and across the country, they've all basically
Broadcom.
Virtually.
Is it earnings? It's just been on fire all day. Since the Qualcomm Apple stuff.
With felony offenses with these facts, and I have gone through the two important underlying facts of the cases. And
you did. You have been posting it all day, but not once have you posted what you own.
I've laid out.
So I don't know what your intention really is, my friend. So what do you want me to do?
I just don't have anything.
I think you know me. You've been here for a while. So at the very least, if you want me to respect these small cap plays and you're gonna pump it all day, please post what you own.
His
Is
last
that
foreign
too
trip,
much?
it was 6 days in South America. As you know, he didn't engage reporters during that trip. After that last trip, he told us in this
Yeah, so you know it's good then.
he believes in the value of engagement.
That's good. I've kept Palantir up. I think Palantir is interesting. Again, I just think some of you would be better, even though they're both risky and up a lot. Just, again, you can actually lose 80% if you buy this right now, so be careful.
We still have 45 days left in this administration.
You're not pumped? Okay, well, do you own it?
He does believe in the
I don't know. I
freedom
mean, again,
of
you're
the
making me
press,
ask
right? He
5
believes in
questions
that.
to
I
get to
think
the
we
one
have
question
shown
that matters.
in the last 4 years,
Do you
bringing back
own
the norms,
LIFW stock, and if so, how much?
We have respected that process. I hope you guys think that we've tried to do the best that we can to do that. And the president,
If the appraisal came in short,
having a back and forth,
didn't it extend? Wait, what do you mean?
I do want to say he did.
Appraisal was low and they don't want to go lower?
Forth with all of you when he was in Nantucket, with some of your colleagues who traveled with him. He did take some questions there, so it's not like he hasn't taken questions at all. He did have he did do a gaggle when he was in
How do I
Nantucket
read
around
it?
the holiday and took some questions.
I'm a little cuckoo.
And so he'll continue to do that. And look, he was really focused, and many of you who've asked me this question, he was focused on his last ACONUS. He had the G20, the last
Are you
G20.
still within your
He had
appraisal
APEC,
contingency?
which was
There's
all
Tessie.
incredibly important. Wanted to focus on his engagement with leaders, heads of states. He did that.
Hi.
Trip to Africa,
So get
as
ready,
you all
dude.
know,
380
was a
could be
promise
big.
that he wanted to keep, and it was a great trip.
Our plays are
with
down,
very
though.
substantive discussions.
Down
and we were
13%
able,
though, not bad.
Again, to President to show
City
his
Council
global
and changed my
leadership.
first name to
And so
Chad. What
I
up,
would say
Tody?
to all of you, you'll hear, you certainly will
Well,
hear
that's a
from
good.
him,
That's a good first
in the
message,
next
dog.
45 days.
Oh, second message, second one. This is your second day. So he did come here for one day and then change his name.
What I would say is upholding norms is what we have been able to do.
You've owned
in
it
the
since
last 4 years,
MSPR?
and I would
Okay, man, you've been here for 3 years.
folks to look at the 4
I'm
years
not going to
more
ask you again. You did not answer the question fully.
what the president
Your next
has been
message
able
better
to
have
do,
the
what
full
the
answer,
president
please.
has engaged with all of
Otherwise,
you.
you're wasting everyone's time, and your intentions are being shown.
I would say, especially from here, we have always respected and want to continue to respect the freedom of the press and have a healthy back and forth. And that is the norm that I think, yes, we brought back.
It's weird. Tesla options were up here. They're lower here.
The official says that the administration won't be able to use up the nearly $7 billion in military aid that Congress had approved for Ukraine before the president.
Apple's new modem chips pave way for cellular Max and slim iPhone. Remember, that's probably part of the Broadcom stuff, I think.
The incoming administration is not going to get that out the door to Ukraine.
So, as you know, back in September 29th, we put out a statement. The president was very clear about wanting to surge resources into Ukraine and wanted to make sure
380, so I say 420.
420.
380 is the next level. That's what I was saying. That's why I bought those top tick plays, but
was changing, and our commitment.
It's weird.
has
I'm
been
surprised they're
very
holding up.
Fast. You have
but
seen
then,
us
like,
since that day.
it's break even practically right now, but it was up more a little bit.
Towards Ukraine. I don't have a number for you or an estimation of how much money would be left or not left in the next after we got 45 days.
Newsmax. Well,
I would
don't
refer
worry,
to
bro.
the Department of Defense to get
The
that
funny part
specific
is we've
number,
listened to all of
but
these
we are committed,
during Biden.
to
I
getting
this is what
the
I
money
do,
out the door.
and I'm going to listen to
We
all
are
the Trump
committed
ones
to
too.
make sure that Ukraine
But
has the resources that it needs. As
we're
you
not
know,
going to have too
and
many of
that
these.
This president has led,
I got the Tesla call
certainly that
yesterday. It was on the watch
charge,
list.
Globally, in making sure
You missed the
Ukraine has
deadline for
the
contingency.
support,
Can I
making sure
terminate and
50
get earnest
countries
money
get
back?
behind- have gotten behind Ukraine,
I don't
ensuring
think
that
not if you
NATO
missed the
alliance
deadline.
is stronger than it's ever
But
been
if it
before,
was
and
because
you
of
see that
appraisal,
commitment from this
you should be able to.
so
But
we're
if you
gonna
try to
continue
back out
surge that.
for other reasons, I don't think you'll get the money back.
Funding left when he leaves. And given
So
that
you got to
this has
talk to
been
them.
such
Just try to
a
get them to
priority
come down. Are you trying to back out of the deal? Or do you not want to, built by Bailey?
when he leaves, that the incoming administration
Oh,
is
10
going to
of them!
on the table and not get it. I'm so looking
And bells.
We got to let that process move forward. What I will say and remind folks that we got that funding in a bipartisan effort, right? That's how we were able to get that funding to make sure the resources resources were getting into Ukraine. And so that was done in a bipartisan way. And we can't take Russia off the hook here, right? They are the aggressors here. They are the ones that went into a sovereign territory. And again, we say this all the time, this war can end today if Russia would stop their aggression. But again, it was done in a bipartisan way. We can't forget that. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, 7, baby.
Before the election, the Senate passed a bill that would have
Let's go,
added
baby.
an additional 60 judges.
Oh, have been a
to the
blessing.
judiciary. That bill is now going to the House, and there are some Democrats who are now
You gotta
not
turn on your
supportive of
gifts.
that bill because it would mean President-elect Trump would have an additional 60 judges to fill. What's or judge spaces to fill? What's the administration's view on that bill? Would the president sign or veto it?
And so I need to talk to the president and Office of Leg Affairs about this. I have not had that discussion about this particular bill.
You have to
As
turn
you
on
know,
the
we
gifts,
have been,
unfortunately. It'll randomly pick you,
pretty
but you got to
aggressive
turn
and
it on.
steadfast in getting our nominated judges,
Amazonian.
qualified judges through in the Senate
All this
process.
applies. Leave more
And so we
membership.
have been able to steadily do that over the past couple of weeks on this
I don't know.
particular
I think
legislation. I just
I'm
need
gonna
to
be.
talk to the team.
I don't know. Even after that, so I just. You guys got to post your plays with this shit. I'm kind of getting sick of this. Like I don't know. Otherwise, then shit. Then maybe I'll take off the plays from now on. I think I might actually. Yeah, no more plays then. That's fine. You can thank ketamine and anybody else who keeps pumping shit. Because again, I don't get it. I tell you all of my plays. I tell you my price, and y'all play this game all the time. I'm sick of this culture. Y'all need to post the plays, or this is not. It's just not gonna fly.
Do an even greater number of pardons this time around.
Don't let one apple. I will let one bad apple. That's how it works in real life. So I'll just tell you, I'm thinking about it. I won't take it away, but end of today, coming into next week, y'all better post this shit again. Any buy this, buy that. Look at this, look at this. You talk about it all day, and you ain't posting what you own on it, and then you get hella quiet when someone asks. Like, fuck out of here. Come on.
To touch on them a little bit.
Y'all better than that.
He's issued 20 individual pardons, 22 commutations. He's issued more sentence
AMD,
commutations.
Amazon isn't seeing
In his
enough demand for AMD AI to offer them via cloud? Uh-oh. Bad news for AMD. Good post on that PNC.
Pardons that the president issued
Yara.
for marijuana possession, convictions, and military convictions in the LGBT plus community. And let's not forget what he was able to do in April.
Don't let. I'm not trying to get people's plays. I'm just saying you guys are pumpers. That's it. These people are just trying to manipulate and get you guys to take dumb plays. That's it. That's how I view it. It's pumping. You're trying to get people to buy your bag and do shit. Tell me otherwise, but I don't get any transparent, legitimate person would say I own this stock. This is exactly what I own. So I don't know. Otherwise. That's it.
And he's talked about the criminal justice system.
You tell me.
He's talked about, he's taken actions in a way that we can address with the inequalities of the criminal justice system. And I would say that this president's commitment has been very clear on this, and has been very, has been very steadfast and has made a difference. There's going to be more to speak to in the upcoming weeks, and so certainly the president will address it.
Does he have a response to that kind of criticism?
Look, again, I just laid out what the actions. No, I don't.
Does he get that some people feel that their sons and daughters
are they still talking about this?
The same.
And so I will say, and I keep going back to his comprehensive written statement because he speaks to his thought process. Obviously, I've said this many times. He speaks to wrestling with this. He speaks to the underlying factors, as I've mentioned many times from here, and he speaks to how
Tesla's
Republicans
breaking out. The plays are going green right now. I'm shocked.
And continue
I'm not
to
gonna lie to
say
you.
they're not going to stop.
Because again, I was telling you, I thought those were going to go down 50% if I was wrong. They went down 25 max, and then now they're back up on the ask, break even on the bid.
Was Joe Smith.
So dude, Tesla just watch for 380.
We're also in jail, and we're also convicted.
And I
90. Yeah, we had the 93s. I sold out of them.
The actions that
The other ones are
president
still
has
up 50, 60, but
I've
it's
answered
moving a
that
little
by
slow.
pointing to the
I'm looking
president's
at ARK
statements,
because
him
the ARK
wrestling
plays
with
are
this
green.
and laying out
You
his
can
thought
ghetto
process.
spread it for like
It was in
$1
his own
upside.
words. And
Your $10 neg. I have a little bit of time and I'm far out of the money. And then I top ticked it yesterday. Yeah, I'm 510. You're 410. I'm $100 further.
In this, and you'll hear from the president on this.
I don't think there's Tesla news. It's just running. Consumer credit just came out.
We can't
Consumer credit rises 19.29 month over month. Estimate was 10 billion. So I don't know how you want to take that.
On issues that matter to the community. And again, I said he's taken
100 on the
he's
AMDs,
issued
good
more
work.
sentence commutation at this point in his presidency than any of his recent predecessors at this time, at this same point in their first terms. That matters. He's taken this very seriously, and so, that's what I hope folks would take from that. A president that's been very serious, that's taken actions, and that's how I'm going to answer that question. Go ahead.
Thanks, Green.
So yeah, man, the ARCs are tough because you only have like another 2 weeks. It's out of the money, and they went green. They lagged a lot, but you got to either do something with that play or you're gonna ride it out. You could lose on it if it turns around. One down day, those plays are gonna die. But for now, they're up like 20 to 30%.
Directly, personally, for having put you in this position and now having to go back.
Look, I understand this question, and you started off, I think the way you started off the question is basically how I feel, right? And I think all of us who work in this administration, I work for the president.
That's what she's saying, dude, my job's hard.
I comment
That's what he
on
asked
behalf
her.
of what he
Biden
feels
did
and
this to her.
thinks, and that's my job.
Yeah, there you
My
go.
job as
See?
the press secretary, the White House press secretary, the person who
That's what I'm
speaks on
saying,
behalf of
bro.
the
It was a
president of the
very
United
blatant
States.
lie. So, and that's the topic. And even
how
I
I
think
feel.
she's
I feel like it's
acknowledging. She just has. She's doing her job, bro.
There's no apology needed, maybe, to answer that question. No apology needed.
Maybe to the
What I
public.
will say is, this is a president. You've heard me talk about the legal experts, what they have said, how they agreed with the president in taking this action. You've heard me say that over and over again. I've laid out quotes from different U.S. attorneys, prosecutors, who really laid out how the underlying factors of Hunter's case would not lead to what had occurred in the past several months. And I will also say this, and you heard this president say this many times before, he believes when it comes to his family, when it comes to how he moves forward about thinking about his family, they're the beginning, the middle, and the end. And he wrestled with this. It was not an easy thing for him to decide. There's a reason why I keep bringing up Congressman Jim Clyburn.
MP will dump if it goes under 4. I mean, maybe, but all that really matters with that stock is gonna, unless they mess up something individually. It's. I just think the bond market. Remember, yields are still high. Commercial is still bad, but they, as long as their situation doesn't deteriorate, I think the relative value is going to stay within a range until the bonds finally chill.
Yes, the president.
This was a pretty big, defiant public pronouncement by him that he wasn't going to do this anymore.
I hear you, and I understand. But the president.
Amen. I own 5,000. Way to post what you got, baby. I appreciate that. Especially with comment. Thank you.
64%
Amen.
of Americans. That's
Amen.
not a small number. Agree with the president's
that's cool though. I
decision
didn't
to
know
pardon his
he was
son.
going to be on
And I
60
think
Minutes.
that
So
gives you a little bit
we'll
of
see
a
what happens.
tiny
This weekend
window
will be
of where the
quite
American
interesting.
people are on this.
He
And we'll see
sidestepped
what
the
Asia does.
judge and a jury's decisions on the cases involving his son. He criticized the political nature of the prosecution. The next president has spent the last several years vowing to upend the Justice Department and the FBI. Looking at their current and future presidents, why should any American continue to have confidence in the American justice system?
Well, the president does have confidence in the American justice system, and he said that in his statement. Certainly continues to have confidence in the Department of
1,500
Justice.
shares in Disney. I hope you got it earlier because you loving it.
Single out incidents that involve them or their families and say, well, that's
Can I-
unfair to me,
Okay,
but the rest of you should agree with it.
Can I just be very blunt here?
Yes,
the situation
be
with Hunter
blunt.
Biden and what the incoming president has said are very different.
But they're making similar arguments,
yeah,
which is
but-
that they've been unfairly prosecuted because of who they
But
are.
I don't think those two things are the same. I just don't. They're not the same. They're just not.
To hold the art. You got to decide, like I'm telling you, those arcs. Because remember, we got it free.
I do.
We
I do
double
think
dipped,
they
but it was
believe
still
and
like
understand that
180
they're
or
not the
something. So now you got to gain a
What
little
the
bit,
president's
but
son
just
had
on
to
your
go
first
through,
down day, if art
and what
goes
we
down
heard
Monday,
from legal
Tuesday, those
experts,
contracts are
former
dead.
U.S. attorneys,
But for
Joe,
now, they're worth
who looked
something.
at this
So you do
case,
got to
who
think about it.
understand this case and have said,
Is
this
Ethereum
would not
breaking out now?
virtually- There would not be the situation. And I think that's important to note as well.
Yeah,
And they've
Ethereum
been very
popping a
clear
little
about
bit.
this. We've heard from many of them, legal experts.
Yeah, that's the high of the
former
day,
US
40.85.
attorneys, from across the country. Again, have all agreed virtually
Bitcoin's
no
still
one will be
101.5.
criminally prosecuted with felony offenses with these facts. I talked about these facts as it relates to the gun charges and tax cases that obviously Hunter Biden's case. And so that is, we can take their word for it. We can take their word for it. Okay.
Wait.
It's chilling though. It's going to be Ethereum's run.
So,
Actually, kind of matches up there.
Told the National Press Club from a significant source in our government, Austin Tice is alive. Is that what they were told today here at the White House?
I don't have anything to share about conversation on this particular matter.
You don't post
What
your
I can
plays
say,
because of
though,
scammers?
is,
Cap.
That.
There was a meeting here today
No,
at the White House
exactly.
with
The
their
National
defense.
Security Advisor to the President, Jake Sullivan,
really not
did have
that
a
deep.
meeting with Austin Tice's family this afternoon, and Jake Sullivan has regularly met with the families of wrongfully detained Americans. So this is in line of what he has been able to do. And so we're going to continue to make sure that we get Americans who are wrongfully detained or Americans home to their families. You've seen that. I think you've seen that commitment truly from this administration, what we have been able to do certainly in the last several months over the past 4 years. And we brought home 75 unjustly detained around the world. So we work around the clock. We partner, obviously, with partnership with our allies, and we negotiate the release of Americans. I don't have anything to say about that particular statement, but obviously, Austin Tice's family. I can't even imagine what they're going through right now as they think about Austin Tice, as they, I'm sure, have continued to hope
UPS,
and
good
pray
work.
For Austin
Long term.
to come
All right,
home to
man,
them.
Tessie.
And what we have been committed to is making sure.
All right,
that
now we got
Americans get
10%.
home.
No shit,
75
bro.
Americans unjustly detained around the world. We have been able to do.
You are
that
not
because of the
required to
president's
post
leadership.
all your plays. I'm
And
just
so I think
saying, if
that
you guys
matters. I
keep
think it
talking your
shows,
book
the president's
and you keep
commitment.
talking about something, I would assume,
Go ahead. I know.
you know, if you own it and you're talking about it a lot, you should let people know that you own it. I don't know. You tell me.
Deal between Israel and Hezbollah. President-elect Trump's team immediately, claimed credit for it.
Yeah, those Teslas are going up a little bit.
Just last week, there was a video out, released by Hamas of one of the hostages. Is the White House working with the Trump team to negotiate, the hostage crisis?
So what I can say is we're going to continue to work 24/7 as we have day and night to secure a deal. And that would certainly free the hostages, bring about a ceasefire in Gaza. And so we have been in touch with the President-elect's team to ensure that they're aware of our efforts. And so we believe they are supportive of them, the President-elect's team, and these conversations have been constructive. But we have been doing the work for some time, right? We've been working around the clock in getting that done. And so that's what we're going to continue to focus on. Okay. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks,
everyone.
Is that Peter?
CEO, can you address that briefly?
Yeah, why don't? Oh, wait, they didn't talk about that? Oh. Yeah, ARC-G. Oh, well, I would go with IBB then ARC-G. Remember, biotechs are kind of like real estate. I know they're not related, but they're kind of long duration. So once the bonds bottom out, they're biotech. We've talked about that. That's the only play that's kind of still within the box but it had that sell-off. She go away mad. I mean, that was a lot of questions on the pardon thing still. I mean, yeah, you could bring up a lot of other topics, but at the core of it, it was a pretty difficult situation to try to, you can't really explain away that lie without, like, you know what I'm saying? They asked her a lot about it, but like she even said, she's just doing her job. And at the end of the day, too, this is going to be one of her last, I don't know when the last one will be. I'd imagine in the next couple of weeks, one of these is going to be her last press briefing. So, yeah, not too crazy, but we do have 45 minutes left. It definitely, how do you guys feel today? First day of nothing. Every day this week. Volume extremely, 18 million in volume, bro. Wow. 18, very, very low volume. So, yeah, other than that, bro, we got 45 minutes left. About to be wrapped up. Not much today. Get relaxing after a week of non-relaxing. But, yeah, dude, we get to enjoy, man. Enjoy. I mean, maybe, yeah, low volume in power hour. Low key, we can just move 10 points randomly out of nowhere. So, be careful. Where is it? Yeah, crypto is moving up there, but I think Ethereum's up 7%. Jeez. Well, again, it was the week for Ethereum, so, you know, again, it was a little bit light earlier, but it's picked up nice. Yeah, Netflix, a lot of them, man. Even Meta, Amazon went up like 10% this week, dude. It's crazy. So, we'll see. Early, yeah, I don't know if I have the chart. I hope I saved it. So, like, seasonality around this time, we slow down pretty much today for the next, like, 2 days up until, like, Monday. Oh, my goodness. The hell? So, it's Coin, S&P, and I heard a lot of, maybe we might get those. I didn't hear about Coin, but somebody said that about MSTR, or maybe it's some BS rumor for crypto, but people are talking about these random, literally Coin and MSTR being added. So we heard that a little bit earlier. I like it. I just bought it too, man. So good luck. Good luck. And long term, I plan on holding it for like 10 years. But yeah, I'm trying to see that chart. But seasonality in December usually slows down the next couple of days. These are like the slowest, and then like middle, back half of December, it's usually you rip. So again, seasonality from now till even early January is all positive, and then that lines up with the inauguration. So I'm not expecting too much. And then again, this week was crazy. I don't know what sort of headlines we'll run into next week, but then again, CPI will be the data set. Outlook on gold, pretty much no lower than 25, but again, we'll see. My ETC price target, I don't really have one. Just when I'm ready to, once I think this rally is done with, I'm going to get rid of all of the meme coins and NFTs and then move it into Bitcoin or a house. But for now, I mean, I think there's a couple ranges, but I don't really have a target in mind. And I mean, I wouldn't buy it unless it's cheaper than where I got it, or a lot cheaper. But like I'm saying, I'm just holding old shit that came back. So what was once a loss is now green, and then we ride and go from there. Ebola, no Ebola coin, but no target on that. I would expect more tests. I mean, I've been testing it out with this little news tip thing, so we'll see. But that's it. Stop it. Options boot camp. Oh, it's like 3 videos. It's crazy. 3 years you haven't seen it, but yeah, it's a nice little one, but not anything. I mean, again, posted a lot of tutorials, but I think it's good info. Docu, yeah. I sold out of a Docu option. It was 1,000%ers. I know a couple of you held that from the last earnings. Bro, and the day's almost over, man. We got 40 minutes. PNC with the AMD news. That was clutch. Yeah, man. Honestly, with not much going on, that did drop almost, what, $2? $1.10? Long term, no options in the long term, my friend. About a cult sleuth coin, what's that? But I have no more plans to develop a coin. Again, I'm not going private. That was the only idea. If I ever do go private, I will need a coin, but if we have plans, so unless they ban the shit out of me, I don't really have any intention. I didn't see what you tagged me in. I don't know. I did not see it unless you tagged me a while ago. What would I have called it? I don't know. I would have just made it up. Would have figured that out when we got there. Yeah, bro, Tesla's doing great. I mean, I'm kind of shocked, but I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. You got 23%. Small gain. You could get one free contract, technically, since we bought them for 50. Today. Retag me in it right now, and I'll check. The one thing, though, like I said, I want, what's it called? I do want to I need to train AI off of all of my videos. Because I want to make my own little AI bot that when you ask it a dumb question like, should I sell my long term? It's already trained to know to say not for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, if you have any experience with that, reach out to me. I would love that. My poop coins in my long term? No, even when I bought them all publicly. I mean, again, if you weren't here, we turned about $50,000 into $500,000 with crypto from 2020 to 2022 because I bought Bitcoin during COVID. Not only did I buy it back in the day at like $300, but we bought it during COVID. Ethereum was at like $200 and Bitcoin was at $10,000. We bought it live on stream and I developed a crypto portfolio. And like I said, at that time, just like any other time, I don't believe in building crypto portfolios without a long term. We already had the long term. We're building it. And like, that's the whole point. So I never considered it a long term. I think you could work it in. And I've held crypto for over a decade. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I bought ETC. That was after we made the money. That's what I'm saying. So how did we get to shitcoins? We turned 50 grand into $500,000. The world was going crazy. And then we started getting into all of the new NFTs. And then it was like I said it during the time. I don't know if you remember. I said, just based on what I know from crypto at this point in the rally, it's either going to do another leg up and double or it's going to die at least 50%. And then it went up a little bit and then it died. But the whole idea was, and then I took the rest of the money. I sold out Bitcoin and Ethereum to buy a house. I flipped it. And then anything I said at that point, if it didn't have value, we're just going to hold it. But it was kind of mixed of inflation and speculation, especially with some profits. But the general idea was that, is it a long-term? No. If you have your long-term built out, though, can you hold alternative assets and work it in? Yeah, but just don't play with free money or money you don't need. And then, like I've been saying since 2018, you play the cycles. When they run up, you take your money out, go buy a house or go put it into quality stocks, and then you buy it back again at the low and rinse and repeat every 3 to 4 years. That's literally what's gone on for the last decade. My thoughts are it's great. I love it. I mean, I'm holding. That's it. I fucked up by not buying the 20,000 or 16,000 Bitcoin, but the Sam Bankman and the economy stuff kind of tweaked me out. But that's why I'm glad I have all the other shit. And then again, I have other I don't talk about stuff that I didn't do. Like, again, you guys know I own a lot of Bitcoin and Ethereum from back in the day. But, I'm not – that's why I'm happy about all this shit. But, it doesn't really apply to you because, again, there's only so much I've done in front of you. And I did the 10,000. I turned 50 to $500,000 in front of you. That was all live. That was for everybody. I bought the ETC, the XLM. Again, those are either break even or green now. Even the NFTs, I lost on like 5 of them, and then one of them made me a shit ton of money, and I still have that one, and that went up. So, but yeah, is it alternative after you make a little bit of money, you get your long term? I think it's an interesting area to play in, but I wouldn't treat it. I'd treat it with money you don't want to touch, then that you'd be okay with never looking at again. But you build up your real quality stuff first, and then you could work your way into that. So yeah. Rumors are swirling the Assad family has fled Syria. Yeah, bro, the Syria shit is getting out of hand. That was the worry. TLT was like 400 or 500 into like 30 or 50,000, I think. And then we did like 110,000 like 3-4 months before that on the other TLT. The sacrifice. Oh man, I didn't do anything. I just documented it. I hope you guys got it. I know a lot of you made some money with me. A lot of you lost some too, but you shouldn't have lost without making a bag first. But and then again, all of the other shit, I just held it. That's what I'm saying. I told you guys my intention. I said if it goes up, it goes up. If it went down, I didn't care about it. It went down for a while. It sucked. It was embarrassing, but now it's green, so I still don't care about it. And yeah, but then I'm not trying to pump it, and I don't think it's a smart idea to buy. Like, can it go? It's going to do the same thing. It's either going to double up from here, or it's going to go down 50% for a really long time. So go, but also I've learned no matter. Imagine. I've had some insane call-outs, and a lot of people made money, but it's just too much dealing with people with it. Like, I just do whatever you want, man. That's what I'm saying. I get punished no matter. Crypto is too risky from a social perspective. You guys are going to hate me no matter what happens. I just hope you realize that. Like, for real. You guys don't realize that? All the crypto people are fucking angry, and all the people who just started and the people who've kind of been there they're just pissed. Because no matter what, you're going to get pissed at somebody, and you're going to find some dude to put up on a pedestal, and yeah, maybe he helped you out at one point, but then you're going to get fucking pissed at him once he tells you not to buy Mudang shit poo-poo hawk to a coin double part 2, and you're like, oh, he told me not to buy it. Oh, no, and then, so it's like, yeah, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. This whole rally, I have given you very good macro call-outs, and I've told you a lot of information. You know what I am holding, but do whatever I'm not saying anything, and I don't care. That's what I'm saying. I don't even care about the money. I have a lot now. I actually have a little mini big portfolio, but I don't really give a shit. Like I said, that was my intention. That was my plan, but I'm not. I think the real opportunity is long-term. It's at a low price, too, for the value. And I don't know, save 10%, get a long-term. I'm going to make you rich with that. That's guaranteed almost. But no guarantees in finance, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, the other speculative, I've already made a fortune off of it. You could either respect that or not. I could give you some good call-outs. I'll try to put you on an info, but alternative world, y'all do whatever you want with that. But I have my, you know what I'm holding. So, yeah. I didn't catch sharp shade. Oh, I know, but that's why I'm just going to make my effing money and shut my mouth. I will tell you about the long term. That's what I'm saying. Ask me to buy a Ripple, Ethereum, Cloud. Do whatever you want. I don't care. I think go buy long term first. What are we talking about? Do I own it? Yeah, I do. And you saw it, and you saw me lose on it a ton and had to hold it, but that was my plan. Not the plan to lose, but I told you I don't put money in that I care about like that. And if this example doesn't highlight it perfectly, then I don't know what to tell you. But that's the whole point. I mean what I say. I say what I mean, and I hope you do the same. But if you try to lie to yourself at any point, this ain't gonna work. So, but I know what I'm gonna get back. But that's why I'm saying I'm gonna try to avoid that side of the market because I could benefit, make money. I think all of you could make money, but at the same time, don't have any twisted thoughts. It's very simple. Take your money now. You have green. If you don't want to deal with it again, if you want to still gamble and you don't need the money, by all means. But do whatever you want. But that's going to be off of your own accord. Like I told you, I have my plans, but I don't care about it. I didn't care about it when it's down. I don't care about it when it's up. So welcome to my world. But you got to, now you've got to learn a lot, but you got to make up your mind with it. And unfortunately, I am not going to be there as somebody to pin your idea on, because my idea is do whatever the F you want. I don't care. But get a long term is what I believe in. And I really think, if you have a lot more crypto than you have long term, I don't think we need to have a conversation. I think you know the answer. You know what I'm saying? It's on you, and the consequences, the good decisions, the bad, it's on you, bro. No one else. And I leave you to it, and I wish you the luck. I don't wish anybody loses money. You know what I'm saying? So be smart, and that's it. But the long term is good and quality, and even at the worst of moments, it's been the best for everybody, and it's paid. It's done its job. And it left everybody with something, and you never got left behind. So, yeah, ball up top, baby. Ball up top. That's it. You do it, though. Prices are higher, and that's it. So do whatever you need to do at this point. But you can't say you didn't have an opportunity, and at the same time, you can't say anybody influenced you. It's all you, dog. So do your thing, because I don't give a shit about it. All I care about is my long term. And that, I hope I influence you to save your 10% of your income, to increase your income, and to own quality United States stocks. That is what that strategy is proven even more so. We've done good on the crypto, but even then, that strategy is the real. And then the houses, let's get some real estate, baby. So I don't know. Yalla. How I do it, I love it, man. You guys are great too. 99% of you are chill as hell. So, and I love it, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm really locked in, but at the same time, I hope all of these years and days of seeing me beyond the value, the info, the news, I really hope y'all learn that, like, for real, man, I am a master of the budgeting. And that's what's going to keep you alive and make you a lot of money. Y'all got to, I don't put money in I care about. And y'all need to start picking up on that. If everything, all the dumb and smart shit I've done that you have seen live, the embarrassing and not embarrassing stuff, and y'all need to start really acting like that too, where you are putting your money, but it's like, I'm not making moves that I'm uncomfortable with. You got to put exactly how much you feel in that. If you're saying, hey, I'm not going to care about it, I'm not going to care about it. I'm going to care about it, then care about it. But you got to split it up, and you got to make that decision. And I think I've showed you a very good example, and you've seen it work and not work many times. So, and that's the beauty of not hiding it from you. And that's the beauty of embarrassment and glory at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's where, if you haven't really picked up on how emotional I am over this, I love it. I love everything about this. I love the market. I love the info. I like making money. We are making money. We're doing our thing. But at this point, if you have not picked up on that, the advantage I have, I ain't playing with shit that's making me scared, dude. I'm not saying I plan to hold for 10 years, and I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to myself. I'm not lying to anybody. I'm boom, boom. It's cement, dude. I put it in there. It's cement and stone, and it's a really big advantage. And you may not like that. Some of you will, and you're like, how do I do that? You may not like it because you have to do that small. That's why even I still play $20 plays. That's why I'm saying it may be big to you, small to you. It don't matter. Point is, what are you comfortable with? When you say I'm locking it in for this much, are you really doing it, or is it a lie? And that's what should be shown when it's all said and done. So do your thing, baby. But I think that's a multi-year lesson that's worth $1 million, dude, because it will help you a lot in the future if you could start to really act like this and avoid the mistakes of not budgeting properly and just being like straight up with yourself. Like, fuck everybody else, excuse me, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just for you, dude. Because when I say I bought 20K at XLM, I'm buying this much. I didn't do it saying, oh, just so I could do this, do that, maybe it works and it doesn't. Okay, and then after 4 years, and if it doesn't pan out, then I'll know. It's like, for real, I'm not going to look at it again. I don't care. I'm going to hide it. I'm going to lock it away. I really, truly mean that. And you need to start doing the same thing. You guys say, hey, I got $100, I got 1,000, I got 100,000, I got 1,000,000. Who cares how much? Whatever it is, the principle of following it and attaching certain strategies and money to certain amounts and giving it that time, or you're saying, hey, I'm going to do this, I'm going to stick with it, that's what's going to take you a long way. So I wish you all the luck with it, and I hope you do it, because it will be good. I like us, that's a dance, but it sounds like progression. We're on PHILO. Oh, we already did PHILO. No, that's just crypto, dude. This is a crypto talk. This ain't even PHILO. Like I'm saying, just fuck out of here. I've been doing this for a decade on. I've killed it on crypto, dude. It's actually, God is good, man, and it's on the videos and it's on everything. But that's why I'm just saying, like, I want you guys to make your decisions, but you got to see some shit and just make sure you learn from it and don't like. It's not. I don't want anybody. I want you all to make money, and this is how you do it. And to a degree where it's just like, could I have made better decisions? Of course, there's better money-making decisions, but in general, just a simple budget and sticking to a budget plan and saying, hey, the money I care about here, money I don't care about here, and I actually do that and stick to it and give it the time, that's just going to be very, very helpful for you. So I hope y'all take advantage. Okay, yeah, a little intel drop and pop. Well, I haven't got any of that news yet. We do only have 25 minutes. So any moment now, you never know. What Intel sputters jeopardizing Oregon's financial engine? That was 20 minutes ago. And of course, it's an honor to be here, but at the same time, I taught myself most of this. And I got to learn from people, and I put that on you guys, because start teaching yourself. Just start. Is thy will not as strong as thy fist? So yeah, man. It takes practice, it takes patience, but I do hope that, and that's why I'm saying, just try. Also, big part of this, just like I really hope y'all could get unemotional about this shit, and you're gonna do that by using an amount you are truly comfortable with. Do y'all hear me? You using, and the problem is that you're going to want more, and you're going to get FOMO, and you're going to see other people, and when you're doing it small and you see all the big numbers, and then the moment you're like, oh, look at being dumb was rewarding, and then you pivot, and then it's just all of it. You have to use an amount that you are truly comfortable with. No lies, no cap. Don't just get it where you fit in, but that is what's going to make you very powerful. I promise you. You're not going to act like certain things. That's all you got to do. Simple as that. One thing I learned is you don't have to trade options. Oh, this is whatever it is. Options to crypto, to stocks, anything. Gambling. Man, dating a girl, bro. You go with an amount you're truly comfortable with. That's it. It's the same thing with a girl. Don't flex on these hoes if you don't want to spend $200 at dinner every night. Act like you broke then. I'll go with what you get it where you fit in. Act exactly how you intend to, so you can truly, authentically be you and actually go through a plan of what you want to do without letting an outside force being too much of the money, not being comfortable in other situations affecting what you initially decided to do. So that's the answer, dude. I'm telling you, man. Using an amount you are truly comfortable with. It requires a lot of humility and honesty, because you don't want that number. No one likes the number, right? I'm like, okay, I'm really only comfortable with $1,000. Not everyone's going to want to say that. 10,000. You have to look at your finances. You got to look at the reality of the shit you've been doing. What are you truly comfortable with? The amount that will make you free from the prison of emotions on whatever financial decision you make. So it's tough, dude, but that is the answer. I'm telling you, it's the literal answer to a big portion of all of everything when it comes to this financial game. So that's what I'm saying, man. Just I hope I could help, but you got a lot in your court too, though. Like I can't do all that for you. Only you can do it. That's it. But once you do, God bless you. Watch. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't, believe me. I hope I've shown you. It doesn't. It sucks. It's good sometimes, and but you're gonna walk away a winner, man. It just that's just the reality of it, and that's why I'm glad and grateful I've learned this and stuck with it. So, cheers to that. S&P, I think, I didn't hear anything prior, but I've heard a lot of rumors today. So we'll see. So we'll see. Only 20 minutes? Yeah. My goodness, on a Friday. It's a locker room inspo. Yeah, man, bro, it's Men in Black. That movie came up today on the PHILO. But it reminds me of when in Men in Black, when he opened up the trunk, he popped the trunk, and he tell him to pick a weapon, and everybody want that big rocket ship thingy, you know what I'm saying? And he hands him the little gun, right? Yeah, you get used to the cricket, but that cricket got blast, bro. Y'all sleeping on it. Y'all don't feel me, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's just I know we want the big rocket, but sometimes it's hard to handle, dude. Trust me, until you get used to it all. But I'm saying just set yourself up and set yourself up for a long time. Yeah, Tesla's go. You got 30% on the contract. So you could get 1.5 for free. How many we buy? We bought 5. So a couple more bucks, we could get 2 of them for free. I'm still in all of them. I haven't touched it. But I'm surprised. I thought that play would have been better at down 50, but only down 30 or 25. The SPY ever split? They've rebalanced it. I don't think it's done a stock split. No. Let me go pee real quick. Call it a day. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe we make the crazy pump it up move. It's low volume. You could go crazy, but yeah, you're just chilling.
How easy is it to track even the
Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Never
Real
mind
Code
how
News
much
on
money
Twitter.
we're talking about, but who's actually giving it?
Very, very difficult. And part of the reason is
very,
only
very difficult.
half of the states in America have any sort
Real
of
Cold
laws
News.
requiring college athletes to disclose anything about what they're getting. And within those states, each school has their own discretion to determine what they're going to require athletes to disclose. So we filed a bunch of public records requests at the Washington Post to try to get any sort of information. We got 14 schools gave us a lot of good info. Most public universities really didn't give us anything, and it's because they don't really have to according to the letter of the law.
Is that going to change?
There's no reason to believe that it will change. If anything, the only evidence we have is that it'll go in the other direction, because the states where they are required to give information are worried that there is a recruiting disadvantage against the states where they don't have to give anything.
What about the NCAA? I mean, what is its current role, and how does it see this? I don't necessarily want to call it a problem. That's my word, not other people's words. But how do they see this developing?
They have tried to do as much as they can to do as little as they can. And that has sort of been the root of the problem, is that they have sort of punted to the states and said, follow your state's laws. But every state has different laws. And so when the NCAA has started to pass these regulations on kind of eligibility rules, a lot of times it'll conflict with some state laws, not conflict with other state laws. So these universities sort of have to decide, do we want to follow the state laws? Do we want to follow NCAA guidelines? There are several court cases that are currently determining what exactly the NCAA can do moving forward, but all that is really up in the air, and the NCAA hasn't done much to give clarity to the schools.
What do we know about what the athletes themselves have to give up, so to speak, to the boosters and the benefactors when they take this money?
they don't have to give up much except the knowledge of where they are in the market. They don't know, a lot of these contracts don't allow them to discuss how much they're making. So they don't know what their colleagues are making. Depending on if you are a men's athlete in a high-profile sport like basketball or football, or an athlete in a lower-profile sport or a women's sport, they sort of have to give up more. Because for them to make money, they have to give up the time to sort of create content that will draw these corporations, while if you're a men's athlete in a higher revenue sport, you don't have to give up much, maybe a little bit of time for some charity work in exchange for six-figure checks.
I was going to ask you quickly about non-revenue sports and the fallout. If all the money is being made by, men's college football and men's college basketball, what is the fallout for all of these other sports?
The fallout is they are not getting the same amount of
college sports. There's non-revenue sports. Yeah, like badminton, volleyball. I don't know. Yeah. It happens. It happens. Yeah, Tesla's going crazy. I mean, not a bad day. NASDAQ, the only thing's red is Dow. Everything did good. Even the Russell, I mean, even the bonds should have went down today, and they actually went up and then just stayed break even. So I think that just word to some of the more rally we've been getting. And then Hood, that's going crazy. Let me see. As we get closer to the money, this spread, it has, okay, there you go, a little bit more money. Earlier this morning, it was showing nothing. I was like, what? You got like 140 a contract on the Hood, on the free ones. We already made it free. But the max gain is 500 a contract. So I think we're in the money, right? Oh, no, we're at 45. But, yeah, we have till January on that, too. You just want to be the guy with the ticker as your license plate? Is that too much to ask? Yeah, I feel you. Because I always wanted one of those cool license plates, and then by the time I could do it, I was like, I don't want to be walking. No, I don't want no. That's it, man. Because if I see one more dumbass vanity plate, bro, I might turn into a liberal. I don't know. I might riot, do some other things, but at the end of the day, I feel like we should shame dumb vanity plates. And you know who's the worst? I learned this when I lived there for a little bit. My homie told me this, and I laughed. Because right when I went back to California, I was like, it's so true. Las Vegas, Nevada. You guys are the worst. You know that, right? Just next time you're in Vegas, I want you to notice how everybody got a dumbass vanity plate in Vegas. Oh, no. My Vegas homie, he was born and raised in Vegas. He told me this when I lived out there. And I remember, I was like, what? Because I kept asking him. I was like, I feel like I see it a lot. And then I remember going back to Cali, and I see 1 out of every 10. Bro, you go to Vegas, it's like 8 out of every 10. Yes, I'm plate shaming. I am plate shaming, for sure. For sure, bro. San Francisco, San Francisco, when I went to San Francisco, the common theme I saw was no bumper. So they didn't even have a license plate. Like, San Francisco get real nice and real ratchet at the same exact time. But I just would notice no bumper. Like, I would just mad cars with no plates. Just with half a door, just driving 72 miles an hour in a 25 with nothing, no consequence. That's it, no matter what. Your place is Tez. You live in Vegas, right? I feel like if you're born and raised in Vegas, it's like a rite of passage. Like, I swear, they're like, nah, you have a car now. You must put on a vanity plate. They're like, what do you mean? You can't just drive around with random digits. You must. They say, no, you must let the world know who you are through your vanity plate. Like, oh, even when you go to the DMV, I think they fine you if you don't put a vanity plate. Yeah, Vegas is good for tint. They're very nice. Nickname for me. But you're swole, though, so you could do whatever you want. You see that, guys? Go to the gym. Look at that. And all my short guys out there, I'm here to remind you, if you're shorter than 5'7", you could get jacked in 3 months doing nothing. It's easier. It's easier for you, little man. I'm your fellow comrade. Stop hiding from it. Shh, it's okay. More Tessie? My goodness. I think the money does go back to this state. Yeah, it's a good revenue generation. Damn, those Fastleys went up another 100%. I sold the other one, though, yesterday. I do like Humanis still. I mean, bad timing with the whole everybody hates insurance companies, but then again, they're one of the worst, so does that mean they were less evil? But, yeah, I still like them. It's just, it's around the price. It's literally at the price I bought it at. When you work out leg, do you do the good girls, bad girls? That's a terrible name. I call it the sus machine. Because why you got it? Like, why are you doing the ladies like that? What do you mean? Like, I don't even think most of y'all use that language. But anyways, yeah, I call it the sus machine. I gotten very good at it. But yeah, I use it with no shame. And if you stare at me, I'll make eye contact. I will dominate. I don't care. And I'm balding, which makes it worse. My level of confidence is insane. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm the balding. I'll make eye. You look at me, I eye contact. I'm not looking away, and you're like, damn, is he looking at me? And I nod. I know what you're thinking. I wait about 2.5 seconds till that thought goes through, and I nod. Middle of the eye contact, just like this. And you're like, what? And then he's like, then you're like, is he reading my mind? I'm like, and then I nod again. And then they trip out. And then now I'm the king of that gym. Just like that. I've done this a couple times. Yeah, you should start doing it. Even then, like, if you, the louder you grunt, the more territory you can take in the gym. You know, that's just let it out there. That's it. And sweating all over the machine. It's kind of like marking. I do mark my equipment. You scare me sometimes. That's good. You know, my mom scares me sometimes. But I love her. I respect her. And it's good. We've built a good relationship. So it's good. Don't worry. Sometimes you should be a little scared. Do I wipe the seat after? It just depends how much I pee. No, if I'm like really bad on the machine, I'll clean it off. But if not, if I barely sweat on it, that's all you, homie. Most schizo thing you've said? Oh, no. No. I could top that. I don't know if this is a challenge or not, but oh yeah. Who wiped too much? Well, because if I don't, like, I look at the machine. If it looked nasty, or if I sit on the machine and it's warm, I wipe that off. That's it. That's the only thing. I just hate the warm seat. I hate it. You ever sit on a gym machine and somebody was just sitting there? Yeah, I wipe the warmth off. Hell yeah, always. I hate it, bro. I hate it. That's the worst. The divvy, I think it's about 5.5%, I believe. So on it, and now we built that before the rates were there, but yeah, it's around there. And then I think like net, it'll be like 3% total of portfolio just because we have growth stocks. Warm. What's an office towel? Is that like a kitchen towel? What do you mean an office towel? I've never heard about that in my life. Why are towels designed for the office? Where do you work? I have so many questions. Yeah, entire portfolio I think is like 3.3. And then on the small account it's a little higher just because smaller numbers. Bro, Hood, Tesla, Bonds a little bit, SPY. I mean, you already had 10-minute rig. Give it 2 more minutes. I said toilet, if that's my message. Oh, warm office toilets. Oh, you did say toilet. I read it as towel. That's why I was like, hold on. None of this makes... I said, where do you work? Okay, office toilets. I don't poop in public. That's insane. And I only poop in a public bathroom if I'm only going to poop in my pants. Otherwise, I'll hold that till I get home. Why? I don't know why. I've been like that since I was a child, and I that's it. I made too much money too fast where I had that luxury where I said, nah, I ain't doing no poop in public shit. What do you mean poop in public? My mom says it's not healthy too. My mom says let it fly wherever you're at. I'm like, that's crazy. But nah, screw that. If I have to, I'll do it. It has to be like an emergency. But that's it. I never pooped in high school once. I never pooped in school. That's insane to me. I've seen those toilets. The craziest toilets I've ever seen were in high school. No matter what. You know what I'm talking about. You know that? And you went to school with those nasty mother effers. You know what I'm talking about. They would like paint the walls with poop and like clog them and like, nah, bro. And I never pooped in college or high school. Actually, I pooped in my dorm. I had to. That was a culture shock. I guess that counts. But high school, I never pooped in high school. You're insane if you poop in high school. Just go home. Screw education. Go back home. What do you mean you're gonna poop in that nasty public institution with no tampons? They expect you to poop in with no That's insane. Nah, man. Nah, you got me. Someone's like, wait, what? What'd you say, Josh? Somebody just nodded, but you didn't mean to nod. You're like, wait a minute. Pooping in public is marking your territory? Is alpha? No. It's not, I'm fine. I'm a beta. That's fine with me. I'm not pooping in public. Emergencies only. Ripcord emergencies. Like, you have no idea. Like, I could really hold it too, but like, nah. It's not alpha. I mean, even if it is alpha, I don't care. I'll be anything but poop in public. I'm not down with it. I can't do it. All right, everything's popping up here. Hold on. Tesla's still running, dude. And then even ARK, you got a little bit more gain on those. Okay, what would I need? Okay, I think it works. Boom. All right. I made the Teslas free. Because like I told you, I thought that play was going to go down 50%. It went up 50%. So I got 2 contracts for free. Oh, shit. We only have 2 minutes? So I sold 3 out of 5 of those Teslas at 77. So that gets you 2 free ones, like, perfectly. Like, actually, it's like we spent $230, you get back $230. Or we spent $227, I think, or something like that. So not bad, but that's it. That's a good one. But Chattadonia, yeah, we got to wrap it up, man. So this is not a drill. I'm actually a little bit behind. Everything in life is everybody else's fault but yours. I know. It's shocking to hear sometimes that I know the truth. You're an amazing, perfect person. So just as I am aware of that, when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers so I don't disturb your day, because I'm the problem and nothing else. So just earmuffs, okay? We have 1 minute! What? Ding, ding, ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Are you kidding me? What a wild ass week, baby. We did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books. You're here right now. You didn't get banned. Let me get a GG in the chat right now. Let's go. Happy Friday, baby. What a week. Good game. GG, bro. For real. We back. I hope you're ready. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. You are part of it or not. You are a real one or you are a pumper. It's the one or the you got in the game or you were just watching, baby. What's up? Come on. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Stop playing with me. Good game, bro. Way to hold it down. For real, bro. You could have been a little hoe. The internet is rife with hoes, bro. How come you aren't a hoe? You are a real one. You really out there. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. You supported. You did it. I would have done it for free, bro. I would have done all of it for free. Same intensity. Let's go. Wow, good game. Thanks, bro. Have a good weekend, bro. GG. Enjoy it, bro. Rest up. Rest up. Good game, bro. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Oh, this came up on my playlist. Lil Mosey. I like this song. Even though it's holy water. I don't know if it's blasphemous.
Woke up feeling good, drinking holy water. Hey, thought I find that down bitch, but I never find a hey. Just drive safe.
Usually Uncle comes up next, but yeah. 7. Hey, yo, 7. Why were you trying to keep it low key that it was your birthday, bro? You know it's 7's birthday the whole time. This last week, bro. He was just showing us love on his birthday, bro. That's crazy. Happy birthday, baby. Hard. It's about alcohol? I thought that song was about lean. Oh, well, damn. Well, there you have maybe rap song, man. Happy birthday, baby. Let's go. Yo, why Tesla running, bro? Because I made it free? I look good drinking holy water. Hey, my man. Oh, there it is, bro. I love you. God bless you, Chad. Happy Friday, man. What a day. I don't know. Intel was a rumor. I don't know when they're making the announcement. We don't know if it'll even happen. That's why we were saying it's just we'll find out. But people were saying after hours, so we'll see. I mean, we'll be here. We'll probably be playing Call of Duty or 2K. But Chatadonia, I love you all, man. What an awesome week, bro. It was very crazy. But I hope y'all have been informed. I hope you learned. I hope you had fun, bro. I don't know, man. This feel like a new era, baby. Man. Y'all got some good plays too, bro. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do, man. I'm just saying, how do you not feel it? Oh no, this ain't even holiday hype. This next level, bro. This is everything. This is it. I'm just saying the future is bright, bro. The future is bright. That's why, man. Don't let the short term blind you when the future is already so bright. You know that, right? Oh, I love you too, man. So enjoy your weekend, all right, guys? For real. You got Friday. Rest up because we're probably going to have another crazy week. And then you guys know I'm going to take off, right? So I think I don't know what week I'm going to take off, but I think after next week or no, after the 20th. So that's it. I'm not going to stream from the 20th till the new year. Yeah, I'm taking off the whole Christmas week. I'm going to go act like all these Wall Street people. I'll bankrupt all the people that have to live off us, you know what I'm saying? They won't get bankrupt, but it makes them take off too. So yeah, I did that last year. I liked it. I made a lot of money too doing nothing. Like, cause we had those plays that hit too. So, might as well, bro. Might as well. It's funny though. I don't have any like crazy trip plan. I was going to go to Switzerland. We might go to Switzerland still, but that's it. I deserve it, man. We don't deserve anything. You know that? You don't deserve anything. I don't deserve anything. You can never earn it, baby. We don't deserve shit, bro. So, and I mean that with love. You know what I'm saying? Because God is good, bro. I'm just happy to be here. You know what I'm saying, bro? I don't know if they feel me, bro. We ain't doing nothing to earn it. We ain't literally did absolutely nothing to earn. Nah, you know what I'm saying, bro? And, like, how come you weren't born? Like, you could have been so different. You could have not been in here right now. You could have been anywhere, bro. So I'm just happy to be here. You know that? I am just happy to be here, baby. Let's go. So, Chattadonia, bro. Okay? You guys have a wonderful day. A wonderful weekend, bro. Go rest out. We're going to hang out. If you guys want to hang out, we could hang out. We could play some. I kind of want to play 2K. I played 2K the other day. I kind of liked it. I made a new build. That's why I was like, all right, I'm kind of down. But I'm also liking Call of Duty with the Chad. So, I don't know. Unless we have a bunch of 2K players in here. Otherwise, we could do it. So, we will be able to see. But other than that, my friends, you go get your cloaks. I think we have communion. So, I'm going to go play some uncle to rebuke the heathens. And then we just go from there. And then we'll chill. Yeah, look at this song come up on me. You guys don't remember this. Ooh, Rocky training montage. It's not giving me a good playlist. All right, it's not giving me my normal playlist. Ooh.
I said it's fucking play that motherfucker.
Up in the foreign, rapping
Alright, I'll be RB.
Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm in the shorter, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile. Watch it real close, the technicals lagging. That shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast. I got me a straddle, play it on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscing, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy make China in emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time, China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh Fences, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal. Y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice piss but don't do nothing. Pull up dripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Got knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up. The none, so they thought But I'm worth a couple million, put a little in the options and a lot into a billion. It be dropping, it be popping, watch me profit off the difference. They be constant with the talking, how I know they never did it. Might think I'm a villain, see I made a killing, but I pay a lot of taxes while my car $250,000. Different way to brag, yeah my swag a little different. Get it different, they mad, they really pissed. We turned the life from a little bit. Knock me down, I'm back again, can kill me, I'm the cockroach. My life had lots of ups and downs, I come ridiculous. I was holding shit and buying dips, you were a little kid. All I want is ownership, but I still put a limit in. No matter if you young, you could always use. I don't see them at the holidays. Say that you're a man, but on the internet you talking gay. Go ahead, you could cancel me, but don't act like you ever pay. You look dumb as fuck if only one of us is playing charades. Asking what I mean, bitch, that wasn't a parable. Just because they copy me don't mean that we're comparable. You support the phony, that just means your judgment terrible. An iPhone in your hands, you're a narc, that's a wearable. Didn't buy the stock, it was down, right in front of you. Didn't say I lost, my account looked like a W. You don't got the long term, it's hard for me to fuck with you. If you can't pay yourself, then I wouldn't put my trust in you. Fuck it, dude. Hold my dick, I won't hold my tongue. Remember they were talking shit about Amazon when I was young. Oh wait, they did the same, it was meta right in front of them. Think they'd have a little bit of shame from always looking dumb. Nah, they on a diet and it's humble pie. It's 2025, you could
Don't stop. Running high. Stars sky high and wild. Over surf's not so mild.
Queen, she knows all of it like way too well. It actually trips me out. Like she clowns on me heavy for it, but I'm just like, bro, I'm like you don't know who Mac Dre is. What? So yeah, but I get it now because the vibe, bro, it's like it's energy, but like it's like bang, bro. I know Queen. I've played you my. You do. I don't know if it's Queen actually. I always mess this up. This is it. I knew I remembered it. This changed my life. Screw you. That's it. Whatever you like doing, like that. You know what I'm saying? And take some pleasure in the things you have while you can, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Live life, bro. I got the dog with me too right now. My girl had to go. She had to go to some government buildings. So I have to take care of him. Right, buddy? It's okay, buddy. That's it, man. Yeah. That's it. Just relax, bro. But, like, enjoy, bro. Enjoy. Take pleasure. Take pride. What we got, though, bro? Did I update God? I thought you said, did I update God? I'm like, yeah, I think. I prayed every day, but in this morning, too, and, like, kind of throughout the day. But, like, I think he knows the updates. But, no, I haven't updated COD. I haven't even turned on my other, like, screen for everything. It's strong, I'll take you on. Man. I don't even know. Are we going to get any... Do you think we'll ever go back to that era of music? Either way, it was fun while it lasted. Mm-hmm. What do we got, baby? What's the plan? We'll play... I don't know. I kind of... If we have 5 people to play 2K, I'll play 2K. Otherwise, we'll run COD. Because I think we have at least 20 COD mother effers in here. Headstrong, I'll take you on. Headstrong, I'll take on anyone. Let's see. Oh, I'm setting this. In the moments inside. I wish, I hope so. Anything fun, man? I'm chilling. Oh, no, I'm not. I think I have a couple of things to do. I think it's up to my girlfriend this weekend. But I've been chilling. Oh, and then, yeah, Sunday, I'm taking my mom. We're going out because my girlfriend, she's leaving. So I'm going to party. You know, that's what I do. My girlfriend leave. I party. I throw a rager. You know, you guys could come if you want. But I was going to, or just hang out with my mom's. But I forgot. I have something to do. But other than that, I don't have any, like, real estate stuff. But I had some other thing. You asked me that question, and it came back to me. But I'm not remembering. But I'm excited. I'm ready to chill, but I'm kind of mad it's cold. I kind of took that sun for granted. I got a little tan. I had a couple of spa days, you know, laid by the pool, but I miss it already, bro. This is why, like, I like Cali, because I need some good weather, bro. I don't like the cold, bro. I like the cold at nighttime, but I don't like the cold in the daytime. Does that make sense? I don't know if I can invent it. No update on the Intel thing. They might wait, or you might not hear it at all. That's why I was saying rumor, because it was kind of, I even said it yesterday, it's kind of weird to put a timeline on it, but at the end of the day, people are getting kind of worried. Like I said, it's a abrupt leave. Lady got her first big girl job. Wow. So excited. We're going to get some Mexican and Margs tonight. Let's go, man. What's your Mexican food order? Give me my torta carne asada, habibi. That's it. It's my favorite Mexican food, sadly, because I don't know if I'm supposed to like anything more, and some people want me to have some crazy Mexican favorite, but just a torta carne asada, man. That's it. That's it. I get the carbs. You get the plate, I get the carbs. I like my carbs, sadly. I love chorizo. I love You know what? Guess what my girlfriend told me? Guess what my girlfriend told me now that her favorite food is? My girlfriend said Mexican is now her favorite. I'm honored. She used to hate everything. She used to hate Mexican food because it was spicy. Oh, hold on. I have someone at my door. Please hold. Oh, is it not playing? My bad. Long time. Check me. Yeah. $1 for the tacos, $1 for the chicken. Used to think life rough then, but now I'm reminiscing. Dream is feeling distant. Supposed to have a, shoulda had a, but now I have a. So frustrating, so irate. So I'm just saying, why the fuck we so patient? If this was 68, we woulda had a riot. Now you speaking for the people and they tell you be quiet. I ain't buying it. Little guy defend the MNC, anoint him at the DNC. Why your social movement always benefit the S&P? The first place to look for enemies. It's not your fucking family, nor your core beliefs. I hope you see the war beneath. Forget about the future, they say only grab what's in your reach. They ain't smiling at you, it's a battle and they showing deep. Taught you how to criticize, so wisdom stay beneath your feet, man. Okay. Yeah, we're here. I had to go get the door real quick. What's up? What's up, man? Well, why are you barking at me? It's okay, buddy. What else we got? Oh, yeah, I was telling you, my girl's favorite food's Mexican now, so. Yeah, man. But yeah, I've had every Mexican food. I do the torta. I like rolled tacos, too. I don't know, man. I'm very simple. You got sloppy joes tonight, baked mac and cheese. You're in Fillmore? Yeah, it's cold, bro. That's 87. If it's Cali, man, if it's cloudy, it's cold. Invited to the baby shower? Oh, where at, baby? And congratulations. Oh, man, do you know the gender yet? Is that offensive? Can I ask? Is it like a gender reveal? I'm just kidding. I think people don't get mad anymore. Ask me if I'm holding stocks. Please don't be ridiculous. Try Haitian and Peruvian food. Oh, I've had Haitian food and Peru. We've had Peruvian sushi. What else, dude? You know what I like? I like Jamaican food. What is that thing called? The jerk chicken in the little pocket. You know what I'm talking about? It's the Jamaican. It starts with a P, I think. P. Pancho. What is it? It's like jerk chicken in like a pouch. No, it's not a patty. Not pollo. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't think it's a patty. No. It's like jerk chicken in like it's in this like little pouch thing. They sell them in LA. There's like a place in LA. It's like a Hot Pocket. It's like a Jamaican Hot Pocket. Oh, what is it? It has a name. Papusa, I think. I think it's papusa. No. I think it's the jerk chicken papusa. Let's see. Yeah, jerk chicken papusa. Mm-hmm. I guess it's kind of like a pouch. I'm seeing there's some other ones too. But yeah, I guess El Salvadorian. Then maybe there's something else. But there's a spot in LA, and it's just like a Jamaican corner store with like Jamaican food in LA, bro. It's fire. It's absolutely insane. But I've had what's it called? Peruvian food. But I've had the Haitian food, but I don't think my girls ever tried it. And then we had Peruvian not too long ago. MRM Healthcare, where I'm forgetting it was by like the airport. I think it's in between Santa Monica and the airport, or not Santa Monica, Manhattan Beach and the airport. So it's like on that side, but it's kind of ratchet. Headstrong, I'll take you on. I'm gonna pull up. I need to know where it is. You got to find it. But there is some places in there's like Jamaican spots in LA, and they're good. Dominican food. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've really tried Dominican food. When I really think about it, it's not Mexican food. Someone's gonna kill me for that and turn me into Tony Hinchcliffe. But no, it would like, yeah, what's Dominican food? Like, what's the difference? I've never had Dominican. I'm trying hard to think, but nah. On the break, Lethal is going, bro. Lethal, I'm grateful, man. Yeah, bro. It was his birthday week, man. That's why I was like, man, he's showing us all this love. He's a good guy, bro. He a good guy, man. I love him. Amen. DJ, long term. Escrow this week, 1.6 on the buy. Nice. Wow. Dude, again, I'm killing it, bro. I'm telling you. I was just showing those inventory numbers and the sales, dude, the volume's down. So y'all kill it, man. I'm so proud of a lot of you guys out there. Again, Colt Real Estate guys are doing great too. And I'm just like, wow. It's a blessing to be doing good right now. So keep it up. Keep it up, baby. Mm-hmm. Sancocho, is that what it's called? You're going to celebrate. It's your birthday, Manny. Happy birthday, baby. The dog did not like that. Hey, man. He don't like the bells either. You don't like them, yeah. Chilequiles, yeah, man. Dominican Sancocho or Sanchoco? Sanchoco. Okay, I'm not barking at the bells no more. Yeah, he stopped. He's actually chill. I think he got used to them. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. So many birthdays, man. So get ready. Get ready for the birth of a new year. You know? Birth of a new year. Birth of a new year. What else we got? What are you guys doing for the weekend? You guys asked me if I had plans. Do you have any plans? What's up? What's the plan for the weekend, man? You guys remember when we were counting the weekends? You only have like 4 of them left. You know that, right? Dude, are you aware? Where's the calendar? Yeah, you have this weekend, next weekend. You literally have 4 weekends left. You know that, right? So literally, that's it. You have 4 more weekends. Mm-hmm. You're in LA for the holiday, visiting holiday flights. Where do you need to go back to? Because I have the hack. I've already showed this one. I don't know if they patched it, though. You guys want some cheap flight hacks? San Antonio. What about Spirit? Dude, my sister went to Texas the other day, and her flight was $15. So, and that was but it was through Spirit. Let me see if this site still works. Yeah. Okay, are you ready? I think I made a video on this one before. The website is called skiplagged.com. So you do this. We're going to go LAX to San Antonio. When do you want to go? Are you trying to, what weekend or what day are you trying to leave? AI ripping. It works for anywhere. Watch, I'll show you. I will do it right now. No wonder they're bankrupt. I don't know how, bro. $15 flight is crazy. My sister literally, that's how she got there. Oh, you got your tickets already? First week of January, so we'll just go the day after New Year's. Oh, no, round trip. Let's go one way. Yeah, so what this does is so I don't know if your tickets were more than this. Was your flight more than $200? So the cheapest one I found was $200. So what it does is it's like, oh, you got it less, then you're fine. Because what it does, I've saved a lot of money on this before. Round trip for $100? Yeah, that's crazy. Damn, Spirit. Because what this does is it finds like where the plane stops. No, this isn't even Google Flights. So you know how some flights go from like San Diego to Texas, but then it'll stop in like Arizona as like a layover? So this thing knows where the layovers are, and that way sometimes it's cheaper to take the flight and then get dropped off at the layover, and then you just leave midway. So I've done it before. It was crazy. I got a flight for like $50 because I needed to get back, and like there was everything else was insane. And so I booked a flight from, no, it's nonstop still. Like, so what I did is I booked the flight from Arizona to Denver to go back to home to San Diego or something like that. I don't know where it was, but then it just flew to San Diego first, and then I just got out, and then that's it. And then the remaining flight went to Denver. So that's the whole idea. Yeah, you can get, if you do it too much, they'll ban you. The airlines will get mad at you. So you can't use it all the time. You use it in case of emergency. It's clutch. If like you ever get stranded anywhere and you need to find a flight back and you don't want to get like bilked, then you do it. But if you do it like for every flight, they'll clap you. Yeah, SMCI is running after hours. Hi. Skip lagged. They've been trying to sue them since 2014. Yeah, they got in trouble once. I know they did. Skip lagged. I like it. I love the idea, though. I'm telling you, when I discovered, my homie showed me this. I was like, wow, this is beautiful. Yeah, SMCI is going crazy. I think there's a headline. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, SMCI just popped 43 to 45. Ooh. All right. Does it work for Hawaii? Yeah. You want to try it? And then add me if you guys want to play or join up if we're going to do COD, unless we got some 2K players. Let's go. Let's do San Diego to Hawaii. Let's check for Christmas. I'll take one if it's good. Round trip. Hawaii. Honolulu. Where's Honolulu? Wait, which one's the main airport you fly to? Honolulu. Okay, H&L, yeah. Let's go Friday and we'll come back before Christmas. I'll be down with that. They get until February 25th. Jeez. They said, keep bringing in money. So this is a weird flight. Still, this is expensive. $600. Yeah. You could buy more than one ticket, I think. Yeah, 2 travelers. So it just depends where the area is, but some places it'll be extremely cheap. I'm stock market live. Why do you say I'm offline? I gotta do the thing again. How do you turn the game off? Oh, wait, you guys want to do Warzone? Ooh. I forgot. I remember, I think I have it downloaded. Going to North Shore side. I want to go to Hawaii. My girl's never been to Hawaii. I'm down to go. I just want to go for like a couple days. Gold medal. Who's gold medal? You have to type in the Chad. You have to go through your Chad facts for me to accept you. All right, yeah, I'm online now. It worked. Visuals already in here. That's you? What did you just call me? All right, you're good, Jeff. That was you? Warzone is where, like, you get dropped in the plane. And then they, like, you fly from the plane. Yeah, you're gold medal. You're Blazer Die 514. Yeah, I added you. Y'all just join up. Who's Slime Father? Check in, please. Blazer Die 514. Do you see yourself on here? I don't see you. Home Alone. I've already accepted that. Slime Father. Who's Slime? You're Slime Father. You're Dirty South. Oh, I see Blazer Die now. Slime Father's good. Who are you? Dirty? I thought I added you already, right? Or no? Oh, Troy Ledman? You guys could add a message. Why don't you just fucking tell me who you are? Blazer dies crazy, dude. What an ultimatum. Which one are you? Where did you add me on? I don't see Dirty South. We're not gonna play Warzone. We're gonna do a custom. Now, I don't see your friend request, Gus. Your Scuttlebutt. I thought I added Scuttlebutt. I remember adding a Scuttlebutt. You can't see me. You should be able to. Tartzilla. Yeah, watch out. Some of these guys are pros in here, though. Just be careful. So if you're looking for a fun game, just be careful. You add which ones you have to put your gamer tag in. Otherwise, I'm not accepting you. So I don't know which account. Like, who's Power Load? Who's Power Load 509? No, there you go. See, then this is what I do. And then I go through your chat facts. Look at this guy. See, he's good. No timeouts. This is a guy I want to play Call of Duty with. You know what I'm saying? There you go, Power Load. Z Dust, there you are. I know you in the chat. I know you're good. Midnight Cloud. There you go. You got a chat facts too, baby. Let's run it. Who's Saints fan? How about them in Saints? Silver Surfer. Private gamer tag cult. What's that? Me? You're Silver Surfer? So type your name, like what your gamer tag is, and then I just easy. Oh shit, we're already stacking up in here. Call me Jay. I feel like I know who that is, but I don't see you in the chat. Hold on, it's not letting me change this. Why does it say free trial? Did you see that? It said free trial. All right. Nuke Holiday. Wow. I just like the Chris. I like this map. Hideout. It's kind of fun. All right, yo, make a loadout too. Because if you've never played custom games, you have to make a new loadout. Just in case you were unfamiliar. You know what gun I started to use? Oh, wow. This one kind of looks good. I started using the AEK after watching homie in the chat do it. He inspired me. Yeah, bro. It's ill. Remember? Yeah, we watched it, bro. Homie in the chat was surgical, bro. He was surgical with it. And I was like, yo, that was ill. And I'm like, I'm going to copy him. I need the extended mag. Oh, that banana clip. Oh, nice. You're back. I thought you were going to take longer. You want to play? No. Ooh, I would like rapid fire with this thing. Let's try it. Oh, really? What about recoil springs? All right, y'all ready or what? Is there any other people I need to add? Oh, yeah, we are live. I forgot I was live early today. All right. Crackhead. This takes a while, bro. All right, y'all ready? Do we have enough people in here, right? I feel like there's a lot. Yeah. Damn, we ready? All right, I'll add. If you guys want to play, oh, you're Sandman. I'll add you right now. We got one more. Otherwise, after that, oh shit. Bro, I can't see the chat no more. The dog just knocked out my wire. How did he do that? Hello, chat. I can't see the chat. Oh, there it is. All right. All right, I think I added everybody, right? I need to see you in the chat. All right, let's get it, baby. Good luck, you guys. Let's see, man. You guys can find out if I'm really a nerd or not. I haven't played this, though, in a while. All right, baby, let's get it. Let's get a dub, boys.
Domination. Secure the objective.
Securing mission target.
Take it out.
Expect resistance.
Alpha secure.
Oh, my gosh. They got there quick. Jeez. How are you AFK in a... There you go, turd.
Underway. Losing B.
Oh, shit.
We've lost Alpha. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Oh, my God. All right, you know what? Oh, I'm done with these motherfuckers. They get... You know, you see what they doing. They doing all this host. I'm going to show them what's up. Hi, you remember me?
UAV established above.
Throwing something.
Oh, why is it laggy?
Bravo. Get call. Napalm striking back.
Oh. That's it. I was trying to play all nice with them, all this. I'll pull out that thing. You done. I pull out the LMG. It's a different ball game. Y'all don't want me to pin y'all down like that.
Secure B.
Oh, shit. Okay, 4 of you. It's so laggy, though.
Losing A.
Jeez, dude. Oh, yeah, why is there that overlay?
Dead call. Enemy watchdog kilo inbound.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. Okay, there you go. That's weird.
Eyes on watchdog Hilo.
I took that personally.
Losing A.
Hey, yo, at least these teams are like really evenly matched.
Crimson is a PIA.
Watchdog kilo incoming on your location.
Oh, come on.
We're losing Alpha.
Scout box activated.
Losing A. Taking B.
Oh, man. Dude, they're just... They got another one of these? Bro, they are dominant. It's only like a 30-point difference, though. Oh, another one? Dog, he's camping up there with another homie camping his camp. That's crazy.
Eyes on hostile concussion. Enemy sleeper engine.
Someone behind that wall. He still got you?
Starting
Oh, come on. We need to get out of that damn corner, bro. Let's go, boys. We gotta turn this around. Oh, there's all of us. Got him.
Control zone C.
Hostile shooter. Sharpshooter eliminated.
Oh yeah?
Hostile shooter.
Yeah, you better clap me. They love taking Josh hostage. They don't like the, they love taking Josh hostage. They never just run up on Josh and clap him. They gotta take Josh hostage.
Took out their long gun. Push up. Throwing subjects.
Locking down all zones. Enemy napalm strike incoming.
Ah, shit.
Securing all zones.
Oh, shit.
Throwing something.
That was me. I tried to jump it.
Taking Bravo underway. We're losing Charlie.
Incoming frag. Incoming flashback.
Oh, I almost got someone. I need my charger. Oh, yeah, right.
Taking B.
He tricked. I tricked him. He looked at me. He didn't know I had that. Oh, how did he get you two? Look up.
Take it out.
Oh my gosh.
Controlling Bravo.
Thank you. I was like, bro, this guy's running on us.
Scope, watch out. Grenade. Five enemies.
Left. Oh.
Stay alert, Black Ops. We got a mole. Taking B.
Rest easy.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't come through that door, dog. Don't come through that.
Spotted enemy spring mine.
Don't come through that door, homie. Y'all got me a helicopter off that. That's crazy.
They're taking C. Controlling Bravo.
Target in the open.
Get that dude, bro. Thank you.
Taking Bravo underway.
One by. PDA one down.
Damn. I did my job, bro. I did my job, bro. Come on.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I was getting hot there. They didn't. They're really good, though. I can't use the 3-shot burst as good. They all quicken, you know? But they can't outrun that LMG, bro. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with it. They were stacked, though. They had a stacked team. They just dominated us. GG's. Let's try a hard point. No, bro, no, it's okay. It's not that serious, bro. It's fine. He said if you don't win, he's cashing out the long term. I was like, man, it's not. We good, bro. We good. All right, man. Good luck. Oh, I forgot to add people. My bad. I see. I was getting hot. I was like, nah, run this. Let's go. Let's go. Don't let him punk you, Chad. Oh, I always don't change my score streak.
Weapons free, people. Lay some hate on them.
Actually, I don't have the right setup to go up there.
Hardpoint locked down. We've taken control.
Oh my goodness. I'm the blown up G-Wagon.
Hostile gone. I never forget a face.
Left side. You get him?
Incoming frag.
Oh no. Jeez, dude, they're good, bro. These guys are everywhere. We need a trade, bro. We need to trade one of these LeBrons. Okay.
Hardpoint located.
These are all Chads, too. They have long terms. It's terrifying. They're this good.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Get the dude up there. Oh, I would have ran them up if they weren't there. Let's go. We're keeping up, though.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is in.
Sighted on target.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh. Workday and Apollo added S&P. They're all up in that little fucking hut upstairs. I don't know if it's called a hut. They just mowing you down from there.
Archangel making noise.
What's that? Did you say something?
I killed you good, bro. Were you the guy, whoever's camping up there, bro? Good. I got 3 of y'all.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh, that's a shot! Why did that one not clap you, bro?
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
You got on the other side of that bush.
Applying stim shot.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Now get in there. Drop in there. Drop in there.
Hardpoint is secure.
I think they're coming from the left.
Watchdog helo incoming on
Good
your
shit, bro.
location.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Crimson Center sleeper. Trust, no one. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the
I got a lot of these. Oh, wait, they had one?
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active.
Oh, behind us.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Why won't you fucking reload? Fuck. Excuse me. I gave it. Yeah, I need that LMG. I don't know. I was just mowing them down for a little. I get up there. Oh, we're losing? We were up.
Enemy mine, front.
Oh, there's that LMG.
Hardpoint locked down.
Gotta push him back.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Incoming frag.
Pulse in your AO. Dead call. Enemy Watchlist PHILO inbound.
Oh, come on. How do you get up there? Sorry, whoever worked so hard for this, it's gone. That's why you get a long term. Short term, bro. There you go. Open. Take it. Take it. Get in there. They're probably just camping that building.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh, he got you. I have to reload.
You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you? Fight back, damn it! Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the
How did I not hit him? Are you kidding me? You lucky piece of... That didn't kill him. Crazy. The burst, nah, it hits, but it's really good, like long range. Damn, call me Jay is everywhere.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
I took pleasure in that one.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Moving with Archangel.
Nah, some of them I be hitting them in the face and they ain't dying.
Eyes on hostile.
There's a spy in our ranks. Watch your six.
Get me out of here. Kept up for a little bit.
They knew all our moves, Wards. This is bad, really bad.
Yeah, we need a couple of swaps on this team, sir. Sorry, this is not damn visual evil. Look at these 5,000. That's it. We got to sub out one of these dudes, bro. We got 0.2. What do you mean 0.2 kill death ratio? I didn't even grab the new. Yeah, we need a couple of teams. I got to switch these teams up, bro. If you had a 0.2, 0.3 ratio, go to the other team so I could get a kill streak. Okay. Yeah, set your loadout. Who wants me to add him? If you have it, if you're trying to run, this is your last call, baby. Are you heading out? We got one more game. I'm down with one more. I don't have any more friend requests. They're Blaze. I think I added him already. Bondi Doc. Who's me Bondadak? I don't see you. Yeah, we have room. I don't know why all the best players went to the other team. And they were like, yeah, let's attack Josh and put him hostage. Because that's what they love to do. Call of Duty's new feature, take Josh hostage. We'll see, bro. All right. Okay, last call. You know what we're going to play next? Search and destroy. All right, good luck, you guys. Good luck. Did we get any team switches? I don't even know. Listen, if you see me and then let me kill you, I'll give you E. coli token. Does that work? Is that a better way? Just all you do. Just lay down if you see me. I'll remember. Just lay down and just let me shoot you. Look at that. Look at that now. Let's see how that. We'll see what happens.
Search and destroy. Let them have it, Black.
That sucks. You're on my team. I don't know what to tell you. It's a good try, though. Oh shit! I already knew. You see how I know the block was getting hot? I knew that. They knew where I was. I said, "Oh no, get out!" And he already got me through the back. See, you guys got to pick up. I already knew it. Yeah, I already knew it. He missed out on some E. coli tokens. Screw him. You know what I'm saying? I knew. Look at see. Look at me hiding. You see the green? I'm like, oh shit, they coming for me. And then he came out there. He got me in the back.
Search and destroy.
Hey, do you guys know the objective of the game is not to die? Just in case, if you guys were not aware.
Enemy on foot.
They're gonna come up behind us. I already feel it. One of them stuck by, I think.
One hostile
All right,
left.
5v1.
Take that asshole down.
Got him. Got him.
Battles and wars, people.
There you go. There you go. We got it in us to win. We beat them once. We could beat them 10 times. That's it.
Search and destroy.
The fucking bomb. I'm gonna plant it.
Eliminate the objective.
Doesn't matter.
Confirming hostile.
Oh, they're right there. You got 2 of them right there. Palantir's ripping. Someone said SMCI is ripping because it didn't get taken out the spy. They got the extension and that. That kind of makes sense.
Head for my waypoint.
Oh, wait, bro.
Setting round point.
You're gearing up for a final push. Hope you left some in the tank.
Yeah, because you stream sniping hoes. What? Now you... Yeah, what? What? Oh. Oh.
Enemy shock charge.
Oh, there you... Oh, good hands.
Not good enough.
You had good hands.
Find another way.
Yeah, see, he saw you. He was quick on that.
Eyes on shock charge.
Oh, that was someone else. I didn't even see that dude. Yeah, that's crazy.
Search and destroy. Another day in paradise, Black Ops. Incoming flash.
Oh! Damn. SMCI got a, what's it called? It got a extension on the deadline. And then some people are saying that they didn't get any of that removal of the spy. Yeah, it's still going up there. I turned off the COD because they stream snipe him and it's search and destroy, so.
MTC's in the red. It's now or never.
2 on 3. Oh.
Quit feeling sorry.
Animals.
We ain't done yet.
Animals. Animals.
Search and destroy. Guns up. Destroy the objective.
Oh shit. We are so dumb, dude. Well, this is like, dude, where's my car? Go, 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 go.
Target is done.
We're playing the bomb.
Enemy using shock charge.
Oh, behind us. Damn. That did not work.
So they knocked you on your ass. So what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, that did not work. We tried, though. Did you even look at him? How come?
Search and destroy. Dig in and defend the objective.
Sending frag.
Hostile UAV.
Jeez, bro, they're everywhere. Oh yeah. Gotta get rid of the stream snipers. Oh my gosh. How does he move like that? Did you see him bouncing around?
Got contact.
Only one enemy standing. Find him. End him.
Scout post active.
There you go.
Arrogant SOBs thought they had our number. Good shit.
Scanning area with scout pulse.
Oh, he got that ghost engineer cold blood. I might need to try that out. Mr. AEK.
Search and destroy. Eliminate the objective.
Semtex out. Foot mobile.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Going undercover.
Visuals in the left.
Bomb plan in progress. Bomb active.
I got a mover. Enemy sleeper agent. Enemy
Hostile left.
sleeper agent
Take
eliminated.
that asshole down.
Got him.
It's a start, but we ain't done yet. Lock it down.
There you go. The tide is turned.
Search and destroy.
Bro, SMCI's up 17% right now.
Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of.
Sending frag. Where do you think you're going?
Enemy CUAV inbound.
Just for good measure.
Enemy device is set. Moving without danger.
Took out their longer.
Oh, he's right there. I got to put 2 shots in him. Good measure, yeah. Why are you saying with the F? Because I got a weapon and I know how to use it? What do you mean? I got 200 bullets. You want me to save it? Like it's the long term? No. What do you mean? They're out there, a bunch of smoke. I'm going to shoot in the smoke where the bad guys is at. What are you saying? Spray and pray. I read my Bible every day, so that seems, it goes hand in hand. I'm okay with that. Oh.
Quit feeling sorry for yourself. We ain't done yet.
They got lucky. They got lucky, bro. He laughed because he knew he got lucky. He said, "You're right." Come on, guys. We got to fight for this.
Remind those shitheads who they're dealing with.
Watch out! Grenade, man!
Bomb going down. Charge is set. Setting rally point.
Oh, I hear him. He's trying to run up by me.
Only one enemy standing. Find them. End them.
Using stim.
Squad couldn't handle the heat. It's all on you now. Options have defused the bomb.
Wait, what?
Guess
I killed him!
for the job.
What?
My
Crimson
bad.
had the edge this time. We can't let it
I
happen.
killed him! I killed him! Oh, you lucky market makers. You lucky. Oh, yeah, he defused it in time, my ass. That's crazy. Wow, wow, ref. Well, on that note, Chatadonia, I think that's it. I think that's it, man. Y'all can stay and play. I don't know. Y'all at each other. Y'all run in. I'm giving no E. coli after that. You guys are savages. Savages, bro. My goodness. Yeah, man. They're good, man. They're good. Well, anyways, that was a lot of fun, you guys. SMCI is going crazy. Yeah. I don't know if next week will be as crazy as this week, but we'll see. I'll see you maybe on Twitter. Maybe I'll be annoying this weekend. Other than that, guys, I love you all. Have a good day, baby. Finger to the sky. Don't ever forget why we're here, man, and why you got to think about it. Which way are you going? Every direction is pushing or pulling you somewhere, baby. So don't forget about it. Why we keep going. Why we in the game and all of that, baby. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia, enjoy your weekend, baby. All right? Make it a good one. Have a great, wonderful time. I will see y'all Sunday and then Monday. And that's it, man. Peace out. Hey, turn this. I got to turn it off. I got to turn it off. My Twitch is gone. I got rid of them. Boom, YouTube. One room. I don't know. I like YouTube. They don't like me, but I like them. Only the Google people, liberals. The liberal people. Maybe Elon. Elon doesn't even like me. I'll never take a brain chip. Either way, you have a good day, Chad. Goodbye.